Czar's lair. Does that sound about right to everybody?
Sounds about.
Brought to kick open this door and kill something.
I don't remember any of that.
We were so here's where we were. We were listening at this door and decided that we were going to go through it because the alternative, we're so far behind enemy lines now that the alternative was essentially to abandon the adventure. However, we have healing problems because I believe some of our players have 1 or 0 healing surges remaining.
There are no healing problems, only healing opportunities this time.
I have lots of healing problems. Sorry.
Yes, so you guys might need to stay.
Even though I'm the healer.
Yeah, so you're going to need to stick with Peter because Peter can grant you some of his healing surges. But otherwise, we decided to. What we heard is that off to the east of this chamber is like I think a barracks, and then south of there is the menagerie where various creatures are kept. But due south, we were told, is the throne room and then Czar's office, and we entered the throne room, or at least peered in stealthily to find that there were some smelly goblins and such, well armored goblins and kobolds, I believe, in that room. Is that right, DMs?
That sounds pretty right. So before we go any further, let us introduce our cast of characters. I will start. Let's start from a different direction this time. Erica Ensign, tell us about yourself and your character. Mainly your character, whatever you want.
Yeah, I was going to say, really? You want to know about me? That's much less exciting.
Spend 10 minutes describing your ideal...
No, I will not. I refuse. Instead, I'll talk about my
your
character.
strengths as a character.
My character is much more interesting than I am. Flessa is a human rogue. She's very, very small, 4 foot something or other. She's an acrobat. She follows around Rizwin and Melek, whom you will meet in just a moment, and she ain't too bright, to put it mildly.
All right. Steve Lutz, you are?
I am a Lestrin of the elves. Not too proud of being an elf, really, but I am, in fact, a ranger.
Not too proud of that either.
Well, no, you got to do what you got to do. If nature has to be put in its place, who better to do it than a ranger? Really.
The party's illustrious leader, currently, until there is a mutant, is Snell.
I am Peter Dragonforge. I am the leader mostly because I'm
PD, apparently.
Yeah, I am a paladin. And my dad had a basement that we used as our base of operations before this adventure. It had beanbags. We did some, sleepovers, made some s'mores, had a good time, and then finally decided we would strike out on an adventure. And here we are. And Peter was very much wants to continue on with this adventure and not retreat back to the yawning portal.
You totally are gonna have to take out the trash when you get home, and you're not looking forward to that.
Definitely not.
Yeah, a lot of choice. Yeah.
What would your dad say? Just came right back out the yawning portal with nothing to show for it.
Our resident healer is played by Sarah Barber.
Hello, I am Rizwin, a dwarven healer who is searching for all kinds of interesting history about her family, and also, trying to keep flexible. Mostly not eating too well, but yeah.
Hey!
We have fun.
Our Master of the Arcane is Monty Ashley.
Oh, I am a Master of the Arcane.
Sounds story checks out.
Rub out of your mouth, please.
Any other questions about mastering the Arcane?
Do you have a name, Master of the Arcane, or just go by Master?
I am Melek, a tiefling wizard.
Excellent.
Ask him about his orb. I dare you.
Please don't.
I am specifically a Master of the Orb.
Is that what you're talking like
I
that?
told you.
Tieflings have slightly different mouth structures than regular humans. It's part of the deal our society made with the devil many years ago.
Oh, it's a story from
longer than years.
We're also joined by a special guest star this evening, Georgia Dow. And Georgia Dow is playing a mysterious character that we will probably encounter shortly, but who knows?
It could be by the end of the podcast. Then I am playing Sindrina. I am a drow shaman that has her spirit animal as a sea slug. Slimy sea slug. My spirit animal.
Excellent. All right, so we left off with our characters listening at a door and deciding what.
Well, I believe we had stealthily cracked open the door and peered in to see the contents of the other room.
Yeah, I believe
I did. I peered in and relayed it as best as I could. So,
And to refresh our memories, there's a throne room on the other side of the door that is inhabited by some creatures that Lessa got a good look at.
I think there was some sort of a trench in the floor as well.
There is.
Yeah.
There is a kind of a large trench
With a little bridge.
Mm-hmm. Now, Flessa, do you want to poke your head back out and relay that information to your friends?
Well, actually, when did I? Didn't I?
You poke it in.
I everybody what I saw some armored guys in here, and I
think as you're mentioning that, you might notice a creature that you don't recognize, kind of peeking around the corner to the north of this foyer that you've been hanging out in.
I point. Look,
The slug?
I don't recognize that creature.
person, thing. It's probably a kobold. Kill it.
What do you?
All right, I knock up an arrow.
Spirit animal.
There's definitely a slug over there.
I'm scared of everything right now.
Wait, what are you
I
pointing
don't
at?
feel so good.
There-
Around the corner, right there.
What
There's
about
somebody
it?
to the north.
Side of the pit. There's a thing.
Can you describe the thing?
Well, this is the room that we're all in,
It's
so I
in
don't
the
know why
same
you're
room
not
as
seeing
us.
it.
If we just turn
Yes.
around to the north, describe ourselves with our eyeballs.
Who goes there?
Master of the arcane.
Eyes are
The
the
eyeballs are
orbs of
orbs.
the head.
So there does seem to be a figure that all of you use your eyes to see.
All right.
Everyone roll to check that they still have eyes.
I need to check this.
Everyone, roll your eyes.
Oh,
I
damn.
think.
So they're in fact not just a figure, but two figures, kind of just around the corner at the top of the room. It appears to be. Hold on, Alestrin. We'll get to that. It appears to be a rather strange slug-looking creature.
Okay, now
accompanied by a creature some of you recognize as.
Time to shoot him yet?
Ability.
Maybe.
Peter, expert on what things are naturally meant to be evil.
Drow is up there on the list.
I'm backing up.
Well, I'm with a tiefling, so I don't know. I say who.
Standards have slipped.
I think I have to step a little bit closer to them and say, "Who goes there? Who are you? And what are you doing here?"
Okay, I hold up my shaman, my weight modem. Say, I am searching for my drow. They have tried to kill me.
Wait, what?
Wouldn't you
know
be
what that
searching for a
means.
way away from them then?
What?
I'm searching for the drow that are trying to kill me.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
we're not them.
I have been exiled for my spirit creature.
They went that way.
I haven't seen any drow except you.
So maybe you're
I
trying
whisper
to
to
kill
whoever I'm
yourself.
close to. What's a
That's a
drow?
nice slug you got there.
Come in peace.
It's that person over there.
Oh,
A drow is an elf, but one that lives underground and is popularly conceived to be evil.
Usually pretty evil.
I give Olestrin the side eye. We are underground.
It's sort of their domain.
Yeah, this kind
We're
of
kind of in her house.
they're I say I know how to get around in these areas. If you trust me enough, probably you should.
Well, all right then.
Okay.
Right at a
Now I shoot her.
tiny little slug, which is kind and sweet looking.
If you're into that kind of thing.
Does this slug look kind and sweet?
He's sweet. Look, the eyes. They're cute.
He appear to have kind of a spectral nature to him. You can kind of see through him a little bit, and it's unclear how much of that is the the slug property versus the spectralness of the slug, but
I have trouble seeing eyes as cute or kind when they're not embedded inside the skull.
Wow, that's super judgmental.
It's just the way I was raised. Once they're on stalks, they
Malik,
kind of lose their
eyes
adorability.
are the orbs to the soul.
As
Like
the
a
Method
muppet.
once said.
Like a huge.
So there's a Muppet Slug?
He's like a slug. That's why. That's kicked out of my from the underground from the other drows.
A sluppet
Right.
or mug.
Neither of those was good. Just to clear body.
So I think my tiefling friend had a good point. The drow are trying to kill you, and you are looking for them so they can kill you, or
I
polite.
am trying to escape. I'm searching for where they are to not be there.
good. Okay, that makes
Great.
sense. You can hardly run away from something if you don't know if it's in front of you or behind you. So that makes sense. I get that.
Why are they trying to kill you?
They disagreed with my choice of spirit animal.
With sorry.
That so often
your
happens.
spirit. Okay.
Something about eyes on stalks and how they don't like them.
See, it's not at all uncommon.
I think it's kind of cute.
Oh, thank you. You see, I like you already.
Hooray!
Little known fact, drows and tieflings share most of the same prejudices. When you're already evil, the bar to you still need something to look down on, right?
Right. Something more evil.
Yeah.
Or how
eyes
evil
on
can
stalks.
be with like a sea slug as a spirit creature? Come on,
Oh, it's a sea slug.
it's a sea slug.
It's like a sea slug out of water, though.
Yeah, well, it's a spirit animal, so
Spirit sea slug.
he carries spirit water with him.
I see.
The city that we're in a mountain underneath, anywhere near the ocean.
In Waterdeep? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's in the name. Water
right.
deep.
Well, it's not necessarily the sea. It could be a lake.
It's not shallow water.
It's not a
Underground.
lake slug.
There's tons of water underground.
Yes. They have real problems with plumbing down here. Seepage.
Yeah, see,
No, this level doesn't have problems with plumbing. The
Not just
lower
the
levels have
underground.
problems with this level's plumbing.
Well, the ceiling keeps falling on us, so they must have some problems with seeping.
It's all opportunities, guys. Plumbing opportunities. If any of you had wanted a multi-class plumber, you'd be rich by now. No.
That seems like
those
To me.
I
podcasting.
picked the wrong major.
I don't think I could pass the test.
There's an opening for urologists down here too, from what I'm hearing.
Oh, God.
Like I'm winning.
Treasure and go back to the... Let's take all the treasure and go back to the inn. And oh, wait, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Too late.
I wasn't such.
you want this armor back? I mean,
Suddenly your character's missing everything. You
Okay,
don't know what happened.
Okay, so where's...
Hey, what are you talking about?
Well, I have a question.
Is she floating around
Zar-
inside that slug?
Is Zar a drow? Oh, is that the word? Is Zar one of those drows? Because we're looking for him.
He's a human, I think.
I'm pretty sure he's human.
I don't know
Never
if you
mind.
know what Zar is.
That exciting conversation, Hay has actually gone over to talk again with your friend Method. You may remember the friendly
Hey,
kobold.
guys.
He's nice.
he's the one guy from this encounter we let live.
Yeah, thanks.
Zara, by the way, is a half-elf.
She conveys to you that Method has expressed interest in up to the sir. She will escort him back to the basket.
Wait, back up? Mephit's been on the surface?
Oh yeah, that's where I get the best food.
No. Wow.
I'll say.
I have only been there at night.
Wait, you eat methods?
No, my name is Matt.
Your name?
Yeah, I eat sandwiches.
Oh, well, I have good news. There's going to be a sandwich shop opening down where you live really soon.
Down where I live, I'm kind of between towns, I guess, right now, where I would live.
Well, what I mean is recently we met another guy who sounded a lot like you, and he said he was going to open a sandwich shop. So good news.
That guy sounds great. I would like to buy some sandwiches.
I'm pretty sure I actually know him.
Well, oh yeah, because everybody down here just knows each other.
No. There was a what was it?
We talked to him about this before. He already admitted he knew.
Yeah, this sounds familiar, guys. You're
This is like the order, right?
kind of boring here. I'm not one of the NPCs. Happy to have the same conversation over and over again.
Are you
Perhaps
sure?
you would like to play a different.
Why is the falling over?
Hi, my name's Mefford. What can I help you with?
Okay, so the next question is, what are we going to do here? Because I'm still out of healing stuff. There's this random drow showing up right here.
We had pretty much decided that our next move was going to be through this door and into the throne room.
Okay.
But maybe this new drow person has a better idea.
Though I do have healing powers.
Oh, that's great.
I'm
Oh,
saying.
convenient.
Already.
Hooray!
If you have healing powers, you can't be all bad.
Just mostly.
That's good. I was really worried that Rizwin was going to feel like her core competencies were being impinged upon. But I'm the healer.
No way.
Share it.
You
Share it
need
around.
healing.
That's great. I mean, I'm doing all this healing all the time. It's nice to have somebody picking up the slack.
And in fact, Sindrina, I don't know if we mentioned this before, but you actually have picked up in your travels several items that are kind of useful in a healing related situation. You're not exactly a master of the arcane arts, but in your recent travels, you've picked up a collection of fish that taste. What Georgia said. Sorry.
I was wondering why all of those orcs and dogs were chasing me before. Now I'm like, oh my god, no wonder I've been just carrying fish in my back pocket. That I'm.
It's a rookie mistake. Rookie
Indulgence
mistake.
sausages.
My tiefling mother specifically warned me that someday a drow would ride in on a slug and offer me strange fish.
Was your tiefling mother a gypsy?
Wait,
Never mentioned it.
Who just keeps giving out the same fortune?
Beware strange drow carrying fish on a sea slug. That is
this-
the saying goes.
is this strange drow currently offering us fish?
And that is the weirdest, most out of context question I've heard in a while.
I have to get to know you a little better first.
If I can,
I can't. I don't really take fish from strange drow.
What kind of people do you take fish from?
Well, I do.
Fishmongers generally.
Well, there we go. That was my mom was a fishmonger.
Okay.
if I can interrupt for just a second to say, if somebody is listening live to this, I'm going to turn it off because the sound is terrible and I think it's making the sound worse. So you'll just have to listen when we post these later. Sorry about that, and I'm turning the thing off now. And now please continue with conversations about fish.
Onto our conversation.
Thanks for tuning in for
This
Fish
is
Talk.
what people tune in for. Fish Talk with Riz.
We have no idea why.
business.
We wanted this episode to flow smoothly from the previous episode that ended with a lot of meaningless banter.
Every banter is meaningful, Monty.
Okay.
It's important to have conversations in the Undermountain because, you could die at any second, and if you didn't find out, what other people's hopes and dreams are, that would just be kind of sad, right?
Or how
And
they
the acoustics are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so introductions have been made. Kay has volunteered to take Method back up, maybe get him a sandwich. But she says she will be back.
Okay.
Sandwich.
Sandwiches are the
He always has your priorities in line.
sandwiches are the overriding motivation of most people in the halls of Undermountain.
It's
Second only to s'mores.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty good form of currency, sandwiches.
You got to know where your next sandwich is coming from.
That's right.
It's got nothing on fish, but a sandwich, it'll get you far.
All right, I don't know if anybody's taking up Sindrina's offer of
Fish. I move a step closer.
So
It sounds to me like healing fish.
They make you feel better.
Yeah.
There's
And those of you who may be short a healing surge or two, this
yeah, sure, I'll take a fish.
this may be the universe's way of saying that you may be able to get by. with just
I have this strange sensation that I don't know. I just really want some sushi right now. So yeah, I'll take a fish.
Okay.
Dungeon Ex Machina is what's happening here.
How
Excellent.
dare you?
Can I have a
We
fish for
deserve
later?
this.
I'm not hungry right now, but sometimes I get peckish in the middle of a fight.
Are these fish raw?
They're raw.
How big are they?
They're medium-sized fish.
So I have to just
You have to eat them. Yeah, you know Gollum? You remember Gollum?
Oh yeah,
You gotta go at that. It's nice. They're slimy like Slimy, my spirit animal, but tasty.
Okay.
Don't eat her spirit animal accidentally. She doesn't like that.
Don't.
I'll try not to eat your slug.
Okay, I hand you both a fish.
This fish is delicious.
Who is currently eating a fish? Out of curiosity, Rizwin is eating a fish. Is anyone else eating a fish?
I'm taking one and then surreptitiously pocketing it.
All right, Flessa, please make note that you are holding a fish.
Done and done.
This is gonna make for the best sly flourish ever.
Yeah, let me regenerate a character sheet that takes into account your fish attacks now when you just slap somebody with a fish. So Rizwin, you're nibbling on a fish.
Yeah, I'm golluming that fish.
It's kind of cold and slimy at first, but like you're starting to get into it, and it's you feel better.
Right.
And you regain a healing surge.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap!
Yeah.
Does she
Healing
sparkle or shine at all when this happens?
She smells like fish. So it's
Maybe like I glisten wetly. Like
little.
Yeah.
Beard is suddenly much more
If
lustrous.
there's any kind of sparkle or shine, then I will eat my fish immediately.
These fish sound wonderful, and maybe we could make more money just by farming fish than in being adventurers.
It looks like you suspect,
Wow.
though,
This podcast is taking a turn.
though you still have a pair of fish, they seem like they probably aren't a breeding pair of fish because, they're dead.
Dad, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no, but I assume there are more fish out in the world, and one could,
I don't know. Monty could probably reanimate them, right?
That is a whole separate adventure where you guys go looking for fish.
I'm actually I'm kind of interested in this.
I'm liking the sound of it. Let's go down that road.
guys. All right, guys. Everybody, pull open a spreadsheet. We got to figure out the math on fish farming and
All
like
right.
what your.
How many fish are there? Should we all take a fish?
Well,
There's
you.
one to my left.
There are 4 fish. I have plenty of healing surges left.
yeah, I'm also fine on healing surges and general healthfulness.
Well, I since I can grant healing surges to others, maybe I'll take one.
Okay. I cautiously hand him a fish. He's wearing a lot of armor and shiny, so.
Yeah. So I think, Sindrina, you still have a fish, but you've handed out 3 fish, some of which have been eaten.
I love fish. I had no idea. This is great.
This is really sweet.
Everybody else keeps
met with
talking
a
about
drow and a sea slug. We've shared fish. This is like Undermountain Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah. This is,
So beautiful.
I wish
Do you
Smurgle.
guys
I
want
feel
to come
the peer
back here
pressure.
and do this every
I
year?
wish Smurgle was here. If Smurgle,
I eat my fish. as well.
Smurgle could be here to make a fish sandwich for us,
down
man.
here make it like the rat corpses really like have this nice,
Yeah.
Let me just say-
ambiance to the room.
Oh, there's some dead goblins down there stinking up the place,
The
too.
leftovers from Undermountain Thanksgiving are they're great. The next day.
It's like
We should make a
smoking-
sandwich out of them.
I throw the
They just add
I
flavor.
throw the
It's like
bones
chicory.
from the fish down in the pit, and figure another rat swarm will get it later.
Flessa, you also regain a healing surge from the fish that you ate.
Hooray! I feel better.
You do. 1 healing surge better.
Exactly.
Do healing surges actually make you feel better even if you're not using them?
These ones feel great. They just you feel like well rested.
It's like you have some reserve left in you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Well, what better time to go through this door then?
So just to remind our people about where we are, since there's been a lot of banter, our adventurers are currently kind of in this lobby-shaped room. It's got a bunch of pillars, and there were 2 little side rooms that they explored. One was filled with a sneaking kobold, and one that was filled with a bunch of broken brooms. That was really exciting.
Yep.
Steve did some stuff with rope.
Yeah, got a gem.
But there are 2 large sets of doors, one to the south and one to the east. And our adventurers are currently set on exploring the door to the south. And we're going to do that now.
Well, so our choices are to go where the heavily armed guys are, or to go to this little side thing where there may be other goblins or kobolds, and then that's where they keep the animals, like the drake and the other stuff that Czar keeps there. So that would be our other way to go, would be to go in that side path. But this seems to be like the direct... These are the guards in the throne room. If we can take them out and get to the Czar's office, we might be able to confront Czar Depends on what, you know.
Should we consider blocking this door off to the side here in some way so that things can't come in behind us while we're doing whatever we're doing to the south?
What are we doing to the south?
Well, south is where the throne room is, and to the east is where there's this. I think our friend the kobold said that was like a barracks or sleeping quarters or something.
When did this become the War of Northern Aggression? Anyway,
because we're heading south.
We came from the north. It's just, you know.
Wow.
Sorry, that was bad.
We're one DM down.
Yeah.
We are one DM down.
He's coming.
It's all good.
That's why we have two.
So I don't know if there's any. Is there something we could jam up against this door to the east if we're heading south?
Well, the main things you've got available to you are goblin corpses and rats
and broken brooms.
They're down in the pit. We got to fish them out.
Yeah. So
I don't. Some fish.
We just made a point of putting all of the goblin corpses into the pit.
Now you want to get them out of the pit? Really, Alestrin? After we just finished?
I'm not suggesting that. I'm just thinking of things we can do to block it off, and
I feel like
the corpses.
Have you ever tried to, like wall in an alcove with goblin corpses?
Yes, I have. It's not that hard.
Are they lockable doors from this side?
They do not appear to be lockable doors from this side.
Are they lockable from the other side?
You suspect that, it would be hard to know that for certain without opening the door and inspecting the other side, but you have nothing no reason to believe that these are lockable doors. Fire code. This evil headquarters is totally up to code.
Do they
There's
swing
one
in
exit and it's through a bucket.
I'm sorry, what did you ask, Erica?
Do they swing in this way or do they swing out the other way?
My answer to that question is always whichever you prefer, because I don't want to think about which ways doors swing.
Well, if they swing in this way, we could just stick some wedges underneath the bottom and around the top, and that'll at least make it harder to open.
And so you do.
Great for us.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Tony wants us to go into the room.
I just don't want to talk about, turning goblins into bricks.
Guys, it ain't Dungeons and Door Hinges, all right? Let's move on.
This old
Can we play that next?
Well, we haven't seen any dragons yet, so we have to make our own fun.
That's right.
So far, it's fish and rats, so...
The fish were good, though.
That is a common Cockney saying.
Fish and Timothy.
Fish and Timothy, yes. All right, Peter Dragonforge, you were the leader. What are you going to do?
He's already in the other room.
Well,
apparently.
I wanted to see what our friend. I'll back it up. What our friends. I was just peeking. I took a screenshot. I'll look at that now. But I was never there.
Do not read ahead.
I was never
Did you
there.
just conduct espionage on what the...
No, he just opened the door. It's like, whoops, wrong room.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Jason Snell becomes the first person to wall hack in Dungeons and Dragons.
Sorry, I thought it was office hours.
Yeah,
I'll go.
Come back.
The clipping error.
I think we got to go in. It's going to be tough. These guys are armored, but I think this is why we're here for. We were sent down here not just for adventure, but to find out what happened to Rutherford Ermbrusk, and Czar knows that because Czar was in his party. This is why we were here.
So we just blast in?
Well, I mean, we have Flessa told us what's there. There are those guys. If we want to try to do a stealth move first and like go through the door and have, say, a great archer like we might have take a guy out or something as a way to do it, if we could plan an attack here because we've got that. We know there's a trench. We know there's some guys. We know that Czar's office is in there somewhere. But yeah, I think we need to do it. So if we want to do a little stealth move, that might not be bad.
Might also point out
We have
we're
good
just
ranged
going to
people.
let the drow just kind of hang out back here, or are we going to incorporate said drow into the party at some
Oh, well,
point?
she gave us fish, so if she would like to join us, I would. We would love to have you. We're trying to find.
Thanks for the fish.
Made it cheap.
We're trying to find
The fish are
Czar.
good. Let's keep her.
He's kind of the guy who runs this place. I don't know if he knows anything about your drow, but he's apparently running this part of the Undermountain. We're trying to, I guess, take him out. Although really, we were just trying to find out what happened to some of his companions. So.
Yeah, come on in,
sounds
join the
good.
party.
That sounds good.
Bring your
I'm going
slug.
to join in with my, as long as my slug can come along. I know that there's some people that have some things against, eyeball creatures, but if he can hang with us, I'm okay.
Is he useful in a fight?
He apparently can morph through pillars.
I'm sure he's wrapped around.
He's climbed on. He's on the edge. He's actually stuck on the edge of the pillar.
Nice.
All right. Is he good in a fight?
You should see this slug kick butt.
I would like to see that happen.
His eyeballs go crazy, and
Not-
it's
doesn't even
like
have
a batarang.
Doesn't even have a foot, and he can kick butt.
Welcome.
Yes,
Well, he does.
He has one
He's
foot.
one big
Foot and
foot.
he's got one
Dan, come
One
on.
foot. Yeah, Dan.
One,
Wow,
two.
Dan.
Biology.
Exactly.
For Steven Seagal's newest movie. That's
Oh,
Cephalopod.
Guys,
come on.
You should
we're
see
gonna-
the
we're
slug
gonna-
butt.
we're gonna learn a lot about cephalopods.
Okay,
today.
so-
It's gonna be-
Let's.
I
So I'm going to recommend we blast into the room with guns blazing because otherwise we might have to talk to another NPC.
Guns?
Yeah, well-
What are you doing using bows and arrows?
I
there?
want our. Yeah, I think we need our ranged people ready to go and see if they can take off like in a surprise round. If they can take people out while the rest of us maybe. Can we
I just don't want
maybe
to talk
charge
to any more NPCs.
Hey guys, let me tell you about my new sandwich recipe.
Or a PC.
No, back to
Anyone,
the
really.
see, I got lost. Good luck.
Hey guys, there's a kobold named Jared who lost a lot of weight eating my sandwiches.
Sorry, I sound like all the other kobolds. All right.
Well, for us, all kobolds
All right,
sound
so
like.
DMs, can we
And so-
plan
Never
a
say
surprise
that.
round where our good range attack people open the door and shoot, or do we all charge simultaneously? I would like to take the fact that we stealthily open the door, take advantage of that fact.
Well, in order to surprise guys, you may need to prove that you can be quiet in such a way that they aren't going to be on their guard as soon as you run in. I mean, these are guards, right? Like, their job is to watch the throne room.
Right.
So you may require some sneakiness from you in order to fully take advantage of that.
What if we open up the door just a crack and a Lestern shoots through the crack in the door?
That's what I
Maybe they
was
won't
thinking.
notice.
It's already open a head-sized crack. You got your head through there.
That's
So
what I was
Well, I
thinking.
did.
Is could we get a couple of our ranged guys to just open the door a crack and fire into the room before we open it all the way and charge?
I think you are welcome. If you want to do a surprise round, whoever wants to participate in that should roll stealth, and depending on how stealthy you are, we'll tell you if you're successful or
And
not.
since I'm a -3 stealth, I am standing in the back.
Okay.
I'm standing in the back too because I have 0 stealth.
I'm
I'm in there with
stealthy,
a
but
24.
I don't think my attack is.
Right.
I can't remember exactly how far away those guys are, but throwing daggers doesn't go real far.
You know what?
Alestrin and
You feel
Melek-
like
Go ahead, Tony.
sorry, Flessa. You feel like they were within a dagger range. You know, you've been practicing.
All right.
Okay.
But I definitely feel like I know Alestrin's got great ranged attacks, and I think Melek does too. So it would be great if those guys are interested in doing something at distance.
Well,
Alestrin, it looks like you rolled stealth already.
I did.
Okay.
Ended up
Uh,
with 24.
Melik and Flessa, do you guys want to try and?
40 minutes
See him?
in, we are finally rolling dice.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4 and added 3 for my mighty stealth.
Okay. So I'm gonna say
Can we
that.
take a break and look for some more fish?
Oh, I just forgot to mention the entire surface of this floor is covered in one layer of fish.
Let's eat it.
Frozen?
Frozen to
One
the floor,
fish
yeah.
deep.
You guys gotta ask. I make a whole floor, and no one ever asked me what the floor is like.
Oh,
But
our
this
Look
mistake.
at magic fish, duh. Yeah.
So
Describe
let's
the floor
start
to us.
over. Are the walls covered in cupcakes?
yes. No one ever asked me what kind of cupcakes, though. Guys, I put a lot of work into this world.
Are they red velvet?
If it's on the bottom sticking up, it's a stalagfish. But if it's on the top falling down,
It might be a stalagfish. No, wait, that doesn't work.
that doesn't work at all. That's all just weird.
It's a
It's
stalag-
fish.
All right. So,
Okay, I'm out.
Alestrin, Melik, and Flessa have all rolled stealth, and though not all of the rolls were great, enough of them were. So you guys are going to get a sneak attack round. Dan, do you want to roll initiative for everybody?
I will roll initiative.
Do you have our new friend added to that thing that does that?
Boy, I hope so. Here we
Guys, I'd really like to take this moment to remind everybody what a well-oiled machine this is.
This is like our
not-
12th hour of playing this game. So yeah, wow.
I'm adding to initiative as we speak.
So, to remind people,
Yeah!
when you have a
What
surprise
game are you
round,
playing?
we're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Peter's playing a completely separate game over there, apparently.
I'm playing the rolling of
More fun.
initiative, and I just got 20, so I win, right?
Yeah.
Football
Oh.
game with the X's and
So,
Eat me by one.
Flessa, Melik, and Alestrin are going to get a surprise round. On a surprise round, they can take a single action. we will assume that you have opened the door as part of your stealth roll. Otherwise, your single action would be opening the door. That would be real exciting, wouldn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
Are we going to get to
Wait, how
see
did-
what's in the room?
yes.
Okay.
Dan is working on that as we speak.
I am. I'm sorry. I'm adding all the initiatives.
Okay.
Oh, I double rolled. I actually got a 14 first.
Oh,
Steve, cheat to win. Cheat to win.
well, aren't you special?
So while Dan is figuring that out, Alestrin and Melik and Flesha should probably be thinking about what kind of thing they want to do for a standard action on their turn. I suspect they want to attack the people inside that room. Now, the other thing, I believe...
Is surrender a standard action?
No, I'll, for you, Melik, I'll make it a free action.
Only if you're French.
I'm going to move the attackers in. Keep in mind you are still a square or two back from where you are, but this will make it easier for you to see.
Yes. And I believe, because you have a surprise round, the people you are surprising, I believe, grant combat advantage. I believe that's especially a big deal to Blessa, who does sneak attack damage on a surprise round.
She's champing at the bit.
Although she also, I believe, has combat
Literally.
advantage against anybody that hasn't acted yet.
You're right. Well, they totally haven't acted, but
Yeah,
it's a
you're totally
surprise.
surprised. All right, so you see before you 2 kobolds holding shields and, I believe, short swords.
Yep, they all have matching gold medallions.
Very
Fancy.
And then in the back, on the other side, is a creature that you might recognize as a hobgoblin. He
For
is
the-
carrying a longbow.
For those of you who have not, tangoed with a hobgoblin before, a hobgoblin is a goblin-type creature, as implied by the name, but they're a little bit taller. They've got a lot better posture.
If you're not familiar with the movie Scent of a Hobgoblin,
They have better armor. They do, unfortunately, have rather large ears, and they have a hard time getting hats that quite fit that right. So this guy has a helmet, but his ears are totally kind of sticking out the side.
They have better armor? That's a racial characteristic?
well, they
they
tend
have a higher socioeconomic class.
they are snappy
better armor.
dressers. They are known for their militaristic tendencies, as opposed to goblins, which are known for their Salvation Army tendencies.
Oh,
So a lot of hand-me-downs in the Goblins Kingdom.
All right, of our surprise round, I believe Jordan has first move.
Sweet. So I'm going to take out, or attempt to take out the hobgoblin
Okay.
because his hoity-toityness and his better armor.
I got your
angers
hob
me.
right here, Goblin.
So what are you doing to this poor hobgoblin? I mean, deserving hobgoblin.
I'm going to just send a ranged basic his way. First, I'm going to make him. No, I can't. He's not the nearest enemy to me.
Nope, can't be your Corey, can he?
All right, change my mind. I'm picking on this guy here.
guy. Yeah.
Take out the
I'm
weak
going
guys
to make
first.
him my quarry.
Which guy? The guy on the left there?
What's that?
The guy on the left there?
Guy on the left.
All right, I'll make him your quarry for you.
One of the kobolds is
So they've got
now
a pair of kobolds right in front of them.
my quarry, and I will fire off just a standard ranged basic on that guy, which is a 12.
A 12 will shoot over his head. Bah! Seems startled that an arrow has just shot over his head.
Even with combat advantage?
Even with combat advantage, I think. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, the combat advantage is a good question. Even with combat advantage, I'm afraid he's a little better prepared than a lot of the kobolds you've met before.
Elven accuracy? Elven accuracy?
All the kobolds I've met before.
Uh-huh.
What's the next line?
All right. Well,
Who've made sandwiches in for my party and more.
Moving on, it's Flessa's
think that's
turn.
a
God help us. So, Flessa, your friend Alestrin has just fired an arrow into the room.
It should be noted, incidentally, for those of you taking a surprise round, I believe you get only a single action, so use it wisely.
Yeah, well, I saw who Alestrin was shooting at, so I will sly flourish at that same guy.
I would encourage you to do a better job than Steve.
With a fish or a dagger?
With a dagger.
Critical.
Excellent.
Critical.
That is a critical, so that was an excellent job. You have made Alestrin look ashamed of himself.
I didn't know that was possible.
I was just pointing. I wasn't trying to shoot the guy. I was just saying, get that guy there.
Maximum
My
damage,
arrow.
which you almost rolled maximum damage anyways.
Yeah.
So that's actually that +2, I believe.
Wait, that's your damage roll? I thought that was what you rolled on the attack.
Oh
it was
my
such
God.
a big number.
Nope.
So basically,
27 damage.
Olestrin fires a warning shot, and then
The guy goes,
throws a dagger in that guy's throat.
Just to
Always a
make
good
him look
idea.
over here
Flying
so his
around to fire a
eyeballs.
warning shot.
He doesn't go down, but he has looked better.
fair.
'Cause that dagger took him like in the neck.
It's the old 1-2.
He is bloodied.
Olestrin frightens him, and then somebody else actually does damage.
I'm the good cop.
Yeah, you are.
And I
Ooh, I'm a
believe,
cop.
so
That's
I
how you
believe the
view
next,
yourself.
the next person in the order is Melik.
I think this looks like a job for the charm of misplaced wrath.
Ah.
I was
I'll
going to
raise
say.
my
Sure,
orb.
his wrath is placed on me right now.
I'll raise my orb aloft and bend my foe's mind. And I'm going to aim at El Hobgoblin. That dude.
All right.
So let's see. I have a +7 versus will.
That's Spanish for the hobgoblin.
That didn't work. Let's try that. Oh, there it is.
We now meet the legal component of being an educational podcast. Thanks, Jason.
I have a
Reading-
total of 10
Reading is fundamental.
plus combat
kids.
advantage
Stay in
versus
school.
will.
That is a 12 versus will, which is not quite. That hobgoblin looks confused, but not really wrathful.
Well, that is a shame. Of course, this being an encounter power, it still has an effect regardless of whether I hit.
Ah, tell me more.
The target makes a basic attack against a creature of your choice as a free action. The basic attack gives a +2 power bonus to the damage roll.
Well, that is pretty cool.
So,
So,
Mr. Hobgoblin, please make a basic attack against this damaged kobold over here.
all right, the hobgoblin, looking exceedingly confused, sort of just finds himself turning his bow, facing that kobold, and shooting at him in the back. Tell me what kind of
Bad day to be
bonus that is?
Kobold 1.
That's up to you. It's a basic attack. I would
Right,
say
no, I'm sorry. What was the you conferred a bonus on him for making that attack?
+2 power bonus to the damage roll.
Oh, to the damage roll. Okay, excellent. All right.
Also, this guy's bloodied.
So he rolls. He shoots him pretty much directly in the back. And so it's a +2 damage to power, to a +2 power bonus to damage.
Yes.
All right, so that is pretty good.
See, you can't trust a hobgoblin.
I really would never trust one. Not that I'm judgmental like that. All right, so here we go. He rolls minimum damage, but fells a kobold with ease.
Nice.
Ooh.
That kobold is no more.
Surprise!
Is that's what Peter does as his action on his turn? He sticks his head through the doorway and just yells, "Surprise!"
That's head.
Here's Peter.
Surprise round.
That was an extremely effective surprise round. We're never going to let you do that again.
You mean talk for 2 hours and then rush through a door?
Should we talk now? Should we go to diplomacy?
It's Peter Dragonforge's turn, I believe, if we were back up to the top.
Oh, yeah.
Correct, Dan?
All right. Well, then I'm
You guys just make sure that you are in the square that you kind of think you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop. Sorry, the ranged folks. You are technically all 2 squares back.
Yeah.
We had to do some trickery to make sure you could see what you wanted to be able to see through our doors that open, even though it doesn't look like they're open.
all right. Well, my speed is 5. Can I get to the hobgoblin? Do you think? Can I charge the
You might-
hobgoblin?
Where did you start, Peter? Because you were not in this
I
room.
was not in the room. I was back here.
Flessa was technically
probably
in
back
that square.
here. Yeah.
So if your speed is 5, you could move 5.
And then charge?
2. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, but I'm gonna get an opportunity attack from this dude. aren't I?
5. Well, no, you can. So basically, in order to describe this, as in case we haven't been clear about.
Oh,
this
it's the
before,
trench.
Notice there's a trench there and a bridge going across it.
All
So
right.
this room is this is a kind of strange architectural feature compared to other rooms. There is just a huge trench cut across
All right.
the middle of this room,
All right, got it.
bisecting it with a rickety wooden bridge, and the hobgoblin is currently on the other side of the trench
All right.
with a longbow.
I'm going to let our friends with ranged attacks worry about the hobgoblin right now, then, and I am going to just I'm going to run up to the other kobold and attack him.
So an enemy moves to a square adjacent to the kobold. That kobold, as an immediate reaction, will shift away from you. Sort of still next to you. So he sees you coming, so he's going to duck over here. Now, you can still take an attack of him because he's still close to you, but he appears to be sort of grabbing at some, like, what looks like a weapon rack over there.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna whack him with my my virtuous strike.
All right.
It's extra virtuous.
So
17 versus AC.
I believe that will. You were charging though, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so that's an 18, which just hits a kobold.
Wow, he's got a lot of armor. Wow.
He is a pretty heavily armored kobold. He's got a nice big shield. It looks like it might be made from like a large dragon scale that he's got fashioned for them. This guy, he looks considerably meaner and grumpier than any of the kobolds that you've encountered so far. Also, matching gold medallions.
Oh.
Okay, so this is actually my ardent strike, which I can do when I'm attacking it. It does 7 damage, and then he is now my he's subject to my divine sanction or whatever it is, so he has to fight me or he is sad. And that's my turn.
All right,
7.
yeah, charge does end your turn.
Hey, good turn, Peter.
7
Nice
on a
try.
kobold. Somebody take out that hobgoblin, because that's not good.
I think
I don't
we are
trust the little
Rizwin is
bridge.
next.
I don't trust that bridge.
So I can't see anything, so I'm just going to hop in the room briefly
Yeah,
so I can actually see
There's
things.
no way, unfortunately, for me to undo that door because that is one of Roll20's shortcomings. So you'll need to move into the room in order to do that.
Okay, cool. So I am
trap.
moving right up here, and I am actually, I think, going to cast Favor of the Gods. No, not that one. It's the oh gosh, I just had this. Sacred Flame. There we go. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy right here.
Alrighty.
And apparently he's seared in radiance. And hopefully, and I do some damage to him, and one ally I can see, which is Peter, he can make a saving throw, or you can gain temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier, which is 3. So 5, so like 6 temporary hit points.
Is that if you hit, or is that guaranteed?
I believe that's guaranteed. He either gets a choice to gain temporary hit points or make a saving throw. Given that he just needed a saving throw, I'm guessing he's going to temporary hit points.
I'll take it.
Do you want to roll
Right.
for the Sacred Flame?
Sure. I think it's actually okay. So +6 versus reflex. So 1d20 6. How about a crit?
What? How do you guys keep doing that?
They're following
I'm
your
magical.
they're following your advice, Tony, which is roll better.
I never meant for you to take that advice seriously, Jason. You're ruining all of the element of suspense. I handcrafted each of these kobolds. I had briefed them on their backstory. A lot of meetings led up to you guys slaughtering them right here.
My name was. So this guy takes 5 damage.
He actually takes maximum damage because that was a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So
Never
Even
mind.
better. Even better.
So he takes 10 damage then.
All right.
And then Peter, you get 6 temporary hit points.
I've already got him. Thank you.
Sweet, sure
Is
thing.
it 6 or it might be 2 because it might be your charisma modifier?
So it is. I thought my charisma modifier was 3.
Check your third page in the top left because it may be your charisma modifier plus your half level. I will check. I have that
Sorry.
information handy.
I didn't mean to slow it
This is
down.
my favorite part of Dungeons and Dragons, where we do the paperwork.
Your charisma modifier
That's
is
hard. Oh, okay. Never mind then.
But you get plus 1/2 your level. This is specifically gain 10 hit points equal to your charisma modifier plus 1/2 your level, so 3.
Oh,
so you gain 3, not 6. Sorry.
Thanks.
critical bureaucracy.
I'll take it.
All right, so that kobold is bloodied.
Nice.
So Rizwin, you moved and standarded. Do you have anything you want to do as a minor action?
Maybe. Do I have minor actions? Oh gosh.
You know.
I should have prepared more. I think I've already used Shield of Faith this turn, or this day.
You don't always use a minor action, so no
Actually,
worries.
Favor of the Gods is a minor action.
You want to do that too?
Yeah, sure. So I am going to cast Favor of the Gods on Peter. So anytime he rolls and misses, he will be able to re-roll the attack roll.
The next time, specifically.
Yes. The next time a target misses with an attack roll.
Yep.
Before the end of my next turn.
There you go.
Yes.
Peter, you are feeling like you've got temporary hit points. You feel really certain about the next time you're going to hit somebody. Like everything
Bahamut is on your side.
And
everything is turning up.
I had some,
Peter Dragonforge.
I had some fish. That was pretty good.
Yeah. I don't think you actually did. You eat the fish, or
I
you just
did.
holding on to it?
Oh no, I
Everything's
had fish.
coming up Dragonforge.
Yep.
Let me have the good
Oh
stuff.
yeah. I told you we should have come in this room, guys.
All right, so Peter went. Rizwin, are you all set?
I'm all set.
Sindrina, you're up.
I'm going to go into the room. Can I get into the room?
Yeah, just drag yourself forward a couple squares there, and you'll
Okay,
pop
here we
right in
go.
there.
Wait.
Yeah.
Under the L.
Yeah, how do I get my slug, though?
You can drag him too. I'll drag him next to you. How about that?
Okay, thank you.
there
very
you
much. You know, he feels sad if, you know.
If he's apart from you for too
He's
long.
got
Yeah,
slug
okay.
separation anxiety. Yeah.
Right. It's very common in slugs. Why
Yeah.
do you think I had to keep him? Okay, so let me just see how far the red dots are our foes.
This gentleman here is a kobold.
The gentleman there.
Gentleman
I
kobold.
apologize for speaking poorly of him. I am going to send my slug over.
Red Rover, Red Rover.
I send my slug over to fight him. And I am going to cast Iron Breaker Claws, which would be Iron Breaker Claw, because he's a slug, which has your spirit companion sink its claw, or one tooth, into your foe, twisting the enemy off balance and leaving it open to an ally's attack, which is weight totem, +6 versus reflex, and then 1d10 +5 damage. So I'm going to see if I can work this.
Your slug has claws?
It has a one-toothy, it's one tooth, which is vicious. Slugs only have one tooth, so they
only need
gonna-
one tooth.
he's gonna gnaw
One
this guy
foot,
to
one
death.
tooth. It's amazing they have 2 eyes.
Right.
If they turn into vampires, does it turn into a fang?
That's a good question. I don't know. So it says +6 versus reflex. What exactly do I?
So you're going to roll a d20, which you can do by going to the chat over there and typing
Okay.
/roll d20. Brilliant. And then you get to add whatever your bonus that you just mentioned was, which I believe was 6.
+6.
And that, can you tell me what that attack is versus?
That is versus reflex.
Versus reflex. Okay. So that is a 16 versus kobold reflex. Am I doing the math right there? Or do I have 15 versus kobold
15.
reflex?
Yes, 15.
Yeah.
The kobolds are not very reflexive, so that's
Especially when they're
slug
weighted
claw.
down by armor.
Yeah, and a slug claw. He did not see that coming.
No, it's just, that's why it's such a,
A
good
tooth
secret
is
attack.
not a claw, but is a claw for the purposes of this attack.
What
Okay.
happens to him?
Okay, so let's see. We then do, let me do this, 1d10 +5. I'm working this. I got this here.
Work it.
Woo!
Nice.
Right.
Slug power.
That guy.
He does kick butt.
Yeah, like, hey, slimy rocks.
All right. The kobold takes
Okay.
14 damage. He's still standing. I believe there's an additional effect.
Yes, also, one of my allies get a bonus to the attack roll equal to your intelligence modifier +2.
And they can do something right now, even, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe he can make a melee basic attack, and that would
Yes.
probably be Peter since he's right there.
All right, so I can make a melee basic attack.
With a +2 bonus, my friend.
You have to give the slug a hug first, though, in order to get this power.
Slug, the slug.
Okay, as a free
Slug.
action,
Slug.
I give a manly, like, brotherly tap to the slug on the shoulder, or whatever is its equivalent
Gives a
of
fist bump to
a
the
shoulder.
slug's foot.
Peter Dragonforge has a lot of identity issues. It's, you know, he's just, you know, he's working through some things.
Love the slug.
And I'm going to use my Virtuous Strike, which it can be done as a melee basic attack.
Oh, wow. I was like totally about to call you on that. And you're like, nope, I've done the literature.
I've done the reading, Tony.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
With that, is that including your new +2
Oh, no.
from your new friend? So that's 16 versus AC, I believe, from you.
Yes.
That is not quite enough to nail
But-
a Dragon Shield.
I believe Peter Dragonforge currently has a benefit that Rizwin gave him, right?
He does.
I
He
do.
can reroll.
Interesting point.
So you might want to, because you have to, roll that again.
And better-
roll higher.
5.
And I got an extra 2 bonus. Is that right?
Let me see if that still has effect.
My
No, I think it's only 2. Well, let's see. That's a reroll.
Roll it and we'll find out.
Yeah, give a roll.
23.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't need it. So, what kind of damage you do?
Do I get any bonus to damage on this attack?
Nope, it's your normal, whatever the Virtuous Strike would normally do.
7 damage.
That's enough to kill a kobold.
Murder.
So you have made quick work of those 2 kobolds. Only the hobgoblin across the way
They never got a turn, guys.
Oh,
we never got to find out like what was important to them.
drives them.
Kobold, there's
Yeah.
a backstory that we don't get to
It's the way
see.
we should always do it.
Did we know?
Maybe they shouldn't
Did
have
they know
been,
Sparkle?
like,
Can't-
Guys, those guys,
Getting set up.
Don't you
those
understand?
guys were brothers.
This is Tony's moment to shine.
At least they can die together.
Tony does
So-
all the work.
I'll spirit talk to the
It's like
mic.
Saving Private Ryan over there.
Yeah.
So basically, you were angry that we spent too much time talking in the previous room because you had a whole monologue set up for
I was
the
waiting.
dead guys in the next
Spent
room.
hours
That hobgoblin has a lot to say.
Hey, Tony,
Malik, the important thing is everything you do makes me angry, but the things you do with rope makes me angrier.
Tony, as the kobold I just killed falls to the floor, does he say anything with his last words?
No.
That's so
I
sad.
should have
Not
needed
even
to
anything.
give my medallion to my brother.
Oh.
Apologize to my father for our failure.
All right, and then as a final free action, I give a high five that doesn't to the foot of the slug for helping.
Low
me.
five. Low five.
Low five.
All right, Sindrina, do you have anything else, or are you all set?
I'm actually gonna move. Can I still move?
So how does it? You can move your slug. Can you move yourself too? I think you can.
But you did already move, I think, to get into the room. So I think you.
That's true. Yeah, you've used a move and a standard.
Okay, so I will. I think that I could only do a minor action next. Would be the last thing I could do.
That's correct.
Is that the way that it goes?
Yep.
I would have spoken with Spirit with this poor kobold that has a great backstory, but I'm not going to because he wasn't going to give us any last words. So I'm leaving it. I'm good.
All right. Success. Oh, Lestrin.
yes. Aha. That's what I'm going to say as I run into the room. And I assess
Trampling
the
our
situation
your
quickly.
new girlfriend.
Right, I high five him as he hits me. There we go.
Ah.
Woohoo.
And then I'm going to take a couple of shots at the last remaining member of the monsters in this room. So I'm going to launch a
Monsters is kind of
This time, are you going to aim at it, or just like point us to what we should kill?
We'll see.
Okay.
It depends.
Oh, I accidentally only brought tracer arrows on this.
I got to leave you guys something to do.
They're only boxing glove arrows.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my first shot. And that is a 20 versus AC.
20 versus AC on a hobgoblin will hit.
Excellent. So that'll do 8 damage.
All right.
And then here comes my second shot.
Second shot.
And that's a 24.
Well,
Are you doing a twin strike? Is that why there are two strikes?
That is a twin strike.
Okay.
all right.
That's also why there's no bonus to my damage.
Strangely enough, a 24 doesn't hit. No, just kidding. Oh! Damn it!
A glancing blow.
A flesh wound.
He seems to not be too perturbed about that second one. That first one kind of did a nice shot on him, but he, the second one, he's like, I've had worse.
But
Yeah.
that hobgoblin's toe looks massacred.
Yeah.
He's gonna need a serious pedicure after that shot.
But he has 9 more toes, so he's good. Alestrin, that was a twin strike and a move. Anything else from you?
Nah, I think I'm good.
All right, Flessa.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come in the room since I can't see what's going on right now. Okay. Am I standing on somebody there? No. Okay. All right. In that case, I will stay. So I will come in just far enough to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I guess I will go. I don't want to get close. All right. I'm going to stay back. What is in the very, very corners?
Those appear to be kind of little like hearths. You know, things filled
Oh,
with burning
okay.
coals. Yeah, burning coals.
So they
Braziers.
actually take it.
That is not what they are.
Steve's nodding.
Braziers.
But
Okay.
we don't pronounce
Well, all
it
right.
that way anymore.
Since I am going to be taking a negative to a penalty to my attack roll anyway, since for being more than 5 away, I'm actually going to stay outside, just outside the door. But in order to be able to see, I'm just going to stand here for now. If that's okay.
Okay.
So I will fly flourish at the hobgoblin guy, and I will factor in a -2.
Aim for the toes. They're weak.
Okay, so that's actually not a 31. That's well, I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it's a critical. Doesn't matter.
Crit.
Yep, never mind.
Guys.
So,
Hey, Flessa.
Erica, is that your second critical?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you're like, I don't know.
Plus, that's not a roll tonight. What can I
She's
say?
really
But I don't
good
have
at her
combat
job.
advantage this time, so I only do 9 points of damage.
Guys, just so you know, it was a lot more fun for us when you guys were really bad at this
I
game.
believe you do 11 actually.
Flessa's in charge of the party.
That D4 is maximized, so 11
right.
damage to a hobgoblin.
Oh man, that's
Yep, okay.
that's at least.
But
4
I'm going to
toes.
now put myself back to where I actually am.
A hit and run. Okay.
Over here. Oh. Yeah, only because I can't see the room if I'm right here.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
All right.
roll 20.
Melik, you're up.
Well, I will, of course, first step into the room. And then I would like to know something about this trench that it crosses it.
What would you like to know about a trench?
Lovely trench.
Yeah.
Is it deep?
Yeah, I mean, deep enough.
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Thanks.
I would say it's about 10 feet deep.
Is that deep enough, though? Let's find out.
I mean,
Let's find out together.
together with imagination and whatever horrible thing you're about to do to this hobgoblin. He's a trench.
I'm going to hypnotize him.
That seems didn't somebody already charm him into murdering his friend?
Yeah, that was me.
He's
He's
having a
proved that
bad
he's
day.
susceptible to this.
He seems
Slide him
weak
onto
of
the bridge.
mind to me.
He is probably mainly strong of armor, but so yeah, mind is not like.
Great.
not-
Well, it says here, my piercing gaze and whispered word will let me seize momentary control of his mind.
You can only use his power if you whisper something really badass at the hobgoblin.
Has to be a whisper.
Has to be a whisper, Melik.
You don't want to know what we're going to do to these corpses once you're gone.
Oh,
That was incredibly off-putting.
oh.
I was going to go with
You
Hasta
are
La
done.
Vista, baby, but okay.
To each his own.
I have rolled a 14 versus will.
He is strangely enough stronger of mind than that.
Ooh.
But
A little angered.
But the look on his face lets you know
what
that
he
he,
said.
He's actually energized. He wants to see what you're going to do to the corpses.
Yeah.
Stick around long enough.
I see you guys brought a slug.
Oh, poor Slimy.
As you
Poor
do.
Slimy. What is Slimy doing over there, anyways? I don't know.
He's hanging out,
Hilarious.
keeping it loose.
He's
Well,
sniffing
if I
at
only-
the kobold corpse.
Melik, anything else from you, or have you done enough damage today?
to all of us.
Psychic.
I have been shockingly lax in using action points and trying again. So that's what's happening.
All right. Are you doing the same exact thing?
Same thing.
All right. Give me another.
listening to me?
Is this thing on?
It's gonna be really weird. Now I rolled a 12.
Well, that is.
My vagueness while creepy is not helping us out.
I think Dungeons and Dragons just got too real.
Why
Yeah,
fail?
the hobgoblin looks at you from across the trench and just goes, "What is wrong with you?"
Why fail once when you can fail twice, right, Monty?
That's
Yeah,
what
action
points
points.
are for.
Yeah.
Well, that's it.
The disturbing whisperer, they call him.
I step into the room, raise my orb aloft, whisper a few times, and
Never
shrug.
mind.
My work here is done.
Heck of a job. Heck of a job.
Someone's actually proved that Melik actually has magical powers. Whispering at people.
He just found this
All right.
orb in a garbage can.
Backstory.
Hey, you guys remember that kobold that died earlier because of my magical powers?
No.
You might have had a
we
heart
don't.
attack. Could have been an aneurysm.
Yeah, that could have been anything.
So the hobgoblin, who was very disturbed.
I like that the Hobgoblin has a lot of powers that he can use on his allies. That was really good thinking on his part. He is well prepared for this situation.
He's gonna sidle over to this thing in the wall here.
He doesn't
that
have any
looks
more
like-
allies to kill, so I guess it's us.
That thing appears to be a winch. And so
damn.
he's gonna line up a shot on the person who I would say who is closest to him, which seems to be Mr. Dragonforge.
I'm just coming in the room so I can see what's happening. I'll go away again when it's my turn.
So he
No,
draws
stay
back,
out there.
he draws back his bow, and he goes to take a shot at Mr. Dragonforge. And he rolls pretty pathetically 13.
Nope.
Not
Still got it,
quite a
Dan.
failure.
You still got it.
That's terrible. So he will instead, as with a minor action, he will start working at that winch. And as he starts cranking up the winch, you guys notice that at the far end of this trench is what looks like sort of a gate, a metal door. And as he is working at that winch, the metal gate begins to rise.
Oh.
Um,
I bet that guy named Drake is going to come in.
the rapper?
We've already blown the guest star budget on Total Fake. Everybody else is just going to sound like that one kobold over and over again. This is like video games when they have like one guy with a vaguely Russian accent do all the guard voices. That's just it. That guy over and over again. Must have been nothing.
You kill me, my kobolds, but I will use this winch now. It's very bad that you killed the kobolds.
All right. So that is the hobgoblin he's working at that winch pretty furiously.
Yeah. Good job, kobold or goblin, hobgoblin, stylish goblin.
And as he retracts that, it seems like something darts, maybe like starts like you see like a almost looks like a paw start coming underneath.
But like a really big paw.
Yeah, largish.
Big kitty?
This you would say. I mean, I don't know all of Flessa's backstory, but this seems like the biggest kitty ever.
Ah.
Okay. Well, I did work in the circus.
Where is this thing located?
On the east side of the room, the
Yeah.
trench kind of slopes up a little bit, and there
Just
was
from
a
the-
metal gate.
From the menagerie.
That is less gate-like than it was before.
All right. Well, if it's shorter than 10 feet and a poor climber, we got nothing to worry about.
I'm sure that'll be it.
Yeah, it's just a room full of mice now. They're just down there in the trench, and you guys have to come back and feed them cheese occasionally.
I have fish.
All right.
All right. So I think we're back around to the top of the order.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to go over this this little board, this little fence. And hit the guy? Can I do that? Or does
That would
something-
technically be a bridge. It's really hard to use a fence to get across.
All right. Whatever. I don't know.
Not for acrobats.
Words.
Peter
Sound like
Dragonforge is a
words.
bit of a fence sitter.
I'm just running.
Yeah,
I'm running
blue sky
across.
solution.
the-
You don't get concerned with
Dude.
details. Like what are the things you're walking on?
Boop. Can I do that?
Well,
Dragonforge, I just want to establish
in there.
you can't fly, right?
No.
All right, that's canon.
Not yet. But Bahamut says he will someday.
Well, when I'm dead and flying with Bahamut. But not
Aw.
until then. We'll be together.
All right.
Yeah. So nothing
Peter Dragonforge, I would say as you cross that bridge,
Thank you.
you get a pretty nice view of a large creature kind of working its way underneath that gate that's almost open back there. It looks scaly, it looks large, and it looks unhappy.
Yeah, well, this
Not
is
a kitty.
It's probably the Drake. Hate the Drake.
Oh,
Kitties don't have scales.
We're gonna.
No word to your mothers. Drake's into hizzy.
But I'm going to attack our pal here.
He's not really your pal if you keep stabbing him.
That was sarcasm.
He doesn't
Stabs
really
all his
understand
pals.
sarcasm. He has low wisdom.
Neither do I.
I'm going to attack our friend again. Not a friend. With my
Friend.
Ardent Strike. It doesn't work. I'm gonna take my counter power, and we're just gonna my what's it called? My thing where I do the thing again.
Right.
And
if you have something that
Heroic effort.
slides or pushes bad guys, you could just throw them into the trench.
I don't
Peter
have,
Dragonforge? Oh.
I don't have
What did
that.
you just do again?
So
Do you have a thing where you get to re-roll stuff? I don't think you have that. Your action point?
I just used my action point. I hit
There
it
you
again, and I'm going to use my heroic effort to turn that into an 18.
Okay, excellent. All right, so you swing. You like line up several times to like do that swing. You're like, no, that's not quite right. All right, here we go. So
Fiddling with your batting glove a lot.
swing at him, and you hit an 18,
Swing
which
curly
will
power.
just nail a hobgoblin.
Yeah, all right. And then as my now, okay. So I have a minor that enhances my damage. Can I do that now, or do I have to do that before I hit him?
Technically, you have to do that probably before you hit him because you're still in the middle of your action where you hit him.
Well, I was squaring up. All right, fine.
You squared him a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's D28. I'm not rolling that. Sorry.
Not even a die.
8 damage,
All right, great.
and he is now marked as my my whatever it is, divine sanction.
He is bloodied. I'll tell you that much. And he's divinely sanctified.
Yep. And
All
I
right,
hope this
anything else?
distracts him. I would hope this distracts him at least a little bit from turning that little winch there. That's it for me.
All right, he seems like he sort of takes that shot on the back, but he seems to be pretty focused on trying to get that winch all the way up there.
Everybody, kill that guy.
Someone, turn back the winch. Cut the winch
He's still there.
wires so that
You kill him, and I'll unwind the thing. But you guys gotta kill him.
Okay, so I'm moving right over so I have a better shot at him, and I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at him again.
Yep. So you're still
okay.
safely on the other side of the trench, but
I
close
am
enough.
safely right. Roll 21
21, that's versus reflex, correct?
versus reflex.
All right, that hits a hobgoblin without too much trouble.
Cool. And he gets 8 damage.
All right.
And Peter, you get another 3 temporary hit points, or you can make a saving throw. Take your pick.
I'll take more temporary hit points.
Temporary hit
You
points.
still have the temporary hit points you got last time?
They last until, I think, the end of the encounter.
So the thing about temporary hit points is they're not cumulative.
Oh, okay.
So anytime you give them, they just replace them. So
Oh.
if you only give 3 hit points, you can never have more than 3 temporary hit points. But if someone else say gives him, or you have a power that gives him say 5 temporary hit points, then he would have 5, but not 8.
That's lame. Okay.
That's too bad.
We had a character once in one of our campaigns who we thought just can continuously gain temporary hit points. So at one point she had like 70 temporary hit points. Let me tell you, that game is broken.
That sounds good to me.
We were really good at Dungeons and Dragons when we first started.
I believe I was dungeon mastering that campaign. It was not as good for me.
Oh, sorry. Not sorry.
All right, Rizwin. So you sacred flamed him. You gave some Peter some temporary hit points. Anything else?
No, that's pretty much. I don't really have any other minor actions that I can do easily, so I'm just gonna twiddle my thumbs as my minor action.
All right. So that hobgoblin's taking a few more shots, but he seems pretty dedicated to getting that winch. Sindrina.
Okay, so how many steps can I and my sea slug move?
So the way it works is that when you move, your sea slug can also move. And I believe you can both move your number of your speed, essentially, which is 6.
Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My sea slug. Oh, he is going to be, I'm going to move my sea slug over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have to be right next to him to attack with my sea slug's claw.
Nope, you don't. He can go anywhere. He's your agent.
You can tell him to attack for you, essentially.
Perfect. I am going to do that. But he still has to only move 6, or can I bring him anywhere because he's a spirit animal?
He moves 6, you move 6. Anywhere
up to 6.
Either or both of you move up to 6.
Okay, great. Well, I'm going to levitate then. And
as you can.
Because I can. So I'm going to levitate.
She's better than I even thought. Wow. I mean, I liked her before, but now I really like her.
I'm going to go fly up 4 squares vertically, and I'm going to claw along the wall so I can move across my 4, even though it says I can only, I can hover 1 floor up, but I figure if I can drag along the wall, I should be able to still do my 6. That's what I'm thinking.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going to move myself. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I should be doing it the right way. There we go. That looks good. Okay, moving my little slee slug glide. Sorry, I have to move. Sorry, excuse me. I'm floating. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can go through things. He's a spirit.
That's a good point.
He is.
Yeah, I believe spirit animals, for example, they can just run across a pit, and they're like, "I don't care. I'm a spirit.
Yeah,
I don't have gravity. That's for you guys."
Yeah. Okay, so it is plus totem, plus 6 versus fortitude for him to do his stalker's strike. He will now claw 1 tooth at him. Roll 1d20. Oh.
A 1.
Plus 6 versus fortitude.
All right, so that's a 7 versus fortitude, but a 1 is generally a miss, unfortunately. So the slug swipes at him with his lone tooth, but he can't quite find purchase. So sad.
Sad.
Sorry, Sluggy.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I'm good. I'm just hanging onto the wall.
Yes, levitating up there. That's great.
Just hanging up.
Lestrin.
All right. Is there anything I can do to just restrain this guy rather than just attack him? Can I try to grapple him or something?
I mean, you're all the way on the other side of the bridge right now.
I know, but I got a speed of 7. And I got enough to get to
time
if I need to. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I could get there. So if I sidle up next to him, can I attempt to restrain him in some way?
You could try to grab him.
You could try to grab him.
I don't know how good you are at grabbing. We haven't seen this side of you, Lester.
You will.
Better than the arrows.
You are in fact inside the door right there. Is that correct?
Let me get a couple more drinks in you first, Tony. I'm standing right there where it shows me.
So by my count, 7 only gets you to around here. Is there a way you can actually get close enough to him to grab him?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, I'll allow it. Why would diagonally across the bridge?
Now, what if you ran straight at him and jumped across the trench?
Oh, first of all, I would love to see that.
Wait, how is that not legit?
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Okay.
Now, I believe, unfortunately, to get right next to him there, you kind of had to run past him a little bit, right?
He's going to take a swipe at you.
He's going to take a swipe at you, but he's going to be really surprised when you hug him.
He can do that. I have a +2 AC against opportunity attacks. So.
Why are you running everywhere? You should just be like, I don't care. I've got places to be.
Exactly.
Wiping you takes away time from the winch, so that's we're right with that.
All right, so as you run across, he sort of sees you coming. He holds the winch with one hand, drops his bow, grabs a mace, and just sort of takes a wild swipe at you as you run past.
Seems like a bad idea.
It does seem like a not great idea, but he's going to do it anyway because he's a hobgoblin, and that's what hobgoblins do. Not great ideas.
Goblin's gonna hob.
He rolls a 1.
So he swings wildly, and then Alestrin tries to hug him. So we haven't done grabs yet because they're weird.
They're a third-year class.
You get to do a strength versus his reflex attack.
Oh,
so if you
great.
grab someone and successfully grab them, it immobilizes them, which is very inconvenient for them and grants combat advantage and things like that.
Okay. And this would be my my action, yes?
Yeah, this is your standard action.
Okay. So we will do a strength check, which is not my forte, I'm afraid, but yeah, it's really not my forte.
So like it's not even really like a grab so much as like a hearty handshake.
Yes. All right. In that case, since obviously that's not going to work, I'm going to use my action point. I'm going to make a nimble strike.
Now I will tell you, a nimble strike at close range. Well,
No,
I guess
nimble strike means I get to shift one square away
that sounds great for you.
before attacking. So I shift back over here into the corner.
It's just you just sort of loll up on the throne there, like, hey.
So you bolted across the room. He swings at you. You shake hands, and then you dodge away and attempt to shoot him at point blank range.
It was
We have
more
a very
like
complicated rules.
I think
Alestrin doesn't get invited to a lot of parties.
it was
yeah,
more
at
like
least
an
not
awkward.
more than once.
I think it was an awkward attempt at a hug, and it just didn't work, and so he backed
It's
away.
like you went in for the hug, and the guy's like,
It's like, hey, no, okay.
So,
So
like,
like in the friend zone.
we've
So
only
this-
just met.
So to save face, Alestra now has to murder him.
Yeah.
Cannot let any
you got it,
survivors see that hug.
That's the sitcom that is the Undermountain.
And that is a 19 versus AC.
A 19 versus AC, I believe, will
yeah,
nimbly hit
That hits that guy.
a hobgoblin without too much trouble.
Excellent. So that's a 1d10 plus. Oh, damn it. I forgot to make him my quarry yet again.
6
There's a 6.
damage. He's still standing.
But not really on his toes. It's all on the balls of his feet
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
His
He's
arches are
leaning pretty
sagging.
hard on that winch. He's leaning pretty hard on that winch.
Is he bloodied?
Oh,
yeah.
he's been bloody for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it, I'm going to see what I would have gotten had I remembered to do my quarry. An extra 4.
That's
Probably enough to kill him.
Maybe. You'll
no
never
way
know.
to know. There's
You'll
no
never
way to know. Except Dan and I know. Dan, let's exchange a look.
That was the creepiest thing I've seen all campaign.
We've been practicing that for weeks.
Wow.
Flossie, it's your turn.
Paid off, gentlemen.
All right. I will now officially move into the room. So
Nice. The room officially welcomes you.
thanks.
It seems like your friends have made quite a mess of it.
Welcome, yeah.
Yeah, I will come over to here, and I guess everybody seems to be trying to kill the hobgoblin, so I will try to do that as well.
Come and join the fun.
Yeah, with another sly flourish.
Come out to the coast. We'll have a few laughs. All right. What the hell?
I don't know. I swear.
This is some form of cheating.
I don't understand. Like, we can see what she's doing. Can you roll one more d20 just to make sure that yours doesn't always roll 20s?
Well, that was the macro. I'll do it again.
Don't make her wear them out. She's only got so many of them.
All right.
Yeah,
no,
See, the
not-
next one, she's going to get a 20 again.
Wow.
You used up the low numbers, so now you see you've just sealed your own
Suckers!
fate for your kobold.
All right, so you like tumble up. You pop out from behind Rizwin. You like throw a dagger that just goes like through his head. You did not see that coming. He drops it like as he falls down. He like slumps over the winch and turns at that last crank, and you all hear a click.
Oh no!
As
No, I'm
that door-
right there. I'm right there. I'm gonna stop. Oh,
So sad. And as you as that happens,
That's
you
some
hear a
bullcrap
low-
right there.
You hear a low growl
oh man.
coming from the inside that trench.
That doesn't sound like a kitty.
Can I look immediately at
You
the
might
winch?
want to be
And,
friends.
can I look immediately at the winch and see if there's any like switch or something I can pull that will drop the thing back
You
down?
can totally look at it, but it's not your turn.
Somebody needs to cut that
It's-
chain quickly while the thing's still coming under the gate.
Good news. It's Melik's turn. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, did Flessa get all of her actions?
Oh, sorry. Did you have anything else to do? I apologize. Flessa, did you have anything else you want to do?
Can I see it from where I am? The dragony thing.
I don't think so. Dan,
Okay.
what do you think?
I think it's tricky because it's down below you and
Okay.
off around that corner, so you may have a hard time. Also, there's a little bit of shadow in there. It's not super well lit.
Then I am done.
All right, Melik.
Okay, so if we stop the winch from moving anymore, then we're fine.
No, the winch is already locked into position.
Oh,
That ship has sailed to somewhere
that
bad.
is a
Winchtown. Winchester.
Why do we keep going to Winchtown?
Winchester, yes, that's it. That's exactly
that's
what
where
it's
it
called.
that is a shame because I was hoping my mage hand could just reach out and stop the chain.
You might be able to do something interesting with Mage Hand. I don't know.
So is the door fully open?
The door is fully open.
Do shadow puppets.
We had someone try to do that in another campaign I was running where they're like, I'm just gonna make my mage hand walk in front of this sentry, and then goblins tried to murder them. No, it was a weird choice. It was a weird choice.
Well, okay, here's what I'll do. I will move myself to here.
Mm-hmm.
What's this thing at the other end of the trench look like?
It looks like, so from what you can see, it is a little bit shadowed down there, but it looks scaly, reptilian, four-legged. Got sort of a long, sinuous neck.
We know that they've got a drake that they're calling a dragon, but it's not a dragon; it's just a drake, and that's probably it. I would say.
All right.
PR.
Well-
PR makes every drake a dragon.
Good marketing. Good
Yeah,
marketing.
it is. Yeah, for the drakes. Yeah, drakes coffee cakes.
This Drake loves coffee cakes. You've heard.
The kobolds are trying to.
Maybe
make
you
Drake,
could fend it
Drake,
off by throwing it coffee cakes.
Drake coffee cakes, but they are made of rats. So yeah,
That's the worst.
terrible. Worst coffee
Well,
cakes
much
ever.
like our dead hobgoblin friend, most of my attacks involve forcing things to attack each other.
That's going to be a little tricky.
Hey,
From
Drake,
where I
why-
am-
Why are you hitting yourself, Drake? Why are you hitting yourself?
Can you force us to attack it?
I could, but I assumed you guys were going to do that on your own.
Yeah, but we could
No, I
also
thought you
burn
meant
it
like as a
away.
bonus.
Yeah, it might. Some of those involve you doing bad things too.
All right, well, I will just hold my orb aloft and hit this thing with grasping shadows.
All right.
Grasp, grasp, shadow, shadow. Say burst 1 within 10 squares, so
All right. So where's that going? Like
right here.
Excellent. All right. Tell me about what that looks like.
Well, it looks like shadows that kind of grasp.
Oh,
Tell me what
atmospheric.
It
Hence
starts
the name.
with a d20 plus 7. I rolled a 24 versus will.
24 versus will on a Drake. That will hit.
Excellent. It will do d8 plus 5 damage, first of all. Here is 8 damage, Mr. Sleeping Drake.
He's not so sleepy anymore, at least.
Also, now he knows who his next meal will be.
Well, also he is slowed.
Ooh. Got that. All right.
And if he shadow area, which seems unlikely already in it, more nonsense happens to him.
All right.
Ooh, nonsense.
So he's slowed at least.
All right.
And I will tell everybody that Drake down there.
All right. So he is slowed and he's taking some damage. He's in the shadows. Does the slowed last as long as he is in the shadows, or?
Oh, that's a good question. Until the end of my next turn.
All right. Gotcha. Anything else, Melik?
No, that seems like enough.
All right. It's the Drake's turn.
What?
The Drake
Welcome the Drake.
slowly, because he has been slowed, slithers out. Sort of like, I don't know. How does a Drake move? He crawls in lumbers. Lumbers is a good word. Lumbers into the room. He sort of looks around and growls at you guys. He would love to take a bite out of crime / you guys, but
I guess we are crime.
Melik has slowed you, so he will just use his action to. Let's see. Oh, he's going to. Let's see. I think he's going to try and charge towards you guys.
He's in a
He will probably take. He will
He's
take a
slowed
penalty.
slowed and in a pit. Okay.
Yeah, he's got sort of a long neck.
Yeah. To remind you guys, a drake is a dragon-like creature, but it's not a dragon, so it's this huge, lumbering lizard. And this particular one looks rather unhappy with life, with you guys, with the whole situation.
Good news. Life and this situation will not be around very long.
So he sort of lumbers, sort of charges up over here, and he snaps out of the pit at Peter at a little bit of a penalty since he's sort of like reaching up and nipping at Peter's feet there.
Damn ankle biters.
All right, so here we go. This is going to be, I believe, versus that is good day to be a drink.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah.
I like this game a lot better already. Oh wow, Dan, we get to do max damage, right?
Yeah, that is totally true. Also, I think he gets to make a second attack too. When he charges, he makes the following attack twice.
Oh wow.
This is his raking charge.
Uh-oh.
So we'll roll another one there. That one's not as good. So the first one hits and does max damage on Peter. So Peter, you will take 10 damage.
All right.
That's not so bad.
And remember, you had some temp hit points, so that comes off first.
Yep.
You ain't so bad.
Rah! Says the Drake. And that is all he will do since he charged. It would have been the Hobgoblin's turn, but the Hobgoblin is dead. So it's Peter Dragonforge's turn. There's a Drake below you.
All right. Can I? What is a healing surge? Is that a minor action?
It is so in order to actually use a healing surge, you need to second wind unless you have some other way of granting yourself a healing surge.
And that's a
Like if
standard
someone
action.
uses it.
That's a standard, correct.
All right. Well,
So
then I
somebody-
am not going to do that right now. I am going to take my
Leap upon the Drake.
I'm going. Well, so can I? First question: can I attack the Drake from here?
Absolutely.
I'm going to kiss my sword, thereby enacting Bless Weapon, my daily power, as my minor action, and then perform my my
Erotic dance.
my valorous smite, where I cry out as I strike, daring all of my enemies to face me. Me as you as me. Anyway, it's a thing. That's a power.
That was confusing.
I'm attacking the
Boil it
dude.
down for us.
I'm attacking the dude with multiple powers, and yeah. So it's a 16
16 versus
AC.
that will miss a Drake.
Ah.
You swipe down, but the Drake's head, which is like I said, it's on this very sort of long neck. He sort of like dodges out of the way.
My blessed weapon gives me a +1 power bonus for the rest of the round. Does that help?
+1 power bonus to attacks.
Or damage.
To attack rolls.
So you rolled a what?
17.
A 17. Well, 17 will hit a Drake.
Oh yes.
Take that.
Bahamut has smiled upon you today, Mr. Dragonforge.
If you can't
Making
make
it dramatic.
to win, yeah. way to cut it close, Jason.
Well, that's why I had it there. So I like it dramatic. So I'm gonna do this is Valorous Smite, which is my encounter power.
Ooh.
Okay, well, 10 damage.
10 damage. All right, 10 damage to a Drake.
2 of it
Drake
radiant.
howls in pain.
2 of it radiant.
Seems all the more determined to do some damage in return. Are you?
That's
finished?
why I'm
Are
here.
you finished?
I am finished.
Rizwan.
So is he close enough for me to actually like smack him with my hammer?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
All right.
It helps that he's huge.
Yeah, that does help. Well, I'm
By-
going
by
to
the way,
cast.
the- By the way, the Drake is now under my divine sanction, and if it attacks anyone else, it takes a penalty. So let me know if he tries to attack anyone else.
Good news.
Good deal.
Are you
Well,
guys flanking that Drake? Is that what that looks like from here?
Oh, yeah.
And does that count when he's in a pit?
Pit flanking.
Sorry,
It's a
I think
thing.
Rizwan's
Pit
going.
flanking.
I feel like it should count more if he's in the pit.
Yeah, we have the high ground. That works against lightsabers.
So
Probably have some combat advantage.
All right, so I'm going to cast Solinar's Hammer, or whatever the heck is called. And what's my bonus for combat advantage?
+2.
+2. How about a crit?
What?
Oh yes.
I'm gonna have some words with the roll. I know the engine is roll 20, but that was not an instruction.
Guys, I'm programming roll 20. I don't really feel like doing random numbers. What if it's always just 20?
People like 20.
Everyone complain.
Satisfying.
Otherwise, it's false advertising.
Green, no one will care. They'll just go, ooh, green.
Thanks, Plus.
That's 18 damage.
All right, max damage is 18. Nice.
18.
Any
2d6 plus X.
additional effect from that?
Any additional effect from that? The next attack that the target makes before the end of my next turn takes a penalty to the damage roll equal to my charisma modifier, which is -2.
All right, so he is taking a penalty from you, and if he doesn't attack Peter, he's also taking a penalty from Peter. So that Rage Drake is having a bad day.
I just wanted to
should've
find
stayed in the
someone
cage.
to take him home. You know, like a good, way to
Well,
bust.
he shouldn't have been a jerk and tried to bite Peter. Gosh.
I mean,
He was mistreated, maybe.
he was irritable. Yeah, this is like these are all just abused animals, and they just need good homes.
And you're saying we weren't mistreated?
And you're just kicking in the
you
door
looked
and
at
murdering
us?
everyone. Maybe you should try talking to this Drake
He attacked first.
for a couple rounds while he chews on you.
I think I attacked first, actually.
So,
Brisbane, are you all set? All right, Sindrina, you're up. Levitating somewhere over.
Levitating. So if an action is burst 5, close burst
I think
5,
you're
that
muted.
means 5 squares all the way around me.
Yes, 5 squares, basically emanating from you in every direction. That's pretty big.
Okay, so that's okay. Awesome. So first thing that I'm going to do is cast Spirit of Healing. This is a +6 versus Fortitude, and it will cause a damage of 1d8 plus 5. So wait a second. Let me do this.
All right, so that's your daily, which means you cannot use it again until you take a long, you go to sleep, basically. Keep that.
4-hour nap.
Yeah.
What I need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's +6, 17.
They should
So
totally call
17
it a
versus
nap-
42
nap
on
power.
the Drake.
Nap power.
Yes.
That, unfortunately, is a little bit shy of what it takes to hit a Drake's Fortitude.
Damn.
But it's still probably, since it is a daily, I'm guessing there is so when it says effect,
I and every ally within this range gains 2 regen while bloodied, and if a character can end this effect on himself or herself to regain an additional 10 hit points as well.
yeah, so basically all your friends, until the end of the encounter, you get to regenerate 2 at the beginning of your turn. You get 2 back when you're bloodied, and then you can choose to forego that, as she said, to get hit points back. Now, I also note, Georgia, that attack, it does half damage, even on a miss.
That is true.
So roll that
I
full
can roll.
damage, figure out what it...
She's neat.
1d8
Can we keep her?
plus 5. 1d8 plus 5. Okay, let's see.
I'm sort of uncomfortable with the drow sticking with the party, just to be honest with you.
But her
Oh,
fish
but
is
she's so
delicious.
friendly. And I have a sea slug. 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. You
Fish
bloody
aren't
the Drake.
nature.
yeah, Alestrin, as an elf who hates nature, you're basically like 80% of the way to being drow. You just don't have the real estate yet.
Well, the drow, they worship a spider goddess, and I'm not cool with that.
You don't like spiders.
No.
All right, so Sindrina has bloodied the Drake. Sindrina, would you like to do
Yeah.
anything else?
I look to see how bad Peter looks.
I'm looking
Peter, how
good.
about
I'm
He's kind of ugly.
I'm
He
doing-
should
I'm-
grow a beard if he was a little manlier.
Still
no worse than
shiny.
usual. I'm not even bloodied. I'm doing okay.
Oh, okay. So then I'm good then. I will wait.
All right, so next up is Olestrin.
Woohoo! All right. So do I have a shot on this guy from here? Is his head peeking up above the level of the trench?
Let's see. So where are you? You
I'm down
are...
here by the throne.
I think you're going to need to move a little bit closer to be able to see down at him.
What if I stand on the throne?
Only if you do
Yeah,
it with
to the
like
seat.
one leg on each arm of the throne.
Yeah,
Can I
or you
move
have to
to the
stand on
back of the throne?
Yeah, you have to stand on the back of the throne. Like
that
leaning
seems
up
like
against
it's-
the wall.
Seems like kind of a precarious position.
Dangerous.
That's your favorite kind of position.
That's a good point. All right, so if I'm not moving here, I'm just saying, if I step over here, do I have a shot?
Yes.
All right, if I step over here, do I have a shot?
I'm not playing this game.
How about here?
What if you ran onto
What about
the
over
bridge
here?
and then jumped down on his back?
Oh, he's gone.
You could go all the way underneath me because I'm floating.
That's true.
Oh, Alestrin, can I suggest you would have a great shot from like here?
Oh, that's a good spot.
He's gone.
Ah!
It's a really
I'm gonna
good
do
shot.
the
You're
episode.
invisible.
Ah,
CGI animated creature, and I'll ride him.
Stop moving the Drake.
So no, I can't see him from here. You're saying? Because I'd like to steer clear of the trench if I can. Am I okay there?
I think you're going to
Hey,
need to be
guys.
right up
The,
All right.
the Drake is also under my divine sanction, so it's less likely that he will attack anyone else, although he could.
Oh,
but
that's
he'll
true.
Get penalized
Maybe I will
if he
hop on
does
him.
well, what if it kills you and then moves on to new threats?
Well, I just did max damage from him and am not bloodied, so I'm hoping that I'll be okay for a little while.
You could just try to ride him and tame him as your own.
There you go.
Yeah, you're a ranger. Don't you need a pet?
You've always wanted a Drake, right?
Sure. Who hasn't? No, I'm going to go ahead and take a two-fanged strike shot at this dude
So your encounter power.
from this spot. It is an encounter power.
Yeah, we're all carting out our dailies and encounters now, I think.
Seems like a good time.
Yeah, it does.
And that disappeared into the ether. Did that show up on anybody's?
I did not see a roll.
Nope.
Let's try it
Is it
again.
good?
It was probably a 30.
Ah.
Wow!
Wow, that's amazing.
So the first one was a
You
19.
obliterated him.
All right, we'll take the 19 since that was the first roll.
Okay.
That's versus AC.
That's versus AC.
That will hit a Drake.
Okay.
The Drake howls.
I
So
didn't know
he
they
started off by taking 1d10 plus 4 damage, which is 10 damage.
All right. Drake's had better days.
Once again, I've forgotten to make him my quarry because I am an idiot.
You're just saving it. You're just saving it for the big guy that comes next.
Look, to Alestrin, a quarry is just a place where you find rocks.
That's right.
Alestrin, you could make
That
him,
would be inside my head.
just to be clear, you could make him your quarry now so that he'll be your quarry next turn. Or do you want to just wait till next turn and forget again?
I think I'll probably queue it up. Yeah, if I still have a minor at the end of this thing.
Watch him be dead, and then someone else comes in, and you're like,
Oh.
Oh, that Drake is sad. He's making such weird noises.
All right. Oh, he's bloodied now?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Well, I need to roll another one. Are you going to take that horrible roll that I accidentally... Or should I roll a separate one?
Roll a fresh roll. We don't take stale rolls here.
DM is good to me. All right, here we go.
So roll crappier.
That is a 17.
I believe a 17 is a Drake's AC.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful. So I get another 1d10 plus 4, which is 8 damage. And because I hit with both shots, I deal another 3 damage equal to my wisdom modifier.
Wow. All right. Okay.
I like how you guys waited like 5 sessions to like know how to play D&D. It's been really great.
It's
We didn't really
suspenseful.
need to know when you kept throwing minions at us.
I know.
I love
This Drake, by the way, not a minion.
Room
Thing
full
with
of
the lab.
scientists, not really requiring our best game.
All right. Alestrin, anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to make that guy my quarry now. Thank you.
All right. That character will be dead before it'll be your next turn.
oh.
All right. Next up is Flessa.
Okay.
I wonder
I'm going
what
to
she's
come
gonna
up
roll.
here to where I am flanking.
Yep.
Yay. And I'm going to use a dazing strike on him.
Wow.
Assuming you can kind of reach him from here. Which I don't have a fancy macro with the combat advantage factored in, but... Oh, let's take the first one, because I had the same problem. It didn't show up the first time.
Interesting. And the first one was just suspiciously better.
I
Yeah,
didn't even notice
that
that,
too.
I swear. But I still would have argued.
It's not
even
a
if I had-
crit.
All
So,
right.
you know.
So, yeah.
Yeah, but hey,
29
You're
and
snipping, Flessa.
7 damage. Do you also do
I
sneak
also
attack?
do. What am I? What is my sneak attack damage again? Is it?
It's 2d8 or 2d6.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Oops. All right, so plus 11.
So that's a total of 18. Is that correct?
17.
11 plus. I thought you rolled. I thought the first one we used.
Oh, you're
11
right.
plus 6 is...
Yes. Okay.
All right, it's academic.
In that case, yes. Yep. And then, is he?
Aw.
Oh.
As you stab the Drake to death.
Yeah. Break stabber.
At the only thing it ever got a taste of, which was Peter Dragonforge, and it attempts to bite him.
A taste of Peter.
It
Tonight on the Lifetime Network.
all right.
Steve, by the way, that's Steve.
The sequel to The Scent of a Hobgoblin.
It rolls a 23 on AC.
Well, that will hit me.
All right. That is going to do... Let me just check and make sure I got this totally right. That'll do 21 damage.
Woo!
Okay, I am extremely bloodied now. Like, extremely bloodied.
You know, you could end the spell to get 10 hit points back.
Can.
In fact, now would be a very good time to do that since the encounter more or less just ended.
He gets 2 though also from healing from last round.
Well, he wasn't bloodied last round, right?
Yeah, he hasn't started his turn
Right.
yet. Technically, regeneration turn is the beginning of his turn. All right, but it is his turn directly after. It is his turn directly after the Rage Drake dies.
Right.
So either you're gonna basically, unless the encounter, I guess, is over technically.
If it's
But
not,
we'll
skip
get
my turn.
So, yeah. So, are we still
we
in
skipped.
combat?
Sorry,
or is
did
it
I
over?
skip? Did I skip a turn?
Yeah, you skipped Melik.
That's right, because the Rage Drake died, and it's
Right.
technically Malik's turn. Malik, did you want to do anything?
Is everything dead?
Everything's dead.
Well, then I guess we're fine.
Well, technically, Malik's next turn, then the encounter has ended, so I think the healing effects of that may dissipate.
You know what? I'm taking one more shot at that Drake because he's my quarry, damn it.
Pew, pew. You will be even deader.
I'm just gonna run
That's
around
not-
and pick up all the daggers. I
So I
threw.
miss him anyway. Oh well.
Even dead, he dodges well.
Yeah. Well, he's probably flapping around like if he had
He's
pull a
prone,
lizard's
right?
tail off.
He's dead,
He's still
so
flapping
you
around,
get
we
a
get to-
bonus. You know, when he's prone, you get a bonus, right?
Not if you're
I don't know.
For ranged attacks, it's actually harder to hit a character
Yeah, I
that's
think
prone.
that's right.
Even if he's not moving.
Although I am above him, so it seems like it should be easier to hit him.
Don't we get a bonus because he's huge or colossal or something?
Or dead.
You'd think I'd get a bonus because he's dead, yeah, but no. Still can't
Just,
hit the
for
dead
those
guy.
of you just turning in, the characters are arguing about what bonus they should get for shooting a dead creature.
It's how you roll.
All right.
All right. So you
So what else you got?
seem
So-
to have defeated the
All right.
kobolds, the goblin, hobgoblin, sorry, and the drake without taking much damage.
Except
So-
for Peter.
Peter
Except
looks
for
me,
Peter.
I'm using some healing surges now to get myself back up to decent
Okay.
living.
Does that mean we're taking a short rest?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Maybe you want to spend a couple minutes so
Regroup.
that
Yeah.
Peter
If we're
catches.
gonna do that, maybe Rizwin should use a healing word or two on Peter.
That might not be a bad idea.
I
We're gonna
could.
rest anyway to recharge.
Oh, what does
Healing
healing word do?
Healing
healing
word, you get an additional 1d6 hit points for each healing word I send at you. And it's a encounter power minor action. I can use it twice per encounter.
One is plenty.
Okay. You get
And
an
now
extra 1 hit point.
Oh,
Was
no,
this
I
a
rolled- I
milestone
rolled.
encounter? Do we get an action point back here?
Yeah, well, should I?
I forget where we are in the day.
We've done a lot today. I lost track.
Here, the encounter's basically over, so I'm just going to do 2.
Yep, you can do 2, and then you can wait.
Oh, you get a grand total
Thanks.
of 2 points. Sorry.
Can
I'm not
can
very good at
I
healing today.
can I look at the gate and the thing and see if I can close that gate before something else comes out of it?
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Can I get a ruling on the action point thing real fast before we move on?
Dan, do you remember where we are on action points?
So you guys fought the goblins. So the last accounted for before this was the goblins in the trap room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what number encounter one, because you get one basically every other.
I think we just
Pardon?
got it, but I don't know.
I've got
we
it.
just got the action points back.
I think that sounds right to me. I think that, as I recall it. So I think you get one after whatever's next.
Disappointing.
Sorry,
Well, big break.
but not really.
So guys, can I do something to this lever and chain and winch and stuff to close that door just in case there's something else in there?
Let's look down there first of all, and then if there's nothing else coming, we should check its lair, because drakes might be like dragons and they might hang on to shiny things.
Oh, you and the shiny things.
I like shiny things.
Shiny. I was skeptical, but now.
Did we see anything else coming underneath that gate?
It does not. Sorry. Go for it, Dan.
Yeah, there's a little light sort of filtering in through, but you don't see anything directly coming after you.
Yep.
Okay.
It seems to slope upward, but you're not sure to where.
Is there? What are the doors like? What's the door configuration in this room? Because we know Zar's
All
office
right.
is off of here.
So let us describe this room for you. So our adventurers entered this large room that was kind of cut in half by a trench. There is, there's the double doors that you came in through. There is one single door on that side of the room, on the side that you entered, that doesn't look like you've explored it yet. It actually looks like it might be kind of boarded up. And then on the side of the room across from you, there's the trench cutting it in half on the side with the throne on it and the winch and some other things. There appear to be two kind of single doors, one to the south and one to the, let's call it southwest.
All right. I'm going to slip down into the trench here and kind of head over towards where the gate comes down. Not underneath it, mind you.
You don't want to just like put your neck kind of like right lined up with the portcullis so that you could just like.
I'll pass on that, but I will slip up here and just kind of get a look at what might be behind the gate.
Well, as Tony pointed out, the ground does slope upwards here. It's kind of a ramp.
Yeah.
So you have a little trouble seeing directly what's at the top. There is, as I said, a little bit of light filtering down there, clearly sort of a flickering torch or something in place. But it seems like it goes up sort of a little beyond your view because it's above your head.
Okay.
So you don't.
I'm going to check what's in here. So I'm just going to take a look at the gate real fast and make sure it's not in any danger of coming down on me quickly.
It seems like it's probably been like ratcheted into place right now. There might be a way to release that ratchet.
Okay.
If you were to signal Peter as you stood directly underneath the portcullis.
No, I don't want it to come down. You misunderstand me.
It's right on you.
All right, but it doesn't look like it's precariously hanging
It doesn't
from
look like
one
it's
chain or
seriously
something.
balanced. No.
All right, I'm going to go up the rest of the way up the ramp then and
Okay.
see what I see.
If you get attacked, scream.
Okay.
That's a good plan.
In what
Why do
manner?
you have to tell me that?
In what manner are you proceeding up this? Are you
Skipping.
You skipping your way up? Are you
Running really loudly.
belly? Are you sticking to the shadows? What are you?
I'm gonna get down on my hands and knees here and just sort of quietly crawl up, since it's a ramp and it's potentially steep.
You're gonna commando crawl up there.
I'm gonna crawl up just enough so I can see over the lip of the ramp.
Great. What's your make a stealth check for that?
Oh, I will.
Oh, you
Eggs,
will.
guys, eggs. I'm thinking. 20 plus 9. That's a 14.
A 14. Okay. So you sort of crawl up right to the edge of that column. It's pretty dark in here.
I have low light vision.
You have low light vision, which is great. And so I will tell you.
Also, +1 to perception.
Yes.
No, you don't believe your own BS.
Yeah, remember we've discussed that.
No, if anybody else is looking. Just so you know. Also, I have this pretty cool quarry power, but I don't use it that often.
No, not really. It's not
Makes
necessary.
it too easy.
Yeah.
All right. So you crawl.
What do I see?
We crawl up on your belly, and we'll tell you what you see. You pop into here. You see a room.
Oh, it's a room.
A room.
Red room.
No, it's pretty much gray like the rest of them.
It appears to be a quite large room, and in fact, you seem to be the tunnel seems to have ended in some kind of a cage. It smells pretty strongly of Drake.
Ew.
And it looks like there's a
A
large
new fragrance from Calvin Klein.
kind of vessel of water, presumably for the drake, and there's kind of a wall of bars separating this side of the room from the other, and you see several goblins on the other side of the bars.
Okay.
And they seem to be aware of you.
Oh, nice.
Alestrin, can you see this on the map?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
There's also some rather creepy scorpionish looking things.
Yeah, there appear to be several other cages in this room. So Alestrin has basically emerged at the back of a very large cage that might have been like a holding pen for the drake. There are several other cages in the room, and there are several goblins in the room. The goblins are not in cages.
Quickly slide back down the ramp.
You hear one of them shout something at you in Goblin. They seem alarmed by it. It seems a good bet that they're aware of your presence and that normally elves don't show up in the Rage Drake's cage unless they're dead.
Unless it's post-elf.
Yeah, this was not scheduled.
Do we hear them shouting, or from where we are? I don't know how far away that is.
I think Alestrin will make it back down the ramp and he can report on the situation. But Alestrin, you have now instigated a time-sensitive manner.
Great.
I'm not good with that.
All right.
Any story?
I'm running down the ramp screaming, "Close the winch! Close the winch!"
Technically, you can't close a winch, so we'll see how Peter Dragonforge deals with that.
We know what he means. Well, I guess
I'm
I'm
going to
still
yell
over
at him.
here.
Yeah,
then.
there's goblins. There's goblins and scorpion-y things in there. You don't want it.
Was the hobgoblin winding the winch up or unwinding it?
He was winding up. So Peter Dragonforge, what's your dungeoneering like?
It's not bad. You want me to roll?
All right, and I'm going to.
I'd love to give you a roll.
Doing that, I'm going to regain my composure and just notch up an arrow and get ready in case some of them come blasting through.
I only have a 10 on that roll.
I would say a 10 is sufficient to figure out how to operate a winch. It's pretty easy as the task goes. All right, so you figure out there's basically like a release lever. So as you click that release lever off, the portcullis, the gate there, just starts like cranking its way back down again.
All right.
So now there's a whole bunch of guys in the room off to the right that are aware of our existence.
So we should go someplace else.
Are they afraid of us?
Let's listen at these doors and try to find this Czar guy.
All right, I'm going to climb out of the pit.
I would like to search this hobgoblin I'm standing next to.
He has a fantastic gold medallion.
Cool. He doesn't have any papers on him, does he? Like, let this guy go wherever he wants, sign Czar?
He has a Michigan driver's license. No.
Interesting.
No.
And a pocket full of fortunes from Fortune Cookie.
Yeah.
This guy's from Grand Rapids.
My on Hobgoblin.
These medallions identify friends of Czar, and maybe we can fake some people out if we wear the medallions, or 3 of us wear the medallions and the others pretend to be prisoners, or maybe...
I don't know about that, but you definitely look very stylish.
That's writing a lot into a medallion.
I'm all about stylish, so I'm taking a medallion. I'm putting it on.
I'm taking the hobgoblin's medallion and putting it on because wizards look pretty stylish when they have a big gold medallion.
The medallions are poison!
Yeah.
Exciting.
Do not eat the medallion.
I'm going over to the door and listening.
All right, so Peter goes to the southernmost door and listens. Do you want to roll perception, Peter?
I can't. It sounds like a door, doesn't it?
I mean, I haven't seen the roll yet, but probably no.
It's a
Knowing
seven.
you, it sounds like you can hear the forest from which this door was made.
Yeah. I turn around and say to the guys, let's listen. People more perceptive than me should listen at these doors because we got to find Czar.
I have a plus 11, or at least it's 11.
While she's doing that, I'm going to check out this throne to see if there's anything interesting about it.
Take
Like
my
a secret
picture in it.
compartment in the bottom.
Sorry, let me get this
I thought we
done.
ran away from thrones with secret compartments in the bottom.
Only if there's floating bones above them. This one does not appear to have that feature.
I rolled an 18. If that's the way it works.
At the southern door is where you were listening? Or the...
Yes.
And she gets a +1.
Okay.
That's right.
I will say that that's really good. In fact, you're close enough to both doors. The door to the south is completely silent, the door just above you to the west, you feel it. Even though you're kind of listening to the door to the south, you pick up a little bit of a conversation, kind of a loud, spirited conversation happening behind the door to the west.
Can I hear what they're saying?
I would say probably not quite, but it sounds kind of angry.
It's about how it's the Drake's birthday and they're getting it a cake.
And they've already prepaid for it.
Yeah.
Can we just take
So just like
Drake
Shakespeare,
off of
it died on its birthday.
2 people, 3 people, male, kobold, human.
You hear it sounds they seem to be speaking in common, but some of the voices sound pretty heavily accented, as if they might be
Russian.
Russian goblins. Must have been nothing. That is one of my favorite stupidest gaming things ever. One of the early Splinter Cell games, you could shoot the hats off the Russian guards, and they would be like, my hat got shot off, and they would look around for 5 minutes, and they'd be like, must have been nothing. And it's like, seriously, someone shot your hat off. Look for 2 minutes, and then nope, back to patrol.
Small wins in these cases.
I'm very simply programmed AI. Please leave me alone.
Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like
shot
perhaps
from somewhere else.
Yeah. Perhaps some goblinoid creatures are having a spirited discussion on the other side of the door to the in that southwest corner of the room.
I'm searching these goblins on the side that I'm on while people are listening, by the way.
They are kobolds. They each have a gold medallion that matches the hobgoblin medallion.
What's on the gold medallion? Anything exciting?
It seems to be they're kind of a big circle, and they've got kind of like a handprint in them, and it does appear not to be a goblin or kobold hand, but almost just kind of like a generic humanoid hand symbol on it.
The hand of Tsar.
I can make it into a turkey if you want.
Ooh.
There's only one left, by the way, Melik, and we can have one. So if you want one, you gotta act fast.
Skins.
Does anybody want one of these medallions? I'm going to take this other one for now.
Is it shiny?
It is very shiny.
It's very shiny.
If it's not in the form of a turkey, I don't want it.
It's not yet. Currently, it's just a hand. It is not yet a hand turkey. No. So Flessa grabbed one, Rizwin grabbed one, and Melik grabbed one. They see Melik. You suspect that.
Wait a minute!
Not really
I grabbed
anything.
one a while ago.
No one noticed that.
No, Melik grabbed it while you coveted it.
Yeah,
you only thought you grabbed it.
Missed his check to try to grab that thing because I want the damn medallion.
While you're debating who grabbed the
Flessie
medallion,
has one. I'm pretty sure you can trade it for a s'more in an hour.
Yeah,
Melik was the first to grab one.
I have a fish.
Actually, I think I mentioned something before you said it, but that's all right.
I was investigating
already-
the hobgoblin while you were still in the trench running from goblins.
Yes.
yeah. This is the story of how
You
you all
know,
got
I
murdered
grabbed
by
the gold
goblins.
medallion before you were even born.
If only somebody had recorded all of this nonsense, we could find out for sure.
Interesting.
But probably not. Moving along.
Well, that proves that Steve is wrong. Anyway.
They're probably cursed.
Probably.
All right.
Well-
So you've recovered all the medallions that you can from these guys.
We have pilfered.
Now what?
Let's
I took a look at the throne, but I didn't roll very well.
Which way, fearless leader?
I kind of would like to peek into the south one that's silent and see what's in there, just to see. Is somebody stealthy? Can somebody stealthy open that door
Hang on.
and check it out?
I'm going to sit in the throne real fast.
Flessa, you want to take a look?
I will take a peek. Sure. Let's see. Stealth. 13. Not so stealthy.
A little better, that's for sure. All right, Dan, do you want to tell them what happens when they open that door?
Well, so as you go to open that door, who's particularly opening it? Flessa?
That's me.
She's got a medallion, mind you.
You feel something jab at your
She has a
hand.
medallion.
Oh, it's a trap.
No, she
Probably, yes.
Wow. You know what? Peter Dragonforge is great at trap identification. He's just a little behind everybody else.
I think we should have checked for traps.
in.
That might be bad.
So you have a brief moment of feeling like, oh, like that's startling, before your eyelids feel really heavy.
Uh-oh.
And then Flessa just sort of crumples to the ground. Flessa, you are taking ongoing 5 poison damage right now.
Ow.
I'm going over to her immediately.
How do you deal with that? I don't know. What do you
When
need
does
to
it-
feel poison?
Do I take 5 immediately, or
Yeah, why don't you take 5 right now?
And
why
then
don't
let,
I? Because I don't want to.
And then let Rizwin do what Rizwin is doing.
All right, so let's have you guys move in
Or you could just pretend not to hear her and ignore it.
Just so we have some order here. Let's say Flessa has gone, and let's say that I'm just rolling initiative so we know where everybody is in the order. And let's see, is that everybody? Who did I miss? I missed the Lestern sitting in the chair. And let me fix this.
Lestrin gets to first sit in the chair.
All right. So yeah, we'll figure out what's happening here. Alestrin, you are you got to move. So as Flessa, she crumples to the floor. How'd you like to act?
She's at this southern door here, right?
Indeed.
Wow. Okay. So I'm going to spring over here behind my good friend Peter Dragonforge and see what I can see. Is the door did open enough for me to see through? Is that correct?
Did open enough for you to see through.
All right. I'm going to see what I can see then.
All right. So
So as Flessa crumples to the floor, Alestrin says, "What's in there?" There's maybe
door to that.
I can get my medallion now.
There's something sparkly in there.
I could just take it off of Flessa if I wanted it that way.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, Alestrin, I'm going to pop you in the room for a second there so you can.
Ooh, pop me in the room.
You should be able to.
I see a magic carpet.
You see, let's be clear. You see a carpet. Its magicness has not yet been determined.
I roll for Arcana.
So to describe to Alestrin what he sees in this room, what you notice is a small chamber. It looks very much like somebody's personal chamber. There is a bed in one corner.
Hey now.
There is a desk in another corner. Next to it is a chest. There is a large rug on the floor and a couple sort of tapestry type things on the wall. They appear to be scenes of a very militaristic nature, showing some sort of epic battles of some sort. They're also incredibly moth-eaten and sort of ratty. You get the impression that maybe these aren't sort of like new first-hand murals, but like acquired at sort of like a mural consignment shop.
All right. So I tell all that to my friends here.
They seem slightly more concerned about Flessa's state than your comments on decorating.
Thanks, guys. I would say if I was awake.
I will say I don't see anybody in there that's likely to be shooting at us.
All right. Alestrin, I think that might be your turn. On to Peter Dragonforge.
I can, as a minor, provide Divine Metal, which is an encounter power, which allows my friends to make a saving throw with a +4 modifier.
This seems like a great time to do that. You're not going to do that for Alestrin, right?
No, but Flessa can give her saving throw a shot now if she'd like to at +4.
Sure. So that's a 23.
That's
feel
a
great.
pretty good saving throw. Now, the poison, you sort of wake up, you come around. The poison doesn't immediately leave your system, so you're actually going to take 10 poison damage as you're brought around.
But you are conscious and you are no longer poisoned.
I'm
Actively
super bloody, though.
Yeah. So
Remember that time that a door murdered all of you guys? Good time.
I think it's
This
just
door
gonna
must
murder
know
me.
those statues we
You guys are
have
like,
here.
we were gonna roll through this Drake, but this door, it's
I'm not even standing up. I'm just sort of sitting on the ground.
that's
Yeah,
that's a rage door, Tony.
yeah. This is a dire door.
Ironically, adding that to the death damage of the Drake on me, dead things and non-living things have done more damage to us than living things at this point.
It's I feel like you guys are probably building up a really intense furniture phobia.
Building up.
Remember when they never sit in that throne before with all the bones on it?
So you guys are not in combat, but for the sake of kind of not talking over each other, let's just have you guys kind of take turns in initiative order. So I think we are up to Melik next.
I don't really have anything to do right now.
All right, well,
So
we can delay you.
Well, okay. Tell you what, I'll go over here and see what this thing in the corner is. What's this thing in the corner, guys?
That's a brazier.
It's a brazier.
Oh. Okay. Is it full?
Of
Oh, is it ever?
And this thing on the wall over here, what's that?
High five,
which
Steve.
one? That one?
Yeah.
It appears to be a little sort of, again, like a decoration, like a wall hanging.
All right. That's all then.
Good times.
Also, your friend just got poisoned.
Or
Whatever.
ever.
Well, I don't have anything to do that can help my friend with poison, so I figured if I don't take a long action, then we can get to the healing part of the festivities. I can keep
All right,
looking at wall hangings if that'll make everyone happier.
That's definitely not evil of you. So good job.
For those of you just turning in now, you're joining us for Dungeons and Tapestries. Starring Malik.
Also, stop tuning in the middle of podcasts.
Door hinges and tapestry.
I'm here to check the tapestries.
We have many fine tapestries.
All right. It's not either of you guys' turn. Sandrina, it is your turn.
I am going to go over and heal Flessa.
Okay.
First productive news of the day.
With fish?
No, I'm actually going to use a healing spirit. Though I'll give you a fish as an other action, so you
That's a
can
free action.
heal yourself. There we go.
So does this particular healing spell cause me to use up one of my healing surges? I'm guessing yes, but I just want to verify.
Generally, yes. You'll
That
get.
fish is
I
not
think she
salty.
provides you with a little extra healing.
Yeah. And if she gives you a fish, you'll get a
You
surge
can
back.
use, you get a surge back.
So what does your healing spirit do?
The target can spend one healing surge. If the target does so, one ally adjacent to your spirit companion other than the target regains 1d6 hit points.
And is that what you just rolled?
Yes.
So you get a surge +4. It looks like.
Actually, one
sorry.
it's different if you look at that.
sorry.
Just like she said, the one ally adjacent to your target, other than one ally adjacent to your spirit companion, other than the target being the person you just healed. So this is actually a way to heal multiple people at once. So Flessa gets a healing surge. Someone else who's next to the slug gets 1d6 hit points.
I think that's
I'm a little
Rizwan.
bit above bloody.
Or Melik.
So somebody who is hurt but not super hurt should take 4. Maybe Rizwan? I don't know.
I can take 3 because that's my max hit points, but sure, I'll
Take
take
3.
I'll
There
take
you go.
Take it.
Cool. Sandrina, anything else?
No. No.
Okay. Rizwan, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How is Flessa looking?
Flessa, how you doing?
I am still not. I'm not bloodied anymore. I'm a little over bloodied. Out of character, I am 9 points down still, which is more than my healing surge.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on her.
That would be good.
I don't know how many. What's your surge situation like, Flessa?
How many surges you have?
Well,
left?
that was if she gave me that one fish to start with, which I ate.
Yep.
That was my extra surge that I just used. So now I have just one surge left.
But she gave you
unless I-
extra fish after that.
So-
too.
okay.
So
I have
what
two
I would
surges.
what I would recommend is that I have extra surges and I can grant one of my surges. So if you don't want to have her spend one of her surges, I can give her one of mine on my turn.
If you guys want to do that, you can do
That
that.
might be nice.
Okay, sure.
So do that. Make sure you do the math, correct.
You get an extra 3 hit points with your next healing surge.
Just for fun.
Just because for healing word.
because of my words of healing.
All right.
Okay. So you guys have now recovered from fighting that door, hopefully.
All right. So Flessa, you just took a healing surge without spending a surge, right?
Correct.
Okay, and I'll go down 1. Got it.
Okay. Rizwan, did you want to do anything else?
Flessa was kind of my main.
That was your intent. All right.
I'm not doing anything else.
All right, Flessa. So you are, you're kind of sitting on the ground there. You weren't feeling so great, but you're doing better now. Mm-hmm. The door that took you down is right in front of you. What's next?
Well, I want to kick the door, but I'm not going to. I want to look at the door and see if I can figure out what it is that did that to me, and if it's going to happen again if somebody else touches that door.
Do you want to roll perception on that door?
Yes. I don't think it's not terrible.
You get a +1.
Okay, so 8.
It's a pretty doory looking door, but you do notice it looks like there might be like a little hole in the handle of the door, and you feel like you don't see that on a lot of doors. Like it's not a keyhole; it's like right where you put your hand. So that seems weird.
I'm gonna try to perceive, by the way, as well.
Yeah.
I see, like, if I
Alright.
can look at that.
You are not recovering from poison. So, Rizwin, you feel pretty confident that it looks like there's a little mechanism that if you were not operating the door in a very specific manner, a little needle was going to stick out of the handle and jab anyone who opened the door. And it looks like the needle has it looks like actually most of that needle at this point was lodged in Flessa's hand. So it was kind of a one-time use trap.
And the door is open, right?
And the door is ajar right now, yeah.
So
Alestrin was able to peek in and peek out.
It's pretty cool in there.
Yeah.
You'll like it.
cool. I'm gonna just make sure that Flessa's okay.
She seems like she's doing good. Flessa, did you want to do anything else on your turn?
Mm-mm.
All right. Alestrin?
Well, I might as well stride on into the room then.
All right. Stride away.
So I'm going to go ahead and step in there.
So I believe we've described the room. It seems to be someone's personal quarters.
There isn't anybody around the corner that's lurking?
It appears to be unoccupied at the moment. The bed appears to be...
There is a very dark corner of the room here. Is it a weirdly shaped room, or is the lighting just funky?
I don't know.
The lighting is just funky.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything good in the upper right corner that I'm not seeing? I see a carpet. I see what looks like a chest down here.
There does appear to be a chest and a desk in the southwestern corner. There appears to be a bed in the northeastern corner. Yeah.
And some cool murals.
And some cool
That has
tapestries.
seen better days. Oh, tapestries. Sorry.
Tapestries. Totally different.
All right. Well, as long as I'm in here, I'm gonna have a look at the chest and see if it looks like it's trapped.
You should do that.
Perception?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were about to tell me that something happens. That is a 19.
The chest does not appear to be trapped. It appears to be locked, but not trapped.
Okay. How long is this turn going to run?
Let's say that's been enough Steve for a little while.
Okay.
So who's next in the order? Where are we, Dan?
We are after Olestrin. We have Peter Dragonforge.
I am concerned that those people saw those goblins or whatever saw Olestrin, and I feel like we found
They definitely saw them.
We found Czar's quarters. I kind of feel like we got to go in this other door here. So I'm going to suggest to my pals that we maybe stealthily open the door to see if we can get a surprise on them. But I feel like let's make a move
Checking
here.
for traps first.
When you say
Yeah.
Don't open the doorknob with your tongue.
we open it stealthily, you mean the guy in the heavy clanking armor is like...
Well, I would like somebody who's got good good whatever rolls to find out if it's trapped, and good stealth to open it carefully, because I am not that guy. But as the leader,
I'll be happy to do that. But I think we should maybe pop open this chest beforehand, because it might have useful magic items, or it might have something with which we can barter with Czar when we find him.
Yeah, or a medallion, maybe. I get it.
Medallions.
I see what you're talking about there.
Yeah,
right.
Possible. That's not my
Well,
first thought, but sure.
Peter is praying to Bahamut and preparing to barrel through this door once his pals finish with their distractions, because he knows where we need to go, and it is to the west.
I agree that time's a waste, and I just
Soon.
think there may be something here we can use against Czar, should we need to.
Well, that's
But it's
my
not my
turn.
turn.
All right, so Peter's done Melik. The part of Rizwin we played by a kitty.
I still don't have anything to
Got
do.
cameo.
All right, you're not investigating this room with the rest of them? You're just sort of hanging out with that brazier? You're like, my hands are a little chilly. Gonna warm
Well,
them
if
up.
somebody opens the door, I'll go along with them. But all right, I do have something to do.
You don't hang out with the Brazier. It's kind of the whole point.
Would this slug mind moving to the side?
You can
I want
walk
to see if
right
there's
down
anything
and
under
see
the rug.
slug.
Sometimes there's things under rugs.
Move, Slimy.
Is there anything
Okay.
under the rug?
About 4 years worth of goblin dust.
Neat.
Ew. Goblin
All right.
dust.
Why would it be
That's not
dusty
dust.
under the rug? I'm confused.
Not dust. Not dust. Don't
When he
ask.
was sweeping,
Not
that's what
dust.
was through
Yeah.
the dust.
It turns
Don't
out
ask.
goblins own a lot of brooms, but no dustpans.
Yeah, and don't
Sweep it
hire
under the
goblins to do your housework.
Well, all the brooms are broken. They're in the other room. We established that.
Yeah.
Right.
Continuity.
That's
All right,
good
then.
knowledge.
I have nothing to do. Once we open the door, I will happily blast things with grasping shadows and stuff. I'm recovering my encounter powers.
All right.
I hope.
Me too.
Sandrina, you're up.
The door to the west. Is there a keyhole underneath it?
Not so much a keyhole. It seems pretty sturdy. Not a lot. It doesn't seem something that gets locked often, perhaps.
Okay, well, I'm going to roll my perception on the door
All right.
to see really closely what is up with this.
28. That's a pretty
Nice.
hardcore perception roll. So beforehand, you might have heard some goblin voices, I think we discussed. Now, it seems much more quiet in there. Like, you feel like you can hear people sort of shifting, maybe a slight clanking of, like, armor or swords, but it's almost as though there are a bunch of people in there who are attempting to be kind of quiet.
I whisper to everyone that I think that they know that we're here.
You, in
So
fact...
we have to be careful.
You, in fact, hear one strident voice, actually, sort of what it sounds like almost berating other people. You hear something like this sort of angry hissing, "Keep ranks and protect your general! These assassins must be stopped!
Kill the general."
Footnotes in the glorious history of our battles!"
I repeat that to everyone.
Well,
Word
we
for
found
word.
Sarah's office.
In that voice.
Come on, you scumbags!
Let's go. Let's get these guys.
Okay, is everyone healed up? Mostly?
Maybe.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, Sandrina listened at the door. She keys everybody into what she has heard, and it is Rizwin's turn.
My turn, huh? So I should go in guns blazing? By guns, I mean like cylinders, whatever.
Hammer blazing.
That does seem to be your guys' preferred way of gunning.
You bring down the
Like
heavy end of the hammer.
Taking them by surprise is always good.
They may or may not be very surprised right now.
I'm pretty sure
Okay.
they're not going to be surprised.
Here's what we do. We bring the Drake up out of the trench and then push it in front of us.
Perfect.
We can use it like as if we're like just carrying it like it's us. It's like actually we're the Drake.
That's right.
Like, yes.
Rah, Drake.
yes.
Rah.
A dead Drake.
Then just throw it on them.
I say we send the
struggle.
Slug in first. They'll be so free.
All I'm going to say is the worst crimes against humanity in this dungeon have been committed by you guys so far. Between Melik's like, look at what we're going to do with
That's
these
not true.
corpses.
We barely killed any human.
We have killed no humans. What are you talking
No,
about?
Whoa! Not even all of you are human.
Sure.
in fact,
Sure.
about at least half of you are not human.
I'm not human.
Kinda makes you think.
Not really.
No.
No, not me.
I am not
Not
the right
even a
person
little.
to charge into this room, so I'm going to pass that on to Peter.
All right.
Who
It
wants to
is,
charge in?
it is actually Flessa's turn next. She has recovered from her poison. What would you like to do?
I'll stand up as a minor action.
Great move.
And I just kind of look around for somebody to tell me what to do.
Hey, you want to come down here and pop the lock on this chest?
Okay.
That's the least excited Flessa's ever been about.
Sparkly stuff.
The last time I tried to do something, it hurt. So, all right. So I will
I'm
come
pretty
over
sure there's
here.
nothing on this one. I gave it the once over.
Okay. Well,
The chest explodes in a flurry of needles.
that's a 20.
It's a dreaded Porkia chest.
So you have no trouble popping that chest open. It appears to have a small collection of books and a journal inside the chest.
Boring. I am so out of here.
Hey, Rizwin, books.
Ooh, books.
And these ones have words in them.
I immediately run into the in here.
All right. So
On your turn.
On my turn.
That's it? Books, journal, and books?
Yep.
as far as you can
All
tell,
right.
books and more books.
Someone should pocket the journal at the very least.
Well, Rizwin, you didn't do much on your turn, right? So I think if you wanna take this opportunity to sort of leaf through that top book or a book or two.
I will leaf through the journal.
All right. So the journal, it says on the front, or sort of like as you open it on the title page there, it has a written in this really elegant, expansive script, says the life and wisdom of Tsar the Invincible.
Oh, okay. We'll see.
Dealing with megalomania here. Oh, great.
I don't know what that means.
You turn it, and the first page says, "Some may call me a megalomaniac." but I am invincible.
I think I called that.
Is there anything in there about like weak points on the invincible guy?
Allow me to list my weak points here.
I'd say I have weak points, but I have
list.
none.
Yeah, my weakness is that I have no weaknesses.
So,
My diary had the pony dream again. Not sure why. I was a little stressed out from talking to the kobolds.
all right, Rizwin, what do you? Sorry, I missed what you said.
I've read a lot of history books because this is my hobby, so I've gotten really good at skimming.
Excellent. That's perfect. So, you read through, and it reads kind of, I don't want to be pejorative, but it reads pretty crazy. So Czar goes on and on about all of his master plans. He is going to, he is uniting all the kobolds and goblins in Undermountain. He's going to turn them into a glorious army, and then they will storm the rest of the dungeon. They will make their way up into the yawning portal, slaughtering and killing as they going, and then subjecting the people that they don't slaughter and kill. And eventually, that massive army will then march on Waterdeep itself. It will destroy the Lords of Waterdeep, which is a terrible board game. No, it will destroy the Lords of Waterdeep. It will seize power of the city, and Czar will ascend to the throne of Emperor.
These guys seem like they have a plan.
That doesn't seem plausible, but okay.
And slightly less of an army.
At the end, it says, there are some who might say these doesn't seem plausible, but I assure you that the Invincible can make it happen.
Are we sure we're on the right side here?
Is
He's
that
paying attention to the. At least he is correctly intuiting his critics' statements about him. So good for him.
Does Rizwin run across anything about Ermbrusk?
I'm trying to say that.
Oh.
I'm trying to. Is there anything in there about Rutherford B. Hayes or whoever the heck we're looking for?
There are some who said Rutherford B. Hayes was the best president ever, but I say it was the Invincible. No, he does in fact mention Rutherford Umbrus. He says this is a human who seemed to have some sort of deluded quest for finding his lost father, and that Czar had been hired by him to descend into Undermountain. But it's only kind of mentioned in passing. There's not much about. He was basically there to provide security, and they apparently parted ways, but it's not really clear under what circumstances, and it doesn't sound like he's heard from him in several months.
But
Well, we
several
should just
months
go
ago,
home
they
then.
went under.
Let's head back to the pub.
It's been a while since he heard from
So
him.
confused. Okay. I'm gonna fall back on the bed and just take a nap or something.
I
When
need
you
to check
do
for
that-
traps.
I know.
When you do fall back on the bed.
Something happened.
Oh no!
Great.
Oh,
Tell
So
me more about what I fall into.
the bed explodes into fire.
No, that's a joke. No, really?
No, that's not a joke.
Oh no!
you have discovered the fire spewing bed trap. Dan, tell them about the fire spewing bed trap.
Great.
What's your reflex?
Not good.
Better than 8.
Is it better than 8?
Is it better than 8? My reflex? Yes, it is 11.
You notice the bed getting very hot and decide to roll off of it, but you are going to take some damage as you go, right, Dan?
Okay.
Indeed you are.
Oh my
I will
God.
tell you about that. So, since you are missed, you're going to take half damage.
I love this
Traps
movie
their
when Farrah.
bed.
I love this
not
movie
their
when Farrah
chest.
Fawcett was in it.
Crazy megalomaniacs.
So, you're going to take 7 damage.
Great.
Now, is anybody else standing near the bed as this happens?
I'm standing where I am.
I'm like 10 feet from it.
I'm going to say both Alestrin and Flesser are going to have to make a slight roll to avoid some fire there. It's a fire spewing bed.
The bed just exploded, people.
All right.
Undermountain sucks.
Alestrin, you're the next closest person. Has your reflex better than 13?
Oh,
I believe it is. Yes, it is.
And Flessa, is your reflex better than 15?
yes, it's a 19.
All right, so you will each also take 7 damage as a little bit of fire singes at you.
Oh, screw that.
Take a nap.
Could have been a lot worse. The bed itself is just now smoldering.
Feels
Well,
like
now
a
I need a
war
rest,
here.
but I'm not sitting on the bed.
Great idea of laying on the bed there, by the way.
It's a bed.
It turns out it's not.
So, as the bed smolders away there, it turns out you see something a little bit shiny that was clearly under the bed before that the bed was an X-bed.
Okay.
I want it. It's probably very hot. Though.
I'm gonna shove it with my hammer.
You're gonna hit it with your hammer?
I'm gonna like try and like.
Oh, you're like shoveling the coals away with your hammer.
Grabbing whatever that is.
All right, there's like a little wrapped parcel. It's clearly wrapped in some sort of material that was tended to be flame resistant.
Anti-fire? Great.
Anti-fire, yep. And as you unwrap them, there are a pair of bracers in there.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. So your teeth will be perfectly straight.
I'm excited.
And +2 to chewing.
That's one thing I actually came down here looking for, better teeth.
Magic teeth.
Magic teeth. I was looking for beer, but okay.
Next best thing.
Yeah.
All right, so you found some bracers under the bed, which is now on fire.
Great.
Yeah.
Bracers.
Anything else you guys want to do in this room? Investigate?
I wouldn't mind rifling through the desk real fast, but I'd like to check it first for traps.
Oh, what a good idea.
Roll perception.
Wow.
Is it on fire too?
That's a 14.
You look over the desk and see that it doesn't seem to be trapped. There's really no indication of this one. You don't see any telltale pinholes or any sort of levers that would trigger, something, no C4 strapped to the bottom of it. You're in pretty good shape.
All right. Anything behind the tapestries?
Interestingly enough, to behind the tapestry on the left, make a perception check for me.
You bet. 17.
17. All right.
Take 17 damage.
You see. All right. So you pull the tapestry aside, and you see it's clear that this tapestry has been moved a lot, but you can't quite figure out why. There's indications in the dust on the floor and everything that it's been dragged around. But you sort of looking at the wall, it's not immediately apparent to you why someone would move this tapestry.
Secret doors. I check for secret doors.
Okay. Are you going to roll perception again?
I could, unless that 17 is good enough for that.
I would roll again.
16.
You cannot find any secret doors.
I'll take a look too.
Might be a back way into this room.
What is my bonus perception? +5.
Yeah, if I see him peeking around back there,
I didn't get anything.
I'll come and look as well.
Now, Roseman has no dice finding anything either.
Nope, I'm on fire still.
Yeah, me either.
No luck. So, for some reason, tapestry was being moved a lot, but you're not really sure why.
I think we'd be smart enough to figure this out.
I wouldn't think that.
Why do you think that?
Well, moving.
You didn't find the fire-spewing bed.
Yeah, I
Oh, you
did.
did? Sorry, you did find it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I definitely found it. Yes, my robes are definitely smoldering.
I suggest one of you try running into that wall at full speed.
Platform 9 3/4 style.
I'm pretty confident there's a secret door there, but we're just not perceptive enough to locate it.
Why don't you put your hands into it?
Why do I do what?
Put your hands into it.
Into it, it's a wall.
Well, you could still touch it.
I assume I was doing that when I did my
Yeah,
perception.
you sort of running your hands over it and everything. You couldn't really figure out what
Ooh,
the
nice
hell
wall. And now I've got frosting all over my hands.
Cupcake walls will do that.
Yep.
Guys, we can just eat our way through.
I should have known.
All right.
All right.
Everybody seems to be retreating once again to that. Back to the throne room.
Did anyone claim those bracers?
I currently have them.
Someone might wish to examine them closer and see what they are.
I'll take a look. Sure, why not?
Arcana.
Arcana, not perception. Arcana. Well, that's not very helpful.
Can I take one more shot at that wall?
My Arcana is 18.
I will first inform you that those are +1 bracers of archery.
Oh.
Ooh.
If only you knew an archer.
Yeah. Might as well throw them away.
Yeah.
Junk.
Hey, Lestrin, what do you want to trade me for these?
How about you get one extra ration of s'mores if we survive this?
He
day?
has a gem. He has that gem he pocketed. You should get him to trade.
That's
you
for the
that.
group. That's not mine. I'm just.
Guys, who votes that Alestrin gets these bracers?
Yeah, he's our archer.
I don't shoot anything. So
All right, Alestrin.
extra s'more, please.
I can't believe you guys. All right, I'm taking the bracers.
The good news for those bracers is that they will give you a +2 bonus to damage rolls when attacking with a bow or crossbow.
Oh, nice.
There is also
Just damage, not attack.
Yep, just damage. There is also a daily power. As a minor action, you can ignore cover on your next attack this turn when using a bow or crossbow.
So I ignore cover with a minor once per day.
Indeed. We'll get those added onto your sheet before the next time.
Okay.
All right, so bracers have been distributed. Let's move back around to Peter Dragonforge.
Thank you, Rizwit.
Peter, and he can decide.
Thanks
what
for torching me
associates
and
are doing next.
the bracers.
Hey, I didn't torch you. Zara torched you.
All right.
I deserve s'mores.
I open the door.
That's the kind of dramatic leadership I like to see. Peter,
You could at
I'm
least
tired
kick
of-
it.
I'm tired of this crap. I open the door.
behind the door are several kobolds. They seem to have swords drawn. They are looking at the door and clearly waiting for someone to come in the door. In the back corner, you see another kobold sort of wearing wizard. He's wearing robes. Seems like he might be a wizard.
Wearing a wizard. Okay.
He's a goblin. Actually, that's a goblin. He's wearing robes and carrying a staff. And then behind them, you see a very interesting looking figure who appears to be more or less humanoid. He's kind of tall.
Does he have a lot of tattoos?
Most distinctly, he is covered with many, many tattoos.
Guys,
All
that's
of which are kind of, they have almost like a military theme to them. So as you come in, he looks at you and goes, you're just a kid. What are you doing here? What I tell you, I'm Czar the Invincible.
Gareth Invincible.
Headquarters.
It's like super weird that you're here.
Son, I say, what you doing here? I say.
So because
Just a simple space chicken.
Peter's all about diplomacy and being a diplomat. He says, "We are here to find the great Tsar. We are here to find the fate of Rutherford Ermbrusk."
Rutherford Ermbrusk. Did I serve with Rutherford? Sounds familiar to me. I don't know Rutherford Ermbrusk.
What? I had no idea Tsar was Foghorn Leghorn. That's crazy.
I suspected it.
Son, I say, son, I say Ermbrusk. I don't know. My stars and colors. I have no idea.
I will show you the text from 15 minutes ago where I said, I picture him sounding like Foghorn Leghorn. Well, I say, you kids are trespassing. I say,
We're also mass murderers, if that bothers you.
Yeah.
But I guess trespassing did happen.
now you're speaking my language.
we have killed many of your guards in our search for you and Rutherford Ermbrusk.
Well, if
And
you
some
killed
people
many
we
of
only
my
thought were
guards,
your guards.
they were not very good guards to begin with. So I thank you for that service.
No
Oh, we
problem.
also killed your Drake.
And just to make it even, I could now kill you, for example. I think that would have
You
worked
can try.
everything worked out. He sort of looks at his aide de camp.
I'm sorry, I'm
kinda
still
like,
getting Barbarino, man.
I mean, I killed your dragon. You told people it was your dragon, right? Even though it was a Drake, to make you seem like a bigger man, right?
you killed my dragon? I love that dragon. That dragon was like a second son to me.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a dragon. It was a Drake, and you are a fake.
Oh, I see. Now we're doing poetry. We're rhyming.
Yeah, how's
called the
that for
Dozens.
diplomacy?
He learned it from Drake. It's slow.
That is terrible diplomacy. That is some of the worst diplomacy I've
Also,
ever
that was a critical fail at slam poetry. Just so
I don't know. I just did a diplomacy roll of 20. So you tell me.
Oh.
Ooh. Well, he says, I seem to remember something about a Rutherford Ermbrusk. I think he hired me and my friend Azel. Little Enda and then Squam and Rotwild. Not a bad group for exploring Undermountain, but he was crazy. And let me tell you, I know something about crazy. He was crazy since his dead father was speaking to him, leading us to him. But a paycheck's a paycheck. So until he told us that his father was directing us a path to the tombs, and I said, no, thank you. I'm not going to any tombs. I'm going to start my own little adventure here.
Okay.
Well, now that we've settled that, that's great. So I'll tell you what. How about I kill you and take all your stuff? You, sir, you seem like a fine soldier. You don't seem too bad. I will make sure you get full military honors when you are buried.
All right. This is all very interesting.
Is it? Perhaps you will read my memoir when it comes out, The Life and Times of Zar the Invincible.
Well, if you kill us, we can't.
The southern part of the dungeon will rise again, is what I'm saying. Okay, so DMs. At this point, they are in a room that appears to be totally cornered. Could I just back out and we could pick them off from outside, or do I need to stand here and be killed by them?
I believe there's a kobold directly in front of you, so you're going to have a hard time sort of getting away with him, and, like, he's not going to let you back up and close the door on him.
You'll take an opportunity attack.
All right.
Yeah,
Also-
give it a shot, but...
Also, they may have a chance to murder you before it's your turn.
Yeah, we'll see exactly what that looks like as we roll initiative. Someone really wanted diplomacy to succeed there, I can tell.
I think, you learned a lot from somebody who's going to kill you.
All right, so...
I can't
Standing
believe
order.
we're going to get killed by Foghorn Leghorn. Man.
I say, I get that. All right, so Zar, I believe, is going to go first.
Boo.
I know that's how you feel about him. Tell us how you really feel, though.
I think he has some good ideas, and in a different situation, I might be signing on with his army.
That's he is glad to hear that. He's always
I'm not telling him that. I'm telling you that.
He can see it in your eyes.
Wow.
He's not even in the room. He can't see him at all. He just
No, I'm really impressive. I like this guy even more.
All righty. So Zar actually gets to go first. And the first thing that he's going to do is use a minor action to walk over to what you see in the corner. So he's like next to him. You might see what looks like a giant crossbow, essentially. Some of the more experienced members of the party might recognize this as something we call a ballista.
Ballista? No.
So he's going to sort of shift over here. He's going to use a minor action to activate the ballista. The ballista, lucky thing that it is, actually gets to go in initiative order. So I'm going to add it to the initiative there. As soon as I figure out how to do that. Oh, that's part of the map. Sorry, I'm going to have to... I'm going to roll some initiative for it. All right. So it gets to go on its own. In fact, right around the same time as Zar. Good news.
That's bad news, actually.
Good news for Zar. Bad news for you guys. So his first move was he used a move to move over to the ballista, a minor. And then he is going to basically cede his turn to the ballista, which will start shooting, essentially. And what you will notice very quickly as this ballista gets to do, let's see, he's actually going to make a Arcana check to see if he can aim it. Let's see here. Do you have any specific good Arcana? He's not great at Arcana, but he'll take a shot.
What's with the D200?
I rolled a 200-sided die and came up with 151. It's very small letters on the side of the die.
All right, so he attempts to, he's going to sort of like, he fiddles with it, and you see he's like trying to point it at you guys, but it doesn't seem to really want to go exactly where it goes. So it just starts firing.
And he keeps this ballista in a small room, not locked down, pointed at the doorway.
Still impressed?
Son, the ballistas just do what they do.
Well, he's
That is not good strategy.
he gets it posted in the direction of Peter.
This is a guy who uses kobolds as
Let me put it this
scientists,
way.
okay? He is not a bright guy.
It seems to have a pretty good idea of who good guys and bad guys are. So
We're
Peter,
the good guys. That's great.
Some of us are wearing medallions. It should not know.
Maybe we should be following the ballista.
yeah. So, Peter, you feel like you're a little bit worried as the ballista sort of starts pointing at you, but you're far more worried when 2 bolts of magical energy zap out of it and slam right into you.
Ouch.
You're going to take a total of 10 force damage. Now, you've seen something that looks very much like this in the past. In fact, you've seen it, I think,
In Star Wars.
It's coming from your friend Melik.
Ah, yes.
All right.
This
So
ballista is a mighty wizard.
it came from the moon.
Maybe it would teach you some things, Melik, if you ask nicely.
All right. So the ballista fires 2 shots into Peter's chest, and Peter Dragonforge, it's your turn.
Get out.
So can I shift out of the room now without being attacked by opportunity? Because I hate opportunity, and it really hurts me when it attacks me.
I think you can probably try to shift away. As you might have noticed before, I think because I can't remember who examined the door. I think Sindrina examined the door. There's no lock on it. So you can certainly try to shift out past the door, but it seems like that might not hold them very long. But up to
Oh,
you.
sure. I just want.
He wants to get back.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah, that's
have
fine.
to
You can
come through the
totally
doorway.
shift out.
So can I attack and then shift?
Sure.
Totally.
All right. Well, I am going to attack this dude. 17 versus AC.
On a kobold, so the kobold in front of you, I believe that will hit a kobold quickly. Yep, indeed it will.
5 damage.
5 damage to the kobold.
I'm backing out.
I think you can only move 1 square.
Shift 1.
All
Yep.
right, shifting out. Okay.
You're in the doorway, or
I
just
am.
past the doorway.
Guys, there's guys in here. One of them sounds like a southern, plantation owner or something. I don't really know, but there's a ballista. Watch out.
He's really mad for some reason. I'm not sure why.
You still have a pretty good view of that ballista from your current location in the doorway, Peter, in case it matters.
I don't think so. I can't see it at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you covering your eyes?
I can see you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It is a magic ballista. Ooh. All right, Olestrin.
Okay, so I have no idea what's on the other side of this door right now because I cannot see anything.
Put those bracers to work.
So, if I stand back here,
You can see a kobold beyond your friend Peter.
I can just see a kobold. That's it. Can I peek in there to see what I can see, or?
Do you want to go into the room? You'd be able to see a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, no, I don't want to actually go into the room. I just want to know what's there. All right, if I just see a kobold, I'll take a shot at a kobold.
Make him your Corey. Make him your Corey.
Yeah, hey, that's a good idea.
I think you're not allowed to do it if you didn't think of it.
All right, let me go away for a little while, and I'll come back, and we'll see if I think of it. Yes, I will make him my quarry. And I will launch a... let's do a twin strike on him.
There you go.
So, D20 plus 8. That is an 11. It's not going to impress anybody.
Did definitely not impress a kobold.
Try again.
All right, I will do that. And that is a 15.
That is more impressive to a kobold. Your arrow plings into him.
Okay.
Things.
So as I'm wearing my special bracers, I will take 1d. I will give 1d10 plus 2 damage,
Plus your quarry damage.
plus my quarry damage,
Wow.
for a total of 9.
All right, 9 damage to the kobold.
If I could see him, I could see the little quarry symbol, and then I would have remembered.
Sure you would.
All right, so that's 9 damage, and I think that's all I got.
All right. Next up is Melik.
The initiative order is all higgledy-piggledy.
Yeah, that's weird. Why do the people
so
with
it is.
mines get to go before the people with...
Let me fix that. I apologize. I believe we're actually on Sindrina then, since it was Alestrin. Peter Alestra. All right.
What can I do?
Send in the slug.
That's your answer to everything.
Slug guy. I guess I can see too because of my angle. Who do I see from the angle that I'm at in the door?
All right.
Kobold's right in front of Peter. I think it's probably going to be hard to see too many other people because you're a little around. You're kind of behind the wall there, right? So right now our adventures are basically kind of all outside of a room, taking shots on a bunch of guys inside a room.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to send my slug in to do a stalker's strike.
Send your slug to do your slug's dirty work.
Yeah.
So that slug can move up to 6 squares wherever you want him to.
Find the
I don't know
slug.
where I'm at, so one.
Let's
I'm
see if
just going to take a look in the room now. Oh, do I have to go in the room to see the room? My slug doesn't.
Nope, the slug sees
sorry.
for you. Oh, sorry.
Okay, sorry.
You're right.
Okay, I was gonna see if you could see. Can you see with the slug in the room?
No, I can't.
All right, I'm gonna put you in the room briefly.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
hope to God they don't have any
one.
salt.
So that's the guy that I can see, the one that's right there in the corner, right?
Indeed.
The northern
No, I think-
part?
Dan, do you have vision through the slug? Is that how that works?
Yeah, but I mean, physically she can't.
Oh,
see.
okay.
I have to be able to.
Let me see if I can
can't
make some
send it in
fixes
where I
here.
can't be.
To make this a little
Okey-doke.
easier. Oops. One sec.
Nope.
Whoa.
Sorry. I'm fixing it. I was trying to make it easier. I made it worse first. So sad.
Everybody passed out.
The darkness
Alright,
scares me.
And that is where our adventure concludes.
The end.
That's the night that the lights went out in the Undermountain.
This became a small room.
All right.
You're not going to make me sing that, are you, Jason?
Okay, so this is a +6 versus fortitude. I will roll. 21.
Although,
The
Steve,
kobold.
it's not a session
20
where we don't sing something and annoy everybody. So
That's true. Well, I did something a little earlier. And
All right. So 21 versus Fortitude. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. 21 versus Fortitude. I believe we'll hit a kobold pretty easily.
Okay, great. So then I hit for 1d10 plus wisdom modifier +5. And until the end of the next turn, my spirit companion can flank with you and my allies. So let me just do this. Plus wisdom modifier +5, which is... Okay, rolling. 22 damage.
22
Nice.
damage. All right.
Wow.
That's a pretty significant. Is that right? Or are we having...
I think you may have added the wisdom modifier twice.
My wisdom modifier is 11, and my +5 damage, and then it's plus d10.
Your wisdom modifier is 11?
No, it should only be... So that's probably your perception modifier, maybe?
Oh, maybe that's my weight. So then my wisdom.
Which did you
Would it
did
be
you
under check? Where
did
would
you
it
do
be?
Stalker Strike? Is that what you just did?
No, yes, I did.
So it's +5. It's 1d10 plus 5. So it's 11 damage total.
+5 plus wisdom modifier, which is wisdom modifier, which is +5. Is that the way it goes?
The +5 is just once. So
Okay, so then it would be 11.
yeah,
I like the 22 better.
I mean I understand why.
Yeah, okay, good. Everyone can see everything now?
Ooh.
Good. Life is now better.
Yay.
told you that was a secret door.
We believed you.
You don't. I mean, there's no door there. That's just tapestry. That's what called a wall, Steve.
Seems like a weird place for a secret door. I mean, it's not saving you a lot of time.
That's a good point.
It's almost like there's not actually a secret door there.
It's a secret something.
Dan, did you do 11 damage to that kobold?
I will do it immediately.
They just had a lot of arguments about whether that tapestry looked good on that wall.
No, a little to the left.
It's tilted.
That's the one they use to carry out charred corpses that sit on the bed.
All right, that kobold is bloodied, as you can see.
I say the feng shui in here is no good.
I say.
I
Can I
blame
move
Tony for
myself
making
back? I feel scared here. Can I walk back to the room where I am?
Yeah, sorry. I'll just drop you back there. All good. Anything else, Adrena? Or you good?
I am good for now.
All right, Rizwan.
And I don't know if we mentioned that Slug totally bloodied that first kobold who's kind of standing near the door.
Nice.
Slug power!
I'm pretty sure I said that, but it was not as exciting as when Tony said it. Clearly.
Got to know how to work the crowd, Dan.
Apparently, that is not my strong suit.
Yep.
All right. So next up is Rizwan. She's muted.
Oh, we can't hear you, Rizwan.
There's some sound problems.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. I was going to ask you to mime out what you wanted to do.
I'm going to Sacred Flame that bloodied goblin.
Kobold.
Why not? Kobold, sorry.
You
Goblin.
terrible racists.
Yes.
Leave the racism to me, okay?
They all look the same when they're covered in blood.
No, some of them have different colors of blood.
15 versus reflex.
15 versus reflex on a kobold will hit a kobold.
Man, that guy never had a chance.
Yeah, so cool. That hit a kobold, therefore it's 1d6 plus 4 damage. That's 9 damage.
9 damage. A kobold is dead here.
Yay.
Oh, Lestran's quarry has died.
Sorry, Lester.
That one was mine.
There's a pattern.
Have anything else to do?
I could just stand out here and make them quarries all day if you guys want to pick them off. I got no problem with that.
Peter, do you need healing? How's Peter looking?
I'm not bloody,
still
but I'm not far off.
Would you like a healing word?
I would take a healing word.
I will healing word you.
Rosebud.
You can take a healing surge plus 5.
Great.
And that is my turn.
It's the kobold's turn. Yes, that's right. It's the kobold's turn. So there are 3 remaining kobolds. They mostly seem to be armed with short swords. They don't seem to have much to attack in here aside from a slug, so this one will shift up here and try to stab at your slug. Now, I believe your slug has the same defenses as you, Sandrina.
Yes, he does. My poor little slug.
All right. And they need to do like a certain amount of damage to it in order for it to disappear, I think.
Yes, I don't know how much that is.
All right. Well, we'll figure it out. Let me see. Let's roll first and see if they actually hit. All right. 18.
My AC is 15.
All right. So he's going to hit. He's going to do some damage with a short sword. Which is 6 plus 3. 5 damage to your slug.
No, sluggy.
Ow, my slug!
So I don't think, in most cases, I don't think your damage, it needs to be done a single attack. It's 10 plus 1 half your level or higher. So it needs to take 11 damage, I think, in order to actually anything in one shot, essentially. So otherwise, it doesn't take any damage. So your slug seems unfazed.
Happy slug.
The second kobold will give it. Actually, he probably. You know what? They can't do enough damage even to really. So he's going to actually shift up, and he'll deal potentially some extra damage. So he's going to shift over here. And he will also attempt to stab at that slug.
So basically, all of the kobolds in the room are just rushing that slug and trying to stab at it.
My slug seems epic.
This is what they were promised when they joined the army.
13 versus AC. No slug. All right, that last kobold will also he'll trample over kick aside his former colleague.
Oh, good. I can see lots more kobolds now.
11 versus AC, even better.
I wish I had a berserker slug. That would be so much cooler.
Good to have an epic destiny.
When you can upgrade your slug.
Right.
All right, so the kobolds are beating on a slug, but with little avail because it's a spirit slug. So it's going to be Flessa's turn next.
Can I see any of them from where I am right now?
A little far.
Where are you? Over there.
I'm right here.
You might be able to see the one behind the slug.
Okay, then I will just throw a dagger at it. My usual. What's a slide
What
flourish?
Flessa does, yeah.
That's your answer to every problem.
Flash, fish
It's
flash,
Throw a
flash.
dagger at it.
I did not critically hit this time though. So 16 versus.
Good.
16 versus a kobold. It's dexterity or sorry,
Nope, that's AC.
AC. That will hit.
Hooray! Okay, then 10 damage.
10. Wow, that's pretty good damage just for a knife.
Would you like a knife thrown at you? They hurt.
That's
I mean, it
That's
depends.
Flessa.
Pointy side first or handle first.
Life lessons with Monty.
it's Sundays.
And that is all
Knife
I
facts.
think that's all I wanted to do. Actually, I'm gonna scoot out of the way one farther, just in case something does come through that door. I don't want to be standing right in front of it.
You know what's a really great strategy is just putting a slug in between you and all your enemies. I don't know how I've gotten so far in life without that.
And when we get back to the rumpus room, Sandrina's got her own beanbag.
Right. He's comfy and squishy.
Plus, anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Melik.
All right. Once I move to here, can I target this square here?
Good question.
Thank you. There's a line that goes through this door and touches both my square and that square.
Exciting. As we draw, drawing lines. Definitely that's part of this game.
The protractor phase of the game.
You should at least be able to see the top left corner of that square.
Of this square?
The square
square.
that's...
Yeah, sure. Give it a shot.
All right. That square looks like it wants to be full of grasping shadows.
Slightly less intimidating the 17th time.
We're
disagree.
low levels. We have to keep doing the same thing over and over. So once more, at my command, the shadows will reach out, grab hold of my foes, these jerks here in the burst 1, and wrap them in darkness.
Wrapping. That sounds so comforting.
So attacking this guy. That is an 11 versus Will.
That's the guy. Which guy? The green or the
This guy.
that guy? 11 versus Will. You say? I think
That will miss a goblin hex hurler.
And attacking the other dude.
That would be Czar.
15.
not enough.
All right.
Actually damage the ballista too?
Czar is
Does it
very
have a
willful.
I believe the ballista is what kind of does this do a specific kind of damage?
Oh, yes. It
Or is it a specific
Psychic.
kind of tap? Psychic.
Bludgeoning.
Yeah, ballistas unfortunately immune to psychic damage since they have very little in the way of mines.
Well, then I don't get the hit effect. I do at least get the effect. So anyone who enters that area will be slowed
Okay,
until the end of my next turn.
excellent. Anything else, Melik?
No, that seemed like enough.
It's time for the
Cooler in
goblin
my head.
in the green robes.
All right, so this goblin is not just a goblin; he's a hex hurler. He would like to talk to you about that at length. So I think he is going to kind of move up a little bit along the wall there until he's got a pretty good view. He would love to really hit that space right between Peter Dragonforge and Rizwin. That seems like a great place that he would like to hurl a hex. So Dan, do you want to move? I got him. I'll move him up there a little bit. Yeah.
Should have seen it coming, really. It's right in the name.
And he is going to, I think he'll use his Vexing Cloud power. Steve?
Vexing Cloud? Oh, come on, man. It's too easy.
All right. Area burst 3 within 10. So he is going to center that there.
You smelt it, dealt it, okay?
Thank
Somebody
you.
had a face full of rat earlier.
So this, he does not even have to roll for it. This just happens, people. The burst creates a zone that lasts until the end of the goblin's next turn. Enemies take a -2 penalty to attack rolls while in the zone. And he can probably make that zone keep hanging around and move it around if he wants. He probably is going to do that.
He seems like a jerk.
Yeah, he kind of sneers at you guys while he does it. So, yeah. I don't know, Melik, how do you feel about other magic users, especially if they're goblins?
They might have things to teach us. I don't know how to do a Vexing Cloud.
And someday you might, unless you kill this guy.
I think it involves eating at Smurgles first.
I think that's it for the Goblin Hex Roller.
All right. Next up is Czar. And introducing Czar. Czar.
I feel it is time for me to attack, son.
Czar does not seem to have a lot of options. He's carrying a longsword. He spends a lot of time sort of like gesturing with his longswords, and yelling and
I've met people
and yelling and berating his kobolds. Well, I say you can't even beat up a slug. That's pretty pathetic. I tell you, I wish I'd recruited a better class of kobolds and goblins around here. I tell you how I should recruit these guys you're trying to kill right now. They're better at this job than you are.
We work cheap.
Yeah. He's going to attempt to fiddle with the ballista a little bit more on his turn, since he seems to, in between berating his minions. So he's fiddling with the ballista, seeing if he can get it to work a little better than it's working right now. But that seems to be most of his turn, is berating and fiddling. Well, burns.
I'm liking this.
So next up is your Dragonforge.
So can I take a swipe at the guy who's diagonal from me?
He's around a corner. You're going to take a penalty.
In addition to the stink bomb penalty from the
sorry.
spellcaster, right?
Before you, I apologize. Before you go, the ballista does go in the order directly before you. And since Peter Dragonforge is the only person you can still remotely see, it zaps you with a couple magic missiles. So you're going to take another 10 force damage total. The good thing about magic missiles is they don't have to roll to hit; they just happen.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
All right. Can I?
The real time saving.
I'm going to take a swipe at the guy that's sort of through the doorway, who I can sort of see.
All right, that's going to be a -2 penalty around the corner there.
You're also in that hex cloud, so
That'll be a -4 net.
yeah.
Aren't the kobolds also in that hex cloud?
Enemies, my friend. They do
3,
not.
right?
It's a vexing cloud that affects
that
enemies.
was
a very
5.
selective vexing cloud.
So I rolled a 2, so that doesn't hit, and then I am going to just back away now, because I am gonna back away now. So I'm done. I'm out. Dragonforge out.
Now, unless you want to shift more than one, you're gonna take. If you shift, you're fine. If you move more than one, you're gonna take an opportunity attack.
Okay, well then I'm gonna come down there. Okay, I'm gonna shift down there. That's where I am. I shifted.
Definitely, you're safe from the ballista. Back that way.
All right.
All right.
You don't feel safe.
I like to be a tank and take damage, although I've taken 20 damage in the last 2 turns. But I can't do much in the way of ranged attacks, and I like the fact that these guys have to come out of that doorway. So that's where I'm gonna.
There could be ballistas in every room.
Yeah. There aren't.
All right. Oh, you're all set?
Yep.
Olestrin.
All right. Well, I'm still a little bit hurt from that flaming bed.
Like
Activity.
emotionally?
What's that?
Emotionally?
Yeah, I'd say.
You got burned.
I'll never sleep in a bed again.
So I'm
Not the
going
first.
to.
This reminds me of that Farrah Fawcett movie. It was awful.
Does the cloud extend? The cloud extends 3 away from this square. Is what I'm saying.
Bingo.
What's that? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it's still active here.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to take it's an encounter action called Invigorating Stride.
And it's time to strut.
And it allows me to shift a number of squares equal to my wisdom modifier, which is 3, so I believe I'm out of the cloud there.
I like to take an invigorating stride before breakfast every morning.
That's right. It's and that allows me to use my second wind as part of that action. So I'm going to use my second wind. Is anybody around here giving me automatically extra healing on my surges, or is that something they have to do as a part of their powers?
It's their powers.
All right. So I've used a healing surge, and now I am going to take a shot at the kobold I can see on the other side of... Actually, how many kobolds can I see? This one, clearly. How about this guy? Do I have a shot on him if I want to take one?
He's definitely got some cover.
What about the hex hurler in the back there? You might be able to see him better.
He's also probably got some cover. So those two guys have some cover. I would say the guy who's right next to the door is totally untargetable by you from this angle. So I'd say penalty against the two the guys who are like one row down from the door.
Okay. So that includes anybody in this row?
Yeah, pretty much. And then that guy who's close to the door, you just can't even see at all. The guy who's right next to the slug next to the door.
All right, so I'm going to use my daily minor to ignore cover.
Ooh.
On my bracers.
Look at that.
Wow. Bold choice.
Oh, but then I can't make a guy my quarry. See, that's what to do.
That is a real prisoner's dilemma.
The quarry just takes 2 off of my hit roll. Is that the cover?
Yeah, -2, yep.
-2. All right. Boy, so much math.
It was my understanding there would be no math.
In D&D?
I didn't say my understanding was good.
In 6th edition of D&D, there's no math. You just say if you hit people or not.
All right, I'm nervous about the hex hurler back here. So
as you should be.
I'm going to use that minor to ignore cover, and I'm going to take a twin strike at him.
Yeah, I recommend we murder that hex hurler as hard as we can.
Murderate.
So cover does not apply. D20 plus 8, that's a 10. And I'm not happy with that, so I'm going to use a free action, my Elven Accuracy, which gives me another attack roll with a +2 bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10, and that is a 19.
19 is much better than 10.
Okay.
And that was against which one? I see I'm getting better at the math.
It's the hex hurler.
That's like Tony level logic there.
That's what I do. I've learned from the best.
I want people to learn as much as they...
All right, so 19 versus AC will hit a hex hurler.
All right, and damage is 9.
Okay.
And then I have another shot coming. And that's a 15.
That will not hit.
What?
Sorry,
Goblin
man.
Mage?
He sort of bats it aside with but a wave of his hand.
All right.
Powers.
Well, that's all I got.
All right. So it would be Sindrina's turn next, but right before that happens, the doors that you came in through the throne room slam open, and 3 figures who may be somewhat familiar, mainly to Olestrin.
Olestrin, they look extremely familiar. Hey, and they're like, that guy! They do not seem interested in exchanging business cards. So, Dan, they're going to run into the room, but they're going to kind of hang out on the other side of the room, on the other side of the trench there. Because you know what?
The bridge.
You know what they're pretty happy doing? They're happy peppering you guys with arrows from that side of the room. So, well, let's see.
It's a good thing they're not salting us with arrows because of the slug.
They're assaulting you.
You know what? They're going to space out a little bit just in case anything bad is going to happen to them. Dan, you know what? I see 3 goblins with short bows, and I see a lot of targets. but let's go for the close range. So one guy's going to shoot at Melik, one guy's going to shoot at Rizwin, and one guy is going to shoot at Alestrin. And let's roll that in that order.
All right, Melik.
Yeah.
9 versus AC.
Oh, that probably misses. Let me see. No, not even close. Pshaw, I say.
Next one was Rizwin, I believe.
Yep.
Rizwin. Oh, now I'm getting the thing where it doesn't like to roll. Oh, God. All right, Rizwin was 15 versus AC.
Neither of those hit.
One of them, only the 15 versus AC is on you.
I have a 17 AC.
And
Alestrin.
Yeah.
Is that 8 intended for me?
It is.
Yes. The goblin just looks sad.
Eat it, Marshall.
There
He did one of those things where he pulled the bow back and it went like, boo.
You guys bursting in the room behind us was really dramatic, and then you all went boo and didn't hit us. So
I know how you guys feel. Let me tell you about my horrifying whispers I did earlier.
I think we are up to Sindrina now.
Okay. Can I do a move action, a minor encounter, a minor action, and a standard action? All 3?
Yes, indeed you can.
Okay.
I'm really excited. That sounds,
In
that
any
sounds
order you would like as well.
Oh. Now, the Hex Hurler, I would know more about magic than I actually know. Is it line of sight, and once that line of sight is broken, he has to recast his spell on the next level, or is this just something that's always activated?
You suspect that he can maintain this until he is either dead or severely incapacitated. So
Fair enough. Okay, whatever. Fair enough. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to do my move action and move here inside this door, which is still open.
okay.
And still, it's a warm room, so I'm really happy.
Yep.
I am
Yeah,
going
that's
to,
still going.
while I'm doing that move action, I'm levitating
Yeah. Okay.
upwards. I'm going to cast a cloud of darkness to shield those that are around me within a 1 square burst from the archers on the other side.
So there's like a vexing cloud and now a shadow cloud.
Yes, the cloud of darkness. It will block line of sight, which will blind everyone else. I wonder if I should wait a second, if I should go here so people can choose whether they want to be in that. If I am here, I would still be able to see my guy, wouldn't I? Yes?
You got
Sluggy?
you got 2 doors there. Do you need to be within line of sight of him?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm assuming that I do, but...
I don't think you do necessarily, because you can sort of see
Okay.
him.
Okay, fair enough. So that shields everyone within 1 square, but you'd have to get out if you want to see.
Yep, you don't need to see him at all. Sluggy is sort of autonomous, and you can see through Sluggy and everything like that. So you don't, as long as you're good, you're good.
Okay, so I'm going to move it 1. I'll leave it there. And then I'm going to have Stalker strike Sluggy on the Vexer. I can't move my Slug, though. Can I move my Slug as well?
Yeah, when you move, your Slug can move a certain amount of distance. I don't know if he provokes, though.
He is kind of boxed in, right? Is the tricky, like you can't get him closer to the Hexer because the kobolds have built kind of there's a wall of kobolds between the Slug and the.
Isn't that spirit? Okay, fine. I'll kill this. I'll kill the kobold.
That would be one way to open that wall up. Would be to murder the people that make up the wall.
Fair. Okay, I'm going to roll. It's +6 fortitude.
Yep.
And let's just do this. Sorry, I'm slow at this. 20. Ooh. 10.
10 versus fortitude. Now, kobolds are not particularly fortitudinous, but they are more fortitudinous than a 10. So
Yeah.
Sluggy makes a sort of a claw attack at him, and the kobold darts aside nimbly. So that was a minor, a move, and a standard. You all set?
Yes.
All right. Rizwin.
I am going to try to what's that thing again? Sacred Flame that guy again. Because I
Alright.
can. This guy right here.
All right.
That probably is not going to hit him.
That's a 9 versus reflex.
Yep.
That is not going to hit him. No.
Especially because people are in that vexing cloud still.
Oh, that's a good point. Can I... I don't want to be totally useless this turn. If I have an action point, right?
No. Well, did you use one in the last one?
Yeah, that's the question.
I did not.
Then you should have one if you haven't used one.
Yeah, sure. Let's try that again. How about a crit?
How about a crit?
Okay.
Well, okay.
All right. What kind of damage?
I'd rather.
10 damage for this guy, and I get to pick somebody to give temporary hit points to. Does the slug get temporary hit points?
The slug does not get temporary hit points.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Peter can have the temporary hit points then. Peter, you get
Alright.
3 temporary hit points.
Woo!
All right.
Got him.
Anything else, Rizwin?
I will twiddle my thumbs.
Kobolds. They all seem to still be lined up on the slug, taking slug pot shots, as it were. So they will attempt more pot shots in the slug. 22 versus AC.
But not enough damage.
Not enough damage. Only does 4 damage. 5 damage. 8 damage. That got closer, but that one didn't hit.
All right, so they're just hacking away at the slug, and the slug.
Why won't you die?
The slug is.
Love that slug.
Yeah, that's not great. Those are not quality kobolds. These are
budget kobolds.
Yeah.
They're from Zorg's budget kobolds.
Yeah.
Find him on level 4 of Undermountain Labyrinth.
Yeah. International House of Kobolds.
What happened when you used contractors?
IHawk.
That's the worst restaurant ever.
Service is terrible.
I don't know. You ever been to a Friendly's?
Wow.
Bless's turn.
Oh, hey there, guys. I can see better.
No, I believe you actually start your turn inside a cloud of darkness.
Yeah, you have to move out.
Okay.
So you're protected
Go
by
back
that.
in. You're protected from the archers though in it.
Well, the question is, do I want? If I just stay in here, I'm not helpful at all, and if I move out, then I'm at risk.
It's
But
real prisoner's dilemma.
it sure is. It sure is. I think I will pop out because otherwise I don't know what's going on. And has anybody attacked any of these 3 before the darkest cloud came up that I would know about?
Goblins
You
and the
guys
kobolds.
Goblins.
No.
They've only had time to run in and completely
Those
miss.
guys. Okay.
Hey, Steve, those goblins are going to kill you. Or die. One of those is definitely going to
We'll
happen.
see.
All right. Well, I will. Yeah, I will try to throw a dagger at the that guy with a sly flourish and see how that goes. And it's -2 for being inside the cloud.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. So that's not a 20. It's actually an 18 versus AC.
I think that will probably still hit. Yes.
Okay. Then 9 points of damage to Mr.
Is that this
Arrow
guy
guy.
here?
Yep, that guy.
All right, 9 points of damage. Ouch, he says, but in Goblin.
I understand that.
These guys are tougher than I was hoping.
Yeah.
Anything else, Flessa?
Sadly, no. I don't have a way to get back into the dark cloud, so that'll come later.
Melee.
I'm
Who
done.
needs to pull you in?
Can I target the hex flinger or whatever he is from where I am standing? It looks to me like I can. I am here. He's here.
Oh yeah, you should be able to see that guy.
Right? He's right there.
Sure.
Sure.
You can see him.
Well, taste magic missile. Pew pew.
Well, you don't have to roll for it. How much
That's
damage do you
correct.
Tastes
do?
like burning.
You know what? I used that exact line in a bar once, and it didn't work at all.
I do 5 damage.
He smiles fairly at that. Tastes delicious.
I admit it's not very much, but on the other hand, I didn't have to roll to hit.
Tastes like magic.
And now I will move down here out of ballista range.
And you're also in a cloud of darkness now, I believe.
Whatever.
You're
Fine.
effectively blind.
Sure.
But also invisible from the archers.
Perfect.
All right.
Punctuation.
Goblin Hex Hurler. Take it away.
So the Goblin Hex Hurler, he will use a minor action to maintain his cloud of vexing. But now he wants to do something else.
He's more of a Goblin Vex Hurler.
Yeah, So let's see. How about he will do... He can see Rizwin okay from here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How about a stinging hex on Rizwin?
Is she not in the dark cloud?
She's not in the dark cloud.
Oh.
Let's see.
She's muted.
Rizwin. Rizwin, that's not very threatening. 11 versus Will on Rizwin.
Yeah, no.
So you
No,
feel
that's-
like something kind of biting at you, but not enough that it phases you.
Good. All right. Yep. Nothing much happened.
Gets the
And you know what?
heebie-jeebies.
He is actually going to shift up here behind his kobold friends.
Ooh, so I can hit him. Great.
He may regret that. So, yeah, I think that's it for the Hex Hurler. So Czar is next.
I say you call that hurling a hex?
This guy's a terrible boss.
Kill that slug. When you... Come on. What do I pay you for? Oh, that's right. I don't pay you. I totally conquered you. I am not going to write about this in my memoirs. This is just embarrassing.
Now he's more of a Mitch Hedberg than a Foghorn Leghorn.
A dog is always in a push-up position.
Escalators never really break. They just become stairs.
I say.
I say, you should just say, escalator temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
Yeah.
So I think that Czar should probably start shoving that ballista along the wall. Little.
That ballista too, but
Right. Yeah, he'll start with that ballista. That's his next move.
and kill him. I think he should roll.
It's possible. It might take him a turn or two to get it into a position that's more favorable. We'll say he gets to move it a square, and now I'm putting a new ballista there.
Oh,
The ballista is part of the map. It's not my fault. I can't move it.
Multiply.
Sorry about that. That's my bad.
I didn't realize it could move until Tony just said that.
I didn't either.
I was just stuck on the wall.
I'm just gonna every turn. I'm gonna add one ballista.
Oh dear. Let's just close that door.
All right. So Zargos, he's shoving the ballista up the wall there. Yeah, we'll say he gets it one more square since he's not really doing much else. He's pushing it from there. It doesn't really have much of a chance to hit anything. It could nail that slug a couple times. That still won't do enough damage to kill the slug.
He might lose such morale from getting defeated
That's
by
true.
a slug,
Yeah.
but he might just
There's no other. Yeah, there being no other enemies in view. It will shoot a couple magic missiles at the slug, but just kind of like I don't know if slugs can shrug.
Slug truck.
All right, so that was Czar and his fabulous ballista. Make sure to buy your tickets for that show. They sell out very quickly. Peter.
All right. I'm going to attack this guy. I have come across the little bridge thingy, and I'm going to attack one of these guys. Hello, I'm Peter Dragonforge. Prepare to die.
Got to stop introducing yourself like that at cocktail parties.
And I am going to use my another daily power. It is the Majestic Halo, where Bahamut's power surrounds me, and good things happen, or don't. 17 versus AC.
I'd say that hits a goblin.
Tell us about damage, Peter Dragonforge.
That would be 16 damage.
Wow.
And until the end of my encounter, anyone adjacent to me is subject to my divine sanction.
Well, you bloodied that goblin.
But good. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Oh, Lestrin.
Yo!
Consider marking someone as your quarry.
I about to. Come on, you ruined it. I remember that time.
Did you?
I did.
Prove that, Rusty.
Oh, welcome to Best Buy. Consider marking someone as your quarry.
Can I share a square with the winch here, or is it too big?
Whoa. That's a personal question.
Share a square with the winch.
You can do that.
Well, the bed doesn't work.
Go ahead.
Or does it provide me cover if I'm standing behind?
It's more or less attached to the wall.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will slide forward 1 square to share with the winch.
That looks great.
And that means that I am at least as close to him as Peter is, right?
I would agree.
All right, so I can get a +1 bonus with my prime shot ability to the attack roll. And I am going to fire 2 arrows at the guy. This goblin in the upper right. That's 8 + 1. For a 28.
That's much better than you would normally throw.
So that is for 12 damage.
Okay.
And then I will notch up 1 more quick arrow and shoot it at him again. I don't think... Let me see. Doesn't say anything about only being able to use prime shot once per turn, so I'm going to use it again.
Nope, it's a permanent modifier. It still applies.
Permanent modifier. Sweet. 21.
I believe that will also hit a goblin.
Beautiful. D10 + 2, and that's 4 damage. Slightly less impressive.
All right, but he is bloodied.
Woohoo! Okay, I believe that's it for me. I didn't quarry him.
It's gonna
It
happen.
reminded me, and I forgot about it.
Steve, never change.
I'm
unless
going to
you
use
get
my
better.
minor, which I still have, and I will make this guy my quarry.
All right.
You sure you want it to be that guy? That guy's already bloodied.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right.
I
So,
want him dead badly.
I believe it is the goblin's turn next. Is that correct, Dan?
Indeed.
All right. Well, this goblin who is next to Peter Dragonforge is going to drop his bow and try and stab Peter Dragonforge with a spear. 21 versus AC, Peter Dragonforge.
That will hit me.
That'll
Also, I
do
have some
6
sort of
damage.
shield. Do I have a shield bonus of some sort from other people? I don't think I do I?
Nope.
No.
Shield bonuses are your job.
Yeah, I know.
Again, you don't believe your own BS.
Yep. The other guy thinks about it and he's like, "No, I'll just shoot you with a short bow, even though you're right up in my face." In fact, maybe he'll take a step back from Peter Dragonforge and fire a short bow shot at you. 19 versus AC, Peter Dragonforge.
Nope.
All right, so that one plinks off your shield.
I think you
And
end up with a double roll in there too,
oh, whoops.
because that first one was bad.
Which one do I get to count, Dan?
Well, I said the
second
next
one.
one goes to the next one goes to the next attack.
Okay. Alestrin, 26 versus AC.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, your quarry has wounded you with his own arrow for 3 damage.
Well, now I feel vindicated in selecting that guy.
All right. And he'll move toward the ledge to make sure he's got a good shot on you.
Just standing there shooting arrows at each other. I saw this on Arrow last week. If you guys could ride motorcycles, that would be excellent, right?
There's a show about arrows called Arrow. That
was 4 damage, was it?
3.
You're going to be really disappointed in the show called Archer. There are no arrows in it.
We have a friend who regularly gets those shows confused when we recommend that he watch them.
All right, that's enough for the goblins. Sindrina is next.
Okay, I am going to make my slug attack the kobold that is right in front of me with Stalker's Strike.
Okay.
So it's +6 versus Fortitude.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
24.
That will have no trouble hitting a goblin. That kobold is slugged. Tell us about damage.
He slugged me.
Slugged him.
Hashtag slug.
Slugger.
Slug facts.
Slug fact.
Okay, so now he's going to attack with his killer tooth.
Mm-hmm. 13 damage on that kobold, Dan. That kobold is gone. The wall of kobolds has fallen.
That kobold is slugged.
All right, things do not look good. Things do not look good for these guys. Anything else?
Kill you.
Sandrina, you attacked. Do you want to move or do any minors? Or are you okay where you are?
I like this because people can. I have enough for those that need cover. They have cover. For those that want to attack, they can attack. I kind of like the spot that I'm in, so I'm going to.
How long does your cloud of darkness last?
It may be about to dissipate. I forget.
It is. The burst creates a cloud of darkness that remains in place until the end of your next turn.
I believe this is your next turn, so I think it will cease to exist.
Fair enough.
All right, so we're back around to Rizwin.
Let's see. I'm going to do another one of those Sacred Flames, except this time I'm going to do it with this goddamn Hex Roller. I have to do it at -2, right?
Yep.
That is insufficient. I will twiddle my thumbs.
Oh.
Anybody need healing?
I'm doing okay for now.
Wars?
Not yet, but
I don't really have any other things I can do. I don't think. I don't see anything. There's no undead here. I'll just chill.
Oh. All right.
I could use healing, but I don't want to use up. I'm not that bad off that I want to necessarily use up your healing words on me right now.
Yeah, I only have one healing word left for this encounter, so.
Okay.
One of the kobold quicklays will shift up and smack at the guy. 15 versus AC.
Slug?
What on a slug?
Slug it hits.
All right, that'll do 8 damage with the 2 extra damage that it got from shifting. Not enough to take down a slug. Basically, they have to roll max damage after shifting.
Love that.
Second guy will take a shot.
He'll shift too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll shift there and back. He's shifty.
Does the slug get an extra attack on him as he moves away?
No, because he shifts.
That one missed.
Yep, that misses.
That was terrible.
I
love
slug.
The fastest slug ever.
Holding his head.
Slug defense. I love the slug defense. Love the slug.
I wasn't so hot on the drow, but I'm warm.
Oh!
Getting better by the moment.
Is there any way we can keep the slug? Discard the drow?
It's a package deal.
Slug really likes the drow.
Slug and Drow is a great comic book. Tony will tell you.
Yeah.
Lessa, you're up.
I don't like this cloud, so I'm gonna come back here.
Boy, if I had a nickel.
You are out of the cloud.
Yep. And I'm going to I totally turned
I
this
lost
around.
all my information.
And I am going to, let's see, Sly Flourish at that guy.
Okay.
21 to hit
Nice.
and 11 damage.
That is good damage. All right, so
For those
he takes a deck.
watching the video, by the way, this is a painting my children made for me for my birthday of the Total Party Kill Dragon.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Negative. That I believe
Marketing.
kills a kobold.
That's a
Or
goblin.
a goblin. Or a goblin. One of those. I can't.
Is there anything else, or just the painting?
They all look alike. Yeah, that was it.
And yeah,
That's pretty good, too.
good enough for me.
All right. No more Mr. Knife Guy.
Oh, you killed my quarry.
Man. Oh.
See what I was saying there, Lestrin?
Well, that's why he's dead.
Yeah. That's
That's true.
You know, the funny thing is Steve could do that every turn, but it's a big thing because he only remembers to do it every 4 turns.
That's right. To clarify,
Balance issue,
Malik,
balance issue.
I can only designate the closest enemy to me as my quote. So that was the only guy I could.
It's not that he can't. It's just that his personal code demands that it only be the closest enemy.
I understand. And of course,
won't.
you're unable to move.
It's because he won't.
I like where I'm at. I'm outside of the cloud.
Flessa, were you all set?
I'm done. Yep.
All right, Melik.
Where is the cloud exactly?
Which cloud? Oh, so there's only one now. So it's burst
There's only
3.
one, right.
It was burst 3 originating from that square. So
Burst
it's basically
3?
yeah, it's pretty large.
Yeah.
So it goes all the way out to here.
Yeah, you got to really get all the way over there.
Ooh,
That's why
boy.
I'm on the winch. Well, that's
Ah.
one reason why I'm on the winch.
Is that a drug?
No one's judging you.
It doesn't sound very pleasant.
Oh, Lester's hooked on the winch.
Don't knock it.
Okay. Can I, from where I am standing, successfully target this jerk?
That's around a corner from you. That's going to be a little on the tricky side. Definitely has cover.
Can you just peek around the corner and point his orb at him? Or just stick your orb out like this?
I think you can.
That's not how orbs work.
I think you can maybe hit him, but he'll definitely have cover. This you would not be able to hit the guy like right there because he's like.
I don't want to hit that guy. I got nothing
I know, I'm
against
just
that
letting
guy.
you know what lay of the land.
All right.
You take a shot at him with a penalty for cover.
So
It's not
if-
like you can
From there he would
move.
I thought from there he would have cover, but not.
He also has cover, but I think he's got a penalty because he has a hard time seeing around the corners.
Why? What's wrong
So
with
if
him?
I'm
Can't
under
leave?
cover, he has cover from me.
D&D does not support leaning. You both have cover from each other.
All right. So what is my total minus counting cover and the cloud if I were to target this jerk with something?
4, I believe.
All right, I'm going to go for it. Hey, pal.
Oh no, not this again.
Slug was talking about your sister. I am attacking him with hypnotism. I have a 21 minus whatever it is you said versus will.
So that's 17 versus Will. Was it the Hex Hurler or the Kobold?
Kobold.
All right, the Kobold, yeah, no problem.
Great. I would like him now to take a melee basic attack against the creature of my choice, i.e. the Hex Hurler, with a +4 bonus, a +4 power bonus to the attack roll.
To the attack roll. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So he will turn around, sort of like, the Slug told me to do it. And then 14 versus AC, right? With the power bonus?
Next time you got
Yeah.
to demand that Tony roll it.
That's not enough for a Hex Hurler, sorry. But the Hex Hurler seems very nonplussed by that.
Good. I want him
Both
nonplussed.
the slug allegation and the being stabbed part, like that, there's a lot of confusion going on there.
And I suspect that I am done. Let me just check my deal. I am done.
Hex Hurler, who's just been stabbed at by his buddy.
Let's see. Well, yeah, that's me.
Tony, the slug was talking about your sister.
Who does he want to hurt? He wants to hurt.
His friend that just attacked him.
Sar,
No,
the crazy person.
His choice.
There's a lot of complexities in these relationships.
How about he will do a blinding hex
It's really
on?
sad because that kobold and that Hex Hurler used to go out, and so you just
Does he know D&D uses grids, not hexes?
Oh, wow.
he
That's
would
a
be
geometry
way
joke.
better.
All right, blinding hex on Melik. No.
He's been around a while. He's been around since Expert Edition. First,
You know, he's not really sure if he can blind a slug, but he's going to try.
They're easy to blind. Their eyes are way out there wobbling where you can get at them.
So,
He just spread the eyes out after. He's like,
so he hits the slug, but I don't think he does enough damage to matter. But the slug is blinded, so that's going to be a challenge for the slug. So
lash out. He's surrounded by kobolds.
is he really blinded? How does this blinding
it
work? Because
cannot
he
be
has no
blind.
mind.
I will clarify. It cannot be blinded. Basically, the thing about spirit companions is they
Love that slug.
almost nothing bad affects a spirit companion if at least you take the word of the people who have written the spirit companion FAQ on the forums.
The axe hurler, however, is convinced
He's blind.
Slug is blind. He's like, that's the blind Slug. All right.
They're like, man, this slug is so hard to hit. This is a tough slug. It must be their leader.
People will tell tales of the day that these slug murdered everybody.
All right.
All right, Czar's up. He says, I'll show you how to handle this. He shoves the ballista up a square and then runs around and charges the slug.
Good for him.
That is what he is doing. He is going to do a longsword attack on the slug. 24 versus AC. 10 damage. That doesn't do enough.
Oh no!
But that slug is marked.
Yeah, but Czar is now visible through the door to a few people, which is nice.
Yeah, I believe the slug can in fact be marked, which means it gets a -2 to attack anything that's not it.
That's not Czar. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll notate that.
All right. That ballista still doesn't have a view on anything that's not a slug, huh?
Yeah, it got shoved up a square, but there's really not a lot of people in its line of fire there.
Doesn't someone have to be there to shoot it though, anyways?
No,
It's
it's
magic.
going on auto.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's magic. Okay.
Yeah. Magic.
Sorry.
It doesn't even fire arrows. That's how magic it is.
It's magic.
Yeah. So I think we're up to Peter Dragonforge.
Oh, it's magic.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna. My buddy here that I'm engaged with, I'm going to attack. It's 21 versus AC.
Whoa! You just met the guy. You're moving a little fast there, Peter.
Yeah. Well. 5 damage.
Yeah. All right.
And he is once again subject to my divine sanction.
Your divine sanction is apparently death.
Bahamut will see you in hell, except Bahamut's better than you, so he won't see you.
Also, Bahamut doesn't live in hell. That doesn't make any sense.
No,
He
no,
visits
he's
from
not
time to
going to
time.
see him. No.
We won't even get to see
good.
Bahamut. Way to take out that guy who had 1 hit point left, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Wow, Dan, way to cheapen their small victories.
I gotta take my joy where I can.
That was why he rolled minimum damage, because he
I've
knew
been
he
attacking a
didn't need to roll
slug for
higher.
7 rounds.
Kill that dude. What are you talking about? All right.
All right. Peter, do you want to move or do anything else?
Do I want to move?
I don't know if you have an
No.
action point to use or anything.
Well, there's
I
still
don't
one
have
more guy up in the doorway.
I don't have an action point to use, so I'm just going to be here.
All right.
Bless
Be
her.
the best hero you can be.
Actually, well, no. So if I've got, I have a, I have a minor, so I'm going to lay my divine challenge on that last remaining guy. So now he has to attack me or be suffer grievously.
Humiliation.
Where'd he go?
Why did that guy just move under the...
He was running. Something happened.
I think he got. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So,
All right,
so
we're
he's marked by me now.
All right. Exciting.
All right, so Lestrin's up.
All right, do I have a clear shot on Czar from here?
Let's see, from where you are. Yeah. You got a shot on Czar.
All right, I'm going to use my daily. I'm going to spring the Hunter's Bear Trap,
That sounds great.
That's not
which
what
is really just shooting an arrow, so don't get too excited.
Use this.
Powerful though.
Before you
Oh,
use
this
this,
is a bear!
are you
All of
clear that
Lestrin's
he's not a bear?
All of Lestrin's powers are arrow related.
Yes.
He looks
Don't get excited.
bear-ish. Dar means bear in some language. I can't remember
This
which
doesn't
one.
mean that you like take your pants off or something, does it?
Yes, I'm
It's not
aiming.
that kind of bear, is it? No, I hope not. All right.
No, Jason.
But I might do that later anyway. So,
Oh, dear.
No,
Stay
Steve. No, Steve.
All right.
No, Jason.
Don't.
so
don't
I am
stay
I am
tuned.
aiming a well-placed shot, or we'll see, to Czar's leg. Which, if this all works out, will leave him hobbled and bleeding. That is a 15.
Versus AC.
Yep.
He swipes at it with his sword as it comes down and cleaves that arrow in half.
All right, but that half arrow still hits him because I get to do half damage on a miss. So.
Wow, yeah, so the bottom, like the back half of the arrow like stabs into his thigh, and he seems very perplexed by that.
All
I
right.
said, can't you even use a full arrow, son?
That does 2d10 plus 4 plus 2, which is a 17, so it does half a 17.
Is 8.
And he is slowed until the end of my next turn.
DMs
slowed.
round down. They're mean people. They're bad people.
You round down everywhere.
Yeah.
Everyone rounds
We're
down.
consistent.
It's in the book, man.
Terrible. It's a crime.
All right. And since, let's see, who's closest to me?
I said that was
Damn.
the best shot I've seen today.
Corey.
Probably this guy at the top is the guy that's closest to me. So I'll make that goblin archer the last remaining one my quarry.
All right.
And that brings us around to that goblin guy, I believe.
Let's see. What will that goblin guy do? I think he's just gonna fire a shot at Peter. He doesn't like Peter's presence here on the other side of the thing with him. 22 versus AC, Peter Dragonforge.
Yeah, that hits.
That'll be 8 damage. Another arrow catches you in the side.
All right. I'm bloodied now.
You've had better days.
Yep.
All right. I think we're on to Sindrina.
Okay, so I'm gonna get Slimy to attack Czar.
Oh,
He's
marked.
He's marked with a snail, so,
Oh,
that's all I got.
there we go. Stalker Strike against Fortitude. Ooh, 9.
9 versus Fortitude. Czar seems unfazed. The slug backs at him, and he sort of moves around and kicks the slug a little bit.
Oh,
I say you got to get up early in the morning to sneak up on Czar. Czar.
Keep at it, Dan. You'll get it. Safety.
No one tell David Lohr about this, or else I know what I'm playing in the next radio drama.
I think there might be trademark issues.
Dan, I
Foghorn
know
Leghorn
what
was
you're-
himself stolen from a Fred Allen character.
I know what you're not playing in the next.
Hi.
Well, he may be cast as that character, but he won't be playing him.
May not make it through the auditions. All right, so Sindrina, Sluggy missed. Anything else?
Nope. I'm good.
Rizwin.
Well, I'm gonna try and hit the this guy with let's see, with that sacred flame again, because why the heck not? So are we still under that hexing curse thing?
Yep. He keeps maintaining it. He's doing a great job at that.
I'm still rolling awfully, and I am not really doing very well at that. So I'm going to cast Healing Word on Peter since he is bloodied, and given that he is our tank.
Good choice.
Peter, do you have any healing surges that you can spend?
I do.
Okay, would you like to spend one?
I would.
All right. Well, you can spend one and also add 1 to it. Oh my god.
You know,
Every time.
the numbers.
The night started off with a roll of crits, and all of a sudden it's
I
gone
don't like
down.
these rolls.
I-
These
I-
rolls
I've gotten-
are-
I've gotten 3 healing words, all ones.
But who's counting?
Worth every penny.
Yeah.
Apparently, whoever Rizwin prays to and Bahamut are feuding at the moment.
I am now no longer bloodied though. No longer bloodied.
There was like a thing where
that's
one of them ate the other lunch in like the Pantheon. It's
That was
you don't
my
do that.
nectar.
yeah.
All right, the kobolds. The kobolds will rededicate their attention to slugging it out, as it were,
Slugfest.
and they're going to do little shifty moves to try and give them a chance to actually kill this thing.
It's never gonna happen.
Never going to happen. 1,
Nope.
9
Miss.
versus AC. 2,
Nope.
12 versus AC. These guys are terrible.
Good news. It's Fuss's turn.
Is that good news?
There's a guy with my quarry sign on him up there.
Have you heard the news?
Probably kill him in one shot.
Right now, everybody's far enough away that I'm going to be taking -2 to any of my attacks.
So run.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could get closer.
Why not? What could go
Peter's
wrong?
up there. I'll be safe with Peter. So
Famous last words. Yeah, whatever, kid.
No, you actually will be. I'm I'm because of the divine
He's safe.
sanction.
You're also
You'll be
outside that
safe.
cloud.
You'll
there.
be safe
Yep.
with Bahamut.
3. So this gets me outside the cloud, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
The Church of Latter-day Bahamut.
I can't actually tell which is the front of my character, so I have no idea if I'm facing it or not.
I think technically that is the front.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna say yes.
Just out of curiosity,
Okay.
is Peter wearing a white shirt with a black tie under his armor? Got a bike he rides around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to do my Sly Flourish once again. So that is a 20 to hit and 8 damage.
I think that will definitely hit.
Okay.
I'll take 8 damage. Come on, take 8 damage. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Melach.
All right. I am going to do a daring thing
Fireball.
I like it.
Ooh, a daring thing.
and move to here.
Crazy time.
Melik
has
moved out of the corner. What?
Hello.
into the doorway, but still totally behind a giant spirit slug.
And now I will cast Beguiling Strands, in which a strand of scintillating colors and gleaming lights clouds my enemies' minds and forces them to move away.
Are you throwing a rave in there? Is that what just happened?
Yes.
Oh my god, I want to go in there.
Because this is a blast 5, it's going to
Wow.
hit all these jerks in this room.
Wow.
All right. Including the slug.
Well,
I
it's
believe
not an
it's
enemy in the blast, so it doesn't have to move.
Okay.
There's a +7 versus will.
That's
so
Slug, the friend.
starting with the Hex Hurler.
All right.
I have rolled a 19 versus his will.
That will hit. However,
I get a -2 because of where I'm standing, though. I forgot about that.
that'll still hit.
Okay, good.
Okay, so that hits.
Next, the Kobold between the Hex Hurler and the Slug. Less so.
That will not hit.
He
Next,
seems not,
that -2.
he seems not moved by the beat.
Sar, the Mighty Leader.
He's unbeguiled.
Ooh.
21. That's a 19 then.
Yes.
That will hit him.
Excellent. And the other Kobold.
That will hit him too.
Excellent.
You hit everybody except for this guy, I think.
Hit is int modifier 5, psychic damage, so each of them takes 5, and I push each of them up to 3 squares.
Ooh. All right. Where?
that's-
Which directions would you like to push them?
As long as it goes away from me, I can push them.
All right. So this guy can go basically.
Don't push Czar. I got a shot on him.
Okay.
All right. So this guy gets like jammed up against the ballista. This guy has to go like.
The other Kobold, let's throw him back in 1, 2, 3.
So he's like down here by this table.
Let's throw him over here.
All right. So he's over
Doesn't
there.
matter.
And Czar, you're leaving Czar where he is.
You want Czar where he is, Alestrin?
If you would,
Okay.
just arrange them artfully. That's all I ask.
Can I move the Hex Hurler to here instead?
Sure. Totally.
Okay, that's what I would like to
All
do.
your call.
And I have a minor action left. Can I move as a minor action?
No.
Okay, then I will stand here and be prepared to get ballisted in the face.
Good
Worse
call.
things have
He
happened.
might try to hit my slug.
Brace yourself for a ballista to the face.
Hex hurler.
And Holestrin, you would prefer me not to shut the door?
You
Because it would keep the Hex Hurler from hurting me.
could. If yeah, go ahead.
Someone's gonna have to open it next time you guys want to attack.
Could
I'll
you
leave it
ready?
open.
Could you ready that as an action as soon as Alestrin shoots him? Then you shut the door.
I don't
No,
think
you
I can
cannot
do that.
already use the standard action when you're
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's right.
All right. No, I'll just take my medicine.
Well, the ballista's coming up, and then maybe Peter could run down and open the door
It's
real
okay.
fast on his turn.
They will probably just hold their actions until someone opens the door.
Oh, we're gonna fire at this door. Everything we've got. I mean, they did attack a
Oh,
slug.
with the slugs, yeah.
Yeah, they're still trying to beat up on the slug. I think they're occupied.
All
No,
right.
Go ahead.
The hex hurler does not like being beguiled, so he is going to do a blinding hex on Melik.
What?
But the door's closed.
Oh, I thought
No,
you
we
guys
decided not to do that.
No, the door is not closed.
All right,
It
so
misses.
I don't
7
think
anyway.
9 versus Fortitude doesn't sound very threatening to Malik.
That doesn't sound... No, that's nothing.
All right. That's great for him. Well, he'll maintain his cloud, and he'll move back in a little bit.
Good for him.
And he'll...
Can I just say that stuffing a slug in the one entry point and just waiting is the best combat tactic of all
You
time?
guys don't usually have an invincible slug with you, though.
I'm sorry. Every 4E adventure I've played has devolved into this at some point.
Yeah, you just find out
Especially when people
you're-
have a ghost.
You move
see,
around a lot, do a lot of shifting, find your good positions, and then you just stay there rolling dice until the combat's over.
This shows you how much better a D&D player I am now. The moment that I opened the door and walked in, I was like, shifting back now. Just get out of there. Just let them be
All
in
right.
there.
You've learned something.
Star is gonna attack
have.
the slug.
Good for him.
20 versus AC. 13 damage. You've had a good run. No, I believe that as a result of that, Sandrina, you're going to take some damage.
Poor slug.
I know.
So
So
sad.
the spirit disappears. I think you take damage equal to 5 plus 1/2 your level, which would be 1. So you take a total of 6 damage. Slug is temporarily removed.
Oh, no.
When does he come back?
She's going to have to take an action to return.
On her next turn.
It's a brief opening. that kobold looks so confused and disheartened. That's what I was doing! Doing literally the same thing, stabbing at the slug!
Son, I say, son, you know what, when you're killing a slug, you gotta do it this way, son.
Zar looks at them and says, "See ya! How hard was that?" You put the pointy end in the slug!
I tell you what.
Slug stabbing class, son.
And that's the end of his turn. He was slowed at some point. I think that ended, right?
It's not till the end of my turn.
Yeah, it was like
My
2
next
turns ago, wasn't it?
And when was the hunter's bear trap deployed? I think.
That was last turn? Okay, so your next turn.
Yeah, the end of my next turn.
Let's talk to Melik about ballistas.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Boy, have I got a deal for you.
Go on.
10 magic missiles for the price of 1.
Zip zop. Zip zop.
Ouch.
10 damage.
Okay.
And Peter Dragonforge.
I am not technically bloodied yet.
Okay.
There's corner space available.
I will attack this guy. 28 versus AC.
That'll probably hit him. Damage?
10.
Someone got his wings.
He is bloodied.
It was the
And of
slug.
course
The slug got his
a-
wings.
he is target of my divine sanction, and
Gross.
so if he doesn't attack me, bad things happen to him.
He seems likely to attack you.
Yep.
Lestrin.
Yeah, I still have that same shot on Czar, so I'm going to fire a two-fanged strike at him. First one's a 21.
I think that, and you're not affected by that cloud right now, right?
No, I'm outside the cloud.
That'll hit.
For 14 damage.
Ouch.
Zar is bloodied.
Beautiful. And I got one more shot coming in that sequence.
Son, tell my wife I loved her.
That's a 24.
We will not do any such thing.
That will hurt.
We're going to tell her you were having an affair with the slug.
And
Tell my
that
slug I love this.
Boss, you're weird.
It must be past midnight on the East Coast.
There are only two things I love: a slug and a nice mint julep.
Slug and a nice mint julep.
A slug and a nice mint julep is the title.
So good.
I regret everything.
Well, we're on episode 7 right now, so it may be a while before we get to that.
What's the damage, Steve?
Yeah,
It's 1d10 plus 6, but because it was the second of my two fanged strikes, I get another 3, so that's 19 damage.
Wow.
Hosar.
Hooray.
And I helped.
What? Add blood while hurt. All right.
So I'm all out of actions.
You've done enough. Well done.
It is the Beast Marshal's turn. There's only one of him left, and he's engaged with Peter Dragonforge. Maybe not two Peter Dragonforge. I don't know if Peter's that kind of guy.
And spear. I don't know. It keeps doing the double one. 15 versus AC is probably not very threatening to Peter Dragonforge.
Nope. Not interested.
All right. That's all he's got.
Sindrina.
Ha! I'm like, here, sluggy,
Take your spot.
Woo!
Thank God nobody moved into his spot while he was out.
Okay.
Where
I know.
I can put him in an unoccupied square. So,
Wow, this
I'll
is gonna
pick
require
right here. I'll bring it right. Let's see. Who's there?
How about right there?
That's
It's still warm from the last time it was there.
There's still got slime on my slug. And I am going to, that was a minor action. I'm going to use my basic attack to attack Czar once again.
Oh, don't move him.
Because I'm not moving him. I can't do that. So it's against his fortitude. Please give me something that's like adequate.
Oh.
Wow.
That will not hit Czar
that's
is
sluggy.
fortitude.
Bad sluggy.
Inadequate.
Bad sluggy. That's it. That's all I got.
Rizwin, you're up.
Well, I've had shit luck trying to hit this hex hurler. So I'm going to Sacred Flame Czar.
All right.
Oh.
Nope.
Wow.
You know, I've rolled actually a 2 on every single last one of these, like for the past 3 turns.
Are you sure you're not just typing 2?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could
Buy
ride
some real dice.
like. You want me to go get real dice? I have real dice.
That sounds like a threat. All right, Rizwin, anything else?
Good roll, Peter.
Yeah. I don't really have much else to do. I don't have any minor actions. I guess I have Favor of the Gods because this is a new encounter and I used it in the last counter, so that's good. So I'm going to cast Favor of the Gods right here, and so that's a burst 3. Let's see, 1 creature in the burst. I guess I'm going to give Sluggy the ability to reroll an attack if it doesn't. So
Slug.
Sluggy is going to give you a big slug kiss after this.
Slug is like your mascot now. You all guys just like hoist the slug over your shoulder. Yay!
Go Sluggy. Get
The new name of this party is Dragonforge and Slug and Associates.
That seems fair.
I thought it was Slug and Associates.
Well, we'll talk about it.
Dragon Slug and Associates? Alright.
He doesn't have a basement with the beanbag chairs, so we'll see.
That's true. Okay, fine. But he is a beanbag chair in and of himself.
That's true.
Slimy beanbag chair.
All right, the remaining kobold is going to, I guess, attack the slug.
Yep.
He's going to shift down here. He's going to shift up there. He's going to shift all over the place. 17 versus AC.
Hits.
Nope.
No, that does hit.
It hits. It just doesn't do enough damage.
But it does 2 extra damage per square that he shifted since the start of his
So
turn.
that's 10,
he shifted
but he needs
10.
11,
Still not
right?
enough.
per square that he shifted.
Oh no!
2 squares, goodbye, Slug! Now that Czar showed him how to stab the slug, he's like, "Oh, stab the slug!" I get it. Ugh. That slug is gone again, and Sindrina takes 6 damage. Goodbye, Slug.
Stupid kobolds.
Finally, they're getting with it. Flessa.
All right.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, sorry. Did you have?
I just realized that my Sacred Flame allows people to reroll saving throws. So would that help Bluggy? Probably not.
No, it's not saving throw. It's a matter of damage.
No.
Well, it was bad.
Thank you.
But thanks for thinking of Sluggy.
Sluggy.
I'm going to move over here and pick up the dagger that I threw at that guy that died right there. And
Always big on conservation, Flessa is.
well, I only have so many, and I keep track.
No littering. Yep.
So I'm going to now then throw it immediately at the guy that Peter is fighting with. So that is a 30 to hit and 8 damage.
8.
I'm hoping 30 hits.
A 30 definitely hits. Don't worry too much about that. The dagger catches him as he's focused on Peter Dragonforge. The dagger catches him in the eye. That goblin has seen better days.
Yes.
Oh, he's not seeing any right now.
Anything else, Flessa?
Nope, that is all for me.
That is a lucky dagger that kills guys all the time.
I will, as my mystical first standard action, use a second wind and get some healing. Delicious. Now, I will move to the safety of this corner.
Corner's not so safe anymore. Slug's not
It's
there to block you.
Safer than it was when I was standing in front of the doorway.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I am not a frontline warrior. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Goblin Hex Hurler.
Blinding Hex on Rizwin. 21 versus Fortitude.
That hits me.
He has been trying with that for a long time and has never made it. So 7 damage, and you're blinded, which is going to make it a lot harder for you to hit other people.
Well, that's really annoying.
That's what she needs.
I think it is Czar's turn.
All right. Czar looks
You-
around, sees
you
no
get
slug.
blinded.
Sees most of you guys not around. Says, I think I better beat a hasty retreat and live to fight another day. And so he sort of withdraws back into the room. And since he's outside of the view of you folks, you don't really know what happened to him.
Oh.
Steps away.
Oh, man.
Where is Czar? Is a good question.
Where is Zar?
Where is Czar? The ballista, however,
I don't know. Where is Zar?
he gives it a little shove on the way out. It pops over here.
What?
And yeah,
I don't think that works.
What?
As I run for cover, I'm going to stop and roll this ballista over here.
he moves away. He runs.
We went
he
around the
saunters.
table,
Czar
pushed it, and
does
then
not
disappeared.
run.
As my co-dungeon master, everything Dan does is totally right, but that was pretty crazy.
Is that a second ballista?
I like
First of all,
it.
Czar does not run. He saunters.
Yeah, he sachets.
Okay, I don't believe that he's out of the room, though, at this point, if he pushed that ballista there.
Fair enough. You are free to believe whatever you would like.
Maybe he turned into
That's
the
why he's a paladin.
That
What if he turned
Right.
into the ballista?
Damn right.
Yeah.
good call.
Czar, Southern gentleman, and wear ballista.
The ballista takes a couple shots on Rizwin.
Seriously?
I mean, you are standing in the range of actually one shot on Rizwin, one shot on Olestrin.
There we go. Spread it around.
There you go.
5 damage to each of you. Enjoy.
That's not right.
Can we kill the ballista?
Maybe.
You might be able to kill it. You might be able to control it.
Peter,
Hey, get on that, Melik.
Yeah, if only you had some kind of magician.
All right, so how do I get... I want to get down there as fast as I can. How can I do that and attack somebody? Can I do that?
I would suggest taking the bridge.
2,
I bet
Well,
you
yeah,
can move
but-
and
but-
charge.
4, 5, 6. You could
But I'm
Can you
only
move and
movement
charge
5.
slide straight
Then
into it.
charge.
Well, charge has to be in a straight line, right?
Yeah, straight-ish.
Yeah,
Straight
one.
enough.
Diagonal?
Yeah, as long as
counts.
yeah, we'll allow it. You can't like charge like around.
The only rule is that you have to get every square must bring you closer to your target. It doesn't have to be
Okay.
straight, but it like you just have to get increasingly closer. You can't go like around their back.
All right, well, then I'm going to charge the kobold here.
Great choice.
Do you see a Zar?
25 versus AC.
Ow.
If I was AC, will hit
12 damage.
12 damage. Cool. We'll take some damage.
And he is subject to my divine sanction as yada, yada, yada.
Excellent. So you're in that room.
I know I'm in the slug space now, but yeah, I'm in the room.
You're in the slug space. There's a ballista pointed in your general direction.
Yep.
There's a kobold, and then there's two kobolds and a goblin hex hurler.
Yep.
And no
Peter, you're our new slug.
And surprisingly little else.
And no Czar.
No Czar. Strange. Weird that.
Pretty sure he's the ballista.
Olestrin.
He's invisible. Oh, it's me.
Yeah, that's you.
All right. Let's see. If I step down here, will I be out of the path of the ballista?
Yes.
All right.
Just let Peter soak up all that damage.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to step down here instead. Because I'd prefer to have a clear shot on the hex hurler, because he's becoming tiresome.
He is.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, I'm going to use my hunter's quarry on this guy that's closest.
That sounds like something you should do all the time.
And then I will fire 2 quick arrows into that room, one at the kobold and one at the hex hurler.
All right.
So the first one's a 20, that's at the kobold.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
Plus 2 for 5 damage.
All right. I believe the kobold is bloodied.
Beautiful. And then at the hex hurler. 20.
Now, the Hex Hurler has a special power. He is in middle management in Czar's Enterprises, and he has the lead from the rear power. An enemy hits the goblin with a ranged attack. He instead changes the target of the ranged attack to a nearby ally. So instead, you hit the kobold twice.
All right.
He spent 2 years in business school to learn that ability.
And you know what? I forgot to take my quarry damage on that guy.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
add it,
Well, you declared it, so you should do it.
add it this time. Yeah,
Yeah, you can add it to either damage.
yeah, either one. So
How many aspects of the quarry taking can you forget, Steve? That's the question.
All of them. All of the aspects.
There is actually no such thing as a quarry.
yeah,
Just humoring him.
All right, and that is
from?
a 13 damage on him.
13 total.
Yep.
Kobold is dead.
Kobold is dead.
Good job, Goblin Hex Hurler. You killed one of your few remaining allies.
The one guy between you and Peter.
all right.
There are no goblins left, I believe, correct?
Nope.
Correct.
No more goblins.
Sindrina.
Okay,
Slug
I am
time.
going to run over and hide behind this wall so I'm not in the ballast. What is it again?
Ballista.
Ballista's range. And then I'm going to be like, here, slammy, 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 slammy. And I am calling my spirit companion yet again because I love him.
Just a heads up, we've now been playing long enough that 2 cats have come in and taken a crap during this podcast recording session.
It's the two poop podcast.
That's right.
And
2
I'm
poops in a pod.
Check, please.
I'm going to roll against the hex hurler. Wow.
He is not excited about that.
Well, let's see. I've been doing really poorly against this, and I don't have what Riswin gave me before as the re-roll, right? Because he died.
I think that's true.
That
Yeah.
was the last slug.
Was the last slimy point version?
Yeah.
2.0.
Slimy 7.
Right. Woohoo! 17.
Versus?
This versus fortitude.
Oh yeah. That guy had a really great plan where he just hid behind kobolds all day, and that plan has suffered.
Yeah, the Czar's attempt at uniting the goblins and kobolds not quite as successful as he'd hoped.
So united now.
Do you want to roll damage for that guy?
A little bit of friction.
7.
I believe he's bloodied as well.
Yeah, I think the end is in sight for these guys. Anything else, Sindrina?
Nope. I'm gonna wait. No, I've already done a minor action. No, I'm good.
Rizwin, it's your time to shine.
You are unfortunately blinded.
Blinded and bleeding. Blinded, bleeding,
Well,
and bloodied.
maybe next time then.
You know, I'm just gonna roll over.
Come up into a little ball.
Second wind.
Even if you fail to shine, you'll have no idea.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my second wind as a minor because I can do that because I'm a
Oh
dwarf.
yeah, dwarf power. Very smart.
Dwarf power. That's right. So I think that's 7 plus. I don't know. No, it's just 7. And then I get a +2 bonus to all my defenses until the end of my next turn.
That is a great idea when you're blinded.
You know, yeah, I think so. So I get +7, so +7. And then I'm blinded. I can't see anything. I get minuses probably to hitting things.
-5 to hit anything.
Yeah. And you're in the cloud, so -7 total.
So -7.
So you can try, but your chances aren't great.
Maybe you roll a crit.
Does the cloud really make a difference to somebody who's already blinded?
It's all bad.
Penalty stack.
If
I
she's
have to
aiming
see-
by smell, the cloud is even more problematic.
You know, you're not like it's not like you can't see anything. Your vision is just heavily obscured. You know, by your own blood.
Right. Yes.
I hate when that happens.
Okay. Well, I will. It's I'll try to hit somebody.
Why
with
not?
Sacred Flame, because that's why not.
That's what you do. You are a professional, even when blinded, in a vexing
+6
cloud.
-7. No,
9 was better than 2, though. So
that's true.
You got enough.
I'm going to move now because I haven't moved yet. I'm going to move out of the way.
Riswin walks into a wall.
Feels against the
Stumbles
wall.
around the corner.
Roll over and be sad, and that's that.
How long does the blinded last?
I think until the end of the Hex Hurler's next turn.
All right. So 1 remaining kobold. He's played this slug game before.
He's gonna go for it. Yeah.
He's not doing that this time.
Now I think in order to get there, he probably provokes from the slug, right?
Can the slug make an opportunity attack?
I don't know. That's a
Let me see.
that's a philosophical question.
Why wouldn't it?
I
Why
don't
couldn't
think
it?
it doesn't do anything on its own. I think it
okay.
only acts when is given direction.
Can't I give it direction to attack once? No.
That's a
No?
great question. No,
see.
your spirit companion never makes an opportunity action.
Oh.
I mean, it's an invincible wall of slugginess. It does a
He's
lot of
saying
other
that like he's
stuff.
reading it in some sort of book, but he's just reciting out of his brain right now.
Steve Lutz is a total jerk face. It's in a book, guys.
It's in a book. Take a look. It's in a book.
So I suspect that he's going to try and stab Peter Dragonforge.
That's gonna happen right now. 14 versus AC. Well, at least you're not a slug.
It's just as effective.
Um,
I don't need your trash talking. I didn't go to 6 years of kobold school to be trash talked by some paladin from the surface.
I think I'm just gonna second wind.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's an awful lot. Well, I do have an action point. Okay, so I will second wind and take my meager hit points back. And then so I'll move. Let's see. I started there 1. All right, so I second winded, and then I moved to here, and from here. Then I will use my action point to Sly Flourish at the wizardy guy person.
Yeah.
Wait, no, there's a guy right in front of me. Here.
That's
I didn't.
That's Peter.
I forgot that. No, I didn't mean Peter. I meant the
kobold.
kobold.
Okay, but you can go. You can do
Whack
that
me.
from there and be safe.
Yeah, here. I did one less step now that I see him. 24 to hit,
Yeah.
and then 9 damage.
All right.
There goes the action point, and that is it for me.
Okay, and you took your healing.
I did. Yep.
Melech.
Can I target the Hex Hurler from where I am standing?
I think we discussed this last time. He has cover. So yes, -2.
Great. Magic missile. Pew pew.
Well played.
Rolling to hit is for chumps. Take 5.
Oh, I'll take 5.
Good.
All right. Anything else?
No, that seems fine.
Hexerla.
Well, things don't look great for him. But how about he does a blinding hex on Peter Dragonforge? That seems potentially useful.
Has he ever hit a blinding hex on anyone?
Yeah,
Yes,
he
Rizwin.
Oh, right. Sorry.
8 versus Fortitude. Peter Dragonforge is not very threatening.
8 versus Fortitude? No.
He's going to back up behind his ballista. All right, that's it for him.
It is the ballista's turn. Peter Dragonforge is closest, so it's going to shoot at him
the
one.
Slug.
Yeah, the
Slug is
slug's
much
there.
closer.
One each. Wow, I'm so nice to you.
Yeah.
5
really.
damage.
5 damage to Peter Dragonforge.
Got it. Bloody.
Dan, when you start negotiating with the players, that's when it all falls apart.
I'm learning so much. All right, Peter Dragonforge, you are not blind, but you have taken 5 magic missile damage. There is a kobold in your face.
Yeah, I'm going to attack that guy.
Predictable.
25 versus AC.
Yep.
8 damage.
Indeedy.
Divine Sanction, etc.
All right.
You sure you want to divine sanction him? There's other choices to attack the slug.
Yeah.
Eh.
Lestrin.
All right. Do I have a clear shot on Hex Hurler here? Doesn't look like I do.
I think you need to move.
If I move up 1, how about then?
Probably.
Let's say yes.
Sure.
All right. Can I see this kobold down here, or is he hidden behind the wall?
No, the kobold you can't see.
Good. Then I make this guy, who's the one guy that I can see, closest to my quarry.
You win! For once.
Well played.
And I will fire 2 arrows at the Goblin Hex Hurler.
First arrow.
Which that one's not going to hit.
The wall behind him.
That tapestry has seen better days.
Yeah,
And the second one is a 27.
that's going to hit.
I advise you to include your quarry damage in whatever happens next.
I would say don't bother.
All right, 2 valid options.
Keep your options open, Steve.
Oh, wow.
Was that including your quarry damage?
That's including my quarry damage. That is a 4.
Hilarious.
1
Really
plus
did
2
not
plus
think.
1.
Really did not think that was going to happen. Okay.
It's like a scene from Clue.
Anything else?
Nah, I'm demoralized enough. That guy's still my quarry, though. I don't see a little quarry symbol on him.
I got it. Patience. Sindrina.
I say, slimy, attack! And he's going to head towards the Goblin Hex Hurler.
Yep. This does not look good for the Goblin Hex Hurler.
And
No.
he's going to... Wait, let me get the D20. D20 plus 6.
23. Yeah. Can you do... Is it possible for you to do less than 2 damage?
Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh no! Killed by a slug, just like that bitch bear said.
Hey.
Slug to death. All right. The slug takes its toll. Anything else, Sandrina?
No, I congratulate Slimy on a job well done.
Is Kobold ready to surrender and tell us where Czar ran off to yet?
So I
That
think
is the traditional action at this point.
Rizwin, incidentally, is, I think, unblinded now.
Yep,
since
you're
the
unblinded,
Killer
Rizwin.
is done, and it is her turn.
Yay! I will unblind myself. Okay. So everybody seems to be dead, right?
There's a
No, there's
kobold.
one live
Kobold.
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 Where's the
He
kobold?
hasn't surrendered yet. I'm surprised.
Tortured
Next to
till
me.
he tells us.
You know, if I go right here, can I hit him with my hammer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
And we no longer have that pesky -2.
Nope, you don't.
Oh, Salimner's hammer.
You might ask him how to
One more hammer,
disable
here we
the
go.
ballista first.
Yeah, whatever. Cylinder's hammer. I have a +6 versus... No, it's +8 versus AC. There we go. D20 +8.
Oh, that's so bad.
Critical
I'm not
fail.
Today, I'm not good at things. Today is a bad day for me.
Sorry. I'm
Roll.
sorry.
Roll
That's
better some
rough.
other day.
Please do not hit me with a hammer.
Yeah. On the backswing, you hit Melik's orb, which shatters.
As my minor action, I will take a seat.
Well, the image of Melik trying to cast a spell with a handful of shattered pieces of glass is pretty hilarious.
It's still basically an
shiny.
orb. It's just not
Bago
shaped like an
glass!
orb.
Bago glass!
Did I mention I'm a master of the bag of glass?
Alright, it's the kobold's turn. He's been divinely sanctioned by pure Dragonforge. He's surrounded. All of his friends are dead. He's like, whoa! Whoa! Whoa, can we talk about this?
Yeah, give up, Zard.
Where is Zar? Where'd he go?
I don't know. He's got like a secret doorway or something out of here, but I don't know how to work it. I think it requires some sort of magic. I don't really understand magic.
Oh snap! Did you sneak into the bedroom?
Well, Sindrina was there when
She
he
just
disappeared, so...
No, he went down to the south part of this room and then
Yeah, but I
he
could see him
escaped.
through my slug.
So the kobold slowly puts down a sword and says, like, I didn't even want to be part of any army, but all my friends joined. Before you ask if they jumped off a bridge, I would do that.
Does the ballista stop firing when he's talking, or
It is not in any way linked to him. I can turn it off. I think I'm pretty sure I know how to work this. I'm pretty sure I know how to... He sort of walks up in front of the...
Oh no.
ballista. He starts fiddling with it, and then he takes 2 magic missiles in the face.
Some work behind.
A tragic end.
I've seen this AMC show.
Hey, yeah, I got this. Oh!
Wait. The magic missiles know who's an enemy and who's a friend. That couldn't happen.
Not after a kobold starts fiddling.
He's an enemy now. He decided to surrender to us.
Melik, it occurs to you that you might do an Arcana check on that ballista before it starts killing your friends.
I would be happy to. Can it be my turn so I can go do that?
Yeah, do that now.
All right. I run over here and do an Arcana check. I'm really good at these.
Stands on the table to do it, too. That's good.
All right.
Oh,
Fantastic.
You use magic to control the magic ballista, and you can decide who it attacks next or to deactivate it.
So Lestrin then.
I
Should
don't
we
like
start
this.
firing it at the south wall until it blows open whatever door he was going through?
And so you do. It looks like the south wall had one of those awesome revolving door Scooby-Doo secret passages,
Nice.
Ooh.
but now it's just a smoking hole.
Excellent. All right,
oh,
now I
does
turn
it
it off.
start spinning with Czar in it?
Whoa!
I say.
I say I would have gotten away with it, too, but it was for your pesky kids.
and your slug.
And your meddling slug too. No. Sluggy, sluggy doo, where are you?
Good night, everybody.
Well, I'm glad this was our short session, and it's turned out to be the longest session ever.
I blame everybody.
Hey, my recording actually stayed on for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
I'm impressed.
Wow.
So I guess in our next adventure, we will discover what is beyond the remnants of the Scooby-Doo door and where Czar went. And until
Behind
then-
the doo door.
I suspect
We
that
will-
will be your final session of this adventure.
Ooh, so stay tuned for that,
Ooh,
adventurers, on the
What about
next
Rutherford
edition
B. Hayes?
of Total Party Kill. We'll also find out where various obscure presidents ended up.
There's a whole
All
tomb
right.
back.
Thank you all.